So 5 yards, but here comes 3rd down and 9 for TCU.
So again, this is what we talked about pregame. It's 3rd and 9, 3rd and long. How do we get pressure? How do we speed up the rhythm of Josh Hoover to get that ball out of his hands before he wants to? We'll see what Aranda dials up right here.
TCU on the season, 53.8%. Think about that on 3rd downs. This is 3rd and long. Here's Hoover rolling, trying to keep the play alive. Passes, it is incomplete. Pass coverage by Baylor's Caldre Williford. Really good coverage there on Jordan Dwyer. And that keeps TCU from converting on 3rd and 9. Looks like another punting situation for the Frogs.
You know, again, if you're not going to rush and blitz right there, we rushed 3, so you're dropping 8. You have to play really good coverage, and that's exactly what we did. And Hoover had a lot of time and then escaped out to his left, and just incredible play defensively.
Josh Cameron back deep. Ethan Craw, the punter, boots it away, left-footed punt. This time fair catch taken by Josh Cameron inside the 10. We'll spot that at the 8-yard line, and that's where the Baylor offense will take over. Timeout on the field, 7:15 on the clock, first quarter. We are scoreless. Baylor and TCU, Frogs and Bears still kind of jousting with each other to start this game, and we'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver.
Seriously, when's the last game where
consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a call free gen.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
In Fort Worth, Syntex Roof Systems. Thanks to Syntex Roof Systems, your hometown roofer. We'll visit with Tony Lenore coming up at halftime today. That is our game sponsor today, Nick Florence, Syntex Roof Systems.
Well done. Well
Thank
done.
you.
But
Thank
hey,
you.
it is the English language. Caramel, caramel.
Okay.
Potato, potato.
Roof is what it's going to be all day. Well, they don't need a roof right now over Raymond G. Carter Stadium. The rain has come through a couple of shifts and appears to be okay now. Overcast, 79 degrees here on October 18th. Not bad.
No wind either right now.
And no wind.
Very
Good
still.
point. Good point. Baylor has the ball back. Scoreless game. 7:15 on the clock. First quarter. Baylor and TCU. Punt, 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 punt is what we've seen so far. 2 possessions by both teams. Bears beginning at their own 8-yard line. Bryson Washington comes and sets up in the pistol formation behind quarterback Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. He will hand it to him. Moves the pile forward slightly across the 10 to the 11-yard line. 3-yard gain on the first down carry.
Yeah, TCU is really wanting to stop the run. They pinched all the gaps right there, and we had a bunch formation on the right side, just not a lot of room. We've got to develop and create some space for our playmakers right now.
Two receivers left and right. Trigg in the inside slot on the left side. Robertson takes the snap, steps up in the pocket. Pass down the sideline. Did he catch it? He did. Ashton Hawkins, a tremendous catch across midfield.
He was not that open. That was an incredible catch and throw. And honestly, a great step up in the pocket by Sawyer because he got pressure to his left and really only had one place for that, and that was over top. It was either going to be incomplete or caught. What a heck of a throw and catch.
Huge play, 41 yards to the TCU 48. Robertson fires this one to the right side. It is caught by Colby Prentice. Prentice down at the 45. Uh-oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Little pushing and shoving at the end of that play. A TCU player stepped over Michael Trigg. He didn't like that. He got up kind of flailing away at him, but there's no flags either way.
Ricky, what are you seeing on the field right now?
Well, I was just talking about that catch by Ashton Hawkins. He's actually falling backwards, hard to concentrate. Plus, when you hit the ground, it's awfully easy to lose that football. He kept possession. Big 40-yard play for the Bears.
Huge play. Here we go now, 2nd down and 7 for Baylor. Robertson under heavy pressure, dumps the ball off. It's incomplete. Big pressure again. This time Devin Deal from the right defensive end spot. And he's been in the Baylor backfield a lot here in the first quarter.
Yeah, our tackles and guards are struggling with the twists up front by TCU. Sawyer had pressure to the right, spun out to the left, and it's got a defender right in his face and barely got the ball off to throw it for an incompletion. Big 3rd and 7 right now.
Baylor 39.5% on 3rd downs this season. This is a big 3rd down and 7. TCU crowd making noise. Handoff Bryson Washington. He is wrapped up and pulled down, pulled his way for a couple of yards to the 45, nothing more. And here's 4th down and call it 6 for the Bears, and the offense is staying out there.
Well, when you hand the ball on 3rd and 7, what you're saying is it's 4-down territory. Yeah. So you're in TCU's end of the field right now. You really don't want to give them the ball back on the 45-yard line. Let's convert this.
Two receivers left and right. Washington in the backfield. Big 4th down play early, first quarter. Snap back to Robertson. Passes right side. It is caught by Josh Cameron. Struggles his way forward. Did he get enough for the 1st down? He did. He pulled his way to that 1st down. Wow, Ricky, that was a great extra effort that gets the 1st down.
Yeah, that was all Josh Cameron. You hate to throw the ball short of the marker, but Josh did a good job of picking up that extra yard.
Wow, Bears convert on 4th and 6. New set of downs. There's Robertson rolling left. Passes left side, incomplete off the hands of Bryson Washington.
That was really interesting play design right there. You kind of push Sawyer out of the pocket to the left, thinking you're going to stay on the left side of this field, but he flipped his hips trying to come across to the middle. TCU did a good job staying home there. We got to make that pitch and catch. It was a simple dump down.
Yeah, and that was an intentional roll to the left side. Wasn't necessarily pressure that made him roll out of the pocket. Here's Caden Knighton in the backfield. 2nd and 10 for the Bears at the TCU 38. Handoff to Knighton, spun around and down. Short gain. Jamel Johnson leads the charge. Coming up from his safety position for TCU. Here's another 3rd and long for Baylor as the rain is back. 3rd down and 8 for Baylor.
Yeah, it's a big play right here. And again, if you went for it, 4 downs on the previous set, you just need to pick up 5-6 yards right here.
3rd and 8 from the 36. Short pass right side to Cameron. Cameron trying to dodge one man. He gets to about the 32, so they did get 6 on the play. So you would expect Baylor to go for it now on 4th down and, 4th and 2? No, 4th and 4 it is for the Bears.
Yeah, it's a big play right here. You know, again, Sawyer, if nothing's open, they're doing a good job covering our receivers, but then Sawyer's got to make a quick decision if he needs to escape. Use his feet. This is where Sawyer needs to be a threat, a dual threat quarterback.
4th down and 4 for Baylor from the TCU 32. Second 4th down opportunity in this sequence. Sawyer passes. Oh, deep ball going to the end zone.
Flag.
Oh, it's incomplete, but a flag down. Baylor's Ashton Hawkins was, it looked like tackled downfield there. So the flag, we would think, would be pass interference. Ricky, how'd you see it?
Yeah, it's got to be pass interference. The corner never turned and looked for the ball.
Defense, number 7, 15-yard penalty and automatic, first down.
Man, that's a big play, big first down. You know what's interesting about that? Sawyer threw that ball really early. And that's repetitions, because I think if he doesn't get tackled, that's a touchdown.
Wow.
I think Ashton catches that ball. He had a step on the corner and just got plowed over.
How about that play call on 4th and 4 also? They're throwing for the end zone. They get it. They get the first down on the penalty. Baylor at the 17 of TCU. Best drive of the day by either team. 1st and 10 from the 17. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, passes, short pass, caught by Cameron, and he drags the defender to the 2-yard line. Josh Cameron again dragging defenders. 15-yard pickup. Baylor has 1st and goal at the TCU 2.
That play only works because the O-line gave Sawyer a lot of time. I think that's the first pass that I can remember in drop back where Sawyer really worked his progression there. And the O-line finally kind of handled those slants. So really good job. Feels like maybe they're settling in right now. This would be a huge 98-yard drive if we can punch it in right now.
Baylor in the HEB red zone. They actually began this possession at their own 8. They've reached the 2. Robertson to Bryson Washington. Washington looking for the final 2. He won't get it on that play. Down, maybe no gain on the play by Bryson Washington. Remember last year, 4 rushing touchdowns by Bryson Washington against TCU in that 37-34 Baylor win.
Man, when he's good, life's good, right?
That's right.
I mean, that's the reality. We're good when Bryson's good, when we're running the ball, the offense is good. And again, need to punch this in right now.
12th play of the drive, direct snap back to Bryson Washington. And he is pushed back. He didn't get in on that one either. Well, there's a new wrinkle, the direct snap to the Baylor tailback, Bryson Washington. They'll spot that. Ricky, it looks like at the 1. Is that where he is? About the 1-yard line.
Yeah, this one's on the 1-yard line. Actually, about the half-yard line.
Yeah.
Tush push. That's a big thing right now.
That is a big thing. So here we go. See who gets the snap here. It's back to Bryson Washington. The push, and he is no sign yet. Boy, it looks like
it's
he's
a touchdown.
He's
it's
in.
a touchdown.
He's in.
He's got to be in. Yeah, he is. Touchdown, Baylor. Wow. How about that drive by Baylor coming out from their own 8-yard line and a 13-play, 92-yard scoring drive by the Bears. They punch it in with 6 minutes, 23 seconds on the possession.
I tell you what, Bryson squared Max Carroll up, their middle linebacker, and then he won that battle. They both met on the 1-yard line.
Wow.
And that's all weight room right there. That's all squat Max. Who wants it more, who's stronger, and it was Bryson right now.
Drive for extra point. Dylan Schaub is the deep snapper. Palmer Williams the holder. Connor Hawkins, a hero last week. The game-winning field goal on for the extra point, and this one is good. 53 seconds to play in the first quarter. How about a 13-play, 92-yard scoring drive by Baylor to take the lead over TCU? It's Baylor 7, TCU 0. Timeout on the field. Bears with the early lead over the Frogs. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends. If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Gulf States Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. 92-yard drive by Baylor to take a 7-0 lead on TCU. Longest drive of the season by the Bears. 6:22 on the drive, the longest of the season as well. How about this? 92-yard scoring drive, the longest since versus Oklahoma State last season when we had a 95-yard scoring drive. So hadn't been done in a while.
Again, the best thing about that is you get a touchdown. It's a methodical drive, but it's a really good defense, right, against a good offense, keeping Josh Hoover off the field. So play complementary football. Let's see what the defense can do here. Let's kick this out of the end zone and keep the momentum.
Bears to kick it off from left to right. Red Armstrong is the kicker for the Bears. Kick is away. It will carry 3 yards deep and out the back of the end zone. Touchback for TCU. They'll begin at their own 25. Now trailing on their home field to the Bears 7-0 with 53 seconds to go in the first quarter.
So the defense has done a good job, right? TCU, both of their series have gotten first downs to start, and then we've kind of settled back in and kept things in front of us. We continue to need to mix some things up and get pressure on Hoover and see what they do here.
Hoover 5 for 8 for 44 yards to begin this game today. Back at the controls for TCU. 1st and 10 from the 25. Snap back to Hoover. He will turn. He will hand the ball off. Jacob Redding charging in there, making the tackle of Kavorian Barnes.
TCU looks like they're going to be committed to the run today. They keep continuing to pound the rock, trying to keep our defense honest. And here they go on 2nd and long and really bunched inside right now.
3-yard gain on that last play. Here's an empty backfield. Short pass out to Dwyer. Slips one arm tackle, and he is down for a first down at the 37-yard line.
Again, good quick pass. They want to get the ball out of Josh's hands quickly. Found a little hole, and then you can see how quick their receivers are and shifty.
Under 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. TCU at the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers right, 1 back in the backfield. They're not going to get the playoff, so a little bit surprising for a team with Kendall Briles as the offensive coordinator that they don't push it a little bit there, right?
The game has changed just a little bit, you know. When I was playing, it was how quickly could you snap the ball, get somebody on and off. You don't even have to wait for them to substitute anymore.
Yeah.
You know, back when I played, now you have to wait. So the game has slowed down some. But hey, they're at home and they want to take that take that time, and I'm okay with that.
It's the end of the first quarter. Baylor has the lead on the road over TCU. The Bears have won 5 straight road games. They lead here after one, 7-0 over TCU on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
At Magnolia Realty, award-winning agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
End of one in Fort Worth. Baylor with a 7-0 lead over TCU. Only the second first quarter lead Baylor has had, or at the end of the first quarter. Baylor's had a lead this season. Sanford was the other one. But a good start, 92-yard scoring drive. Nick, how about some of the first quarter numbers as we move to the second quarter?
Absolutely. So Sawyer Robertson, 7 of 13 for 77 yards on the day. Bryson Washington, 7 carries for 16 yards. And then receiving, Ashton Hawkins making himself known early, 2 catches, 47 yards. One of those really big. Josh Cameron, 3 catches for 26 yards. On the TCU side, Josh Hoover, 6 of 9, 52 yards. And then Barnes, 5 attempts, 17 yards, or 5 carries, 17 yards. And then McAllister, 3 catches, 31 yards, leading the way there. Total offense, Baylor leads 94 yards to 69. 77 of that through the air for the Bears, 17 on the ground. And then TCU, 52 yards through the air, 17 on the ground as well. So far, 1 penalty for TCU, and that was the pass interference. So, interesting start. We thought we would see a lot of points and fireworks, and so far the first quarter was not that, except for the Bears, which was good.
Yep, 92-yard drive accounts for all but 2 of their total yards so far. Here's Sonny Dykes, the TCU quarterback, on the similarities between these two quarterbacks.
Josh and Sawyer are remarkably similar young men. You know, they're both young people that have a strong faith. They're both young people that have strong families. You know, they're, to me, what college athletics is all about. They got an opportunity, and when they got it, they made the most of it.
Here's his quarterback, Josh Hoover. Switch ends, traveling left to right from the 37-yard line. Fakes a handoff. Pass near side is caught, then blasted between the shoulder pads from behind by LeVar Thornton. That is Eric McAllister with the catch. A gain of 5 out to the 42.
Still good pursuit by Thornton there. Kept everything in front of them and put his foot in the ground and came and made a quick tackle.
2nd and 5 for TCU. Handoff to Barnes. Slips out of an ankle tackle. He's going to get a first down. Just shy of midfield to the 49. A 7-yard gain by running back Kavorian Barnes. 5'9", 210-pounder, senior from St. Augustine, Texas. Averaging 71 yards per game rushing. First down run there.
Good hard run right there by him.
It was to the 49. 1st and 10. Give to Barnes again. Has a hole on the left side. And he is down to the Baylor 45-yard line. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson and Alliance Bank call to the sideline.
Guys, you could see that hole. I'm behind the play. It was a huge hole. Actually, if he hits it hard running, it's a lot longer run than that, but he hesitated just a bit, which was to the Bears' advantage.
6-yard gain to the 45, 2nd and 4 for TCU. Just underway second quarter, 7-0 Baylor lead over the Frogs. Hoover again gives to Barnes, 3 straight carries. This time he has the first down just outside the 40-yard line. So they found something they like there. 3 straight carries by Kavorian Barnes.
Again, they started this game committing to the run, and they're doing it on this drive. So they have seen something against our defense.
Quick snap, little tempo. 4 straight carries by Barnes. Tries to bump to the outside. Can't get there. Pulled down by DJ Coleman, the junior nickelback from Mesquite Horn High School. He did get to the 34, so that is 6 yards on that carry. So again, another positive run by Kavorian Barnes.
Just a little off tackle to the right, and he bounced it quick, and there was a lot of space.
See if it's 5 straight carries by Barnes. I bet it's not. I was wrong. Barnes again to the left side. Man, and he is just punishing up front. Gets to the 30. That'll be another first down for TCU.
You know, it's interesting. We were pinching those last 2 runs specifically, kind of pinching the gaps in, and it leaves off tackle wide open, and you've got Redding trying to come down and make those tackles.
So 5 straight carries by Barnes. First down for TCU at the 30. Their best drive of the day so far. 1st and 10 from there. Hoover looks right, pumps, doesn't throw, now rolls right. Passes on the run. It is knocked away, intended for McAllister, and bumped away by LeVar Thornton. Thornton from nearby Fort Worth Timber Creek High School knocked that one incomplete.
Great job again by Thornton. He was the one that made the pass breakup on their last series on 3rd down, and he did a good job putting his foot, again, kept the receiver in front of him, put a foot in the ground, come up and get your hand on the ball without getting to the receiver too quickly. Got some pressure on Hoover that time, and he had to escape to the right, which was good.
2nd and 10 for TCU. They're at the Baylor 30-yard line. Trent Battle is in at running back. Barnes, they wore him out, so Battle comes in. It's a handoff to Battle through a hole on the right side. Man, he is really knocked around and pulled down. Tackle made by predominantly Matthew Fobbs-White, the junior from Monroe, Louisiana. But a gain of Devin Bobby was also in on the tackle. Gain of 4 on the play leaves TCU 3rd and 6. Nose of the ball just outside the 25-yard line.
Devin Bobby was the one that came from depth right there and delivered the final blow. And I'm sure that did not feel good.
TCU 1 of 3 on 3rd downs here so far. Early second quarter, big 3rd down play. 3rd down and 6 for the Frogs from the Baylor 25. Empty backfield. Hoover to throw over the middle. It is caught by McAllister, and he's got the first down. Ooh, and a late flag. I
think they may call targeting on that.
He was sliding down, wasn't he? And somebody for Baylor, somebody came
Tyler
in
Turner,
and hit him.
I believe.
Well, the officials are talking about it. Oh, that's tough. The officials are still talking about it. There was a flag thrown. Here's David Alvarez, our referee.
Rolling on the field was a catch. After the play, personal foul, late hit, defense number 3, half minutes to the goal, first down.
So the good thing about that call is it's not targeting. Now, it can't be reviewed. Now, I guess they can review it for targeting, but they can't take the penalty away any longer. But we also get to keep Tyler Turner in the game.
Well, that catch and the penalty moves the ball to the 9-yard line is where TCU has driven it.
Number 17 was on the late hit.
11:18 on the clock. Second quarter, Baylor up 7-0, TCU driving. 1st and goal at the 9 for the Frogs. Call it the 8. 1st and goal at the 8 for TCU. Handoff to Battle. Nope, fake the handoff pass, caught, touchdown. Really good fake, passed it over the middle to the tight end, DJ Rogers, who made the catch in the end zone. TCU an extra point away from tying the 4 off the clock. It's Baylor 7, TCU 7. 10:59 on the clock in the second quarter here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First touchdowns by the Bears brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. TCU's first touchdown of the day comes with 10:59 to play in the second quarter. Ties the game at 7 apiece. Again, a 12-play, 75-yard scoring drive. 4:54 clock time for the Frogs. And the weather, she has shifted here in Fort Worth. A couple of rain showers have come through, probably more, but most notably the wind, Ricky, has picked up really strong, blowing from the north.
Yeah, it's really strong, and the Bears are going right into this. So remember, if you're going to try to kick a field goal or you get in that position, it's going to be greatly affected by this wind. But if you look at the flags on the goalpost, that big scoreboard is knocking some of it off, so that could be helpful, but punts and kicks are going to be tough.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And special teams, we've talked about it with how even these teams are. Special teams could play a big factor in this game, and so it'll be interesting to see how the wind affects that.
Nate McCaslin to kick off for TCU. That wind at his back. End over end kick. Cole Wilson will let it bounce over his head for the touchback. Bears have the ball back. They'll begin at their own 25, 7-7 game. Who would expect anything less, Baylor and TCU?
Be interesting to see what we do offensively. How do we respond? TCU really developed a run game on that last drive. Can we also do the same? I think that's vital for us as we continue these final 3 quarters.
Sonny Dykes on the TCU sideline. Dave Aranda on the Baylor sideline. Guys coached together at Texas Tech. Great respect for each other. Squaring off today in this Big 12 game, 3rd Saturday in October. Here come the Bears from their own 25. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun for the Bears. Brings Kobe Prentice in motion from left to right. Robertson takes the snap. A lot of time in the pocket. Drops it off for Caden Knighton, but it's off his hands and incomplete. Yeah, I don't know how many yards he would have had, but he would have had some if he'd been able to pick that one up.
Yeah, that would have been a really good play. If he'd have made one guy miss, he would have ran for a long time. It's a good dump down, but again, Sawyer just missed it like he did on the first series with Josh, and so he just overthrew Caden there.
So from their own 25, 2nd and 10 for the Bears. 7-7, Bears and Frogs. Trigg in motion. Snap back to Robertson. Pressured. Steps away. Looking to throw. Batted up in the air. Watch out. It is incomplete. Boy, white jerseys and purple jerseys all around. I think Josh Cameron, the intended receiver, and then Ashton Hawkins was there, and a couple of big defensive backs for TCU also.
One, I'm just impressed Sawyer didn't get sacked there. I mean, he had a guy right in his face, dipped his shoulder, stepped up, and still got the ball off, and those are the ones you hold your breath when it pops that high in the air. Luckily, no damage done, but now 3rd and 10.
Yeah, 3rd and 10, and Baylor is 1 of 5 on 3rd downs here to start the game today. Snap back to Robertson on 3rd down and 10. Steps up, passes. Oh, nice grab by Josh Cameron. Ricky almost had to change his direction, reach back, make the catch for a 16-yard gain to the 41.
Yeah, he did, and Josh is one of the best in the country of that. I've told you before, throws that a quarterback makes behind him with his hands, he makes unbelievable hands catches. That was all Josh.
Wow. 16-yard gain. Here's Caden Knighton. Bit of a hole up the middle. He's across the 45. So a 4-yard pickup on 1st down by Caden Knighton, giving Bryson Washington a bit of a break.
Big catch by Josh, and really those first 3 plays of this drive were all throws, so it was good to see a run mixed in there and pick up 4 yards or 5 yards on that play.
Now Knighton in the pistol behind quarterback Robertson in the shotgun. 2nd and 6 for Baylor. Knighton again. Stacked up, maybe a yard at the most on that carry.
So again, you started with 3 passes, now 2 runs back to back. You've got 3rd and manageable here at 3rd and 4, it looks like. This is really run or pass. It'll be interesting to see what we do. Sawyer has not had a lot of clean pocket today, and so look for a drag route or a little kind of in and out right here.
All about the 46 and a half. 3rd down and 4 it is for the Bears. Another big 3rd down play. Snap to Robertson, fake the handoff. Pass open, and off his hands. On the right sideline, Kobe Prentice, but it was off his hands and incomplete. I don't think there's much question he would have scored if he had made that catch and kept his footing.
Oh, man, so close. What a great play call right there. Fake the handoff. It looks like he's going to block and slip straight down the sideline. But, again, that's the 3rd throw today where Sawyer's just right out in front of the receiver. Big 4th and 4 right now.
And the Bears are going for it at their own 46 and a half. Trigg in motion. Snap back to Robertson. Pressured. Pass incomplete. That blitz really got him that time, or the pressure from up front. And the ball will go over on downs. Bears fail to convert on 4th down and 4. TCU takes over possession.
Man, that's tough right there. That's really tough. Give the ball back to TCU in our own territory, 47-yard line, 46-yard line. Defense has to step up right now. Let's see what adjustments they made to figure out how to stop the run game that TCU developed on the last drive.
9:04 2nd quarter, 7-7 Bears and Frogs. TCU when we come back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
HEB, here everything's better. And by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. You can look right into our booth here in our booth cam, brought to you by NextLink. Check it out on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. You can watch radio right here in our booth. There's Jeff Walter, and there's Nick, and back rows Bob Baker, and Derek Smith is with us. We're glad you are with us wherever you're listening or watching. Check out the booth cam on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. Go down to Ricky after this play, after the timeout. TCU with the ball. Bears gave it over on downs after they couldn't convert on 4th down and 4. Josh Hoover at quarterback. Looking to throw. Passes left, going down to the ground to make the catch is Dwyer. He's got it inside the 40. Let's check in with Ricky.
I was just going to say that attempt on 4th down not to pick that up. You put a great bit of pressure on this defense. TCU had moved the ball right down the field. Now you give it up in Baylor territory.
And the Frogs looking to take advantage in a tie game. There's a run by Barnes off left tackle. He's got the first down at the 35. So when Baylor did not convert, TCU got possession of the ball, Baylor's side of the field at the 46.5-yard line. Now they've got a first down at the Baylor 35.
Yeah, 2 just great plays by them, and great catch on first down, and then again running the ball up the middle.
8:14 on the clock, second quarter. Pass near side, too tall for Eric McAllister. Coverage there by DJ Coleman.
Again, they're doing, that was a play action right there. Kind of figured they were going to hand it given the last series, and then he pulls it, and McAllister's coming back on kind of a shorter throw. Again, we've got to be careful defensively. That's where you can do a double move and really get us. And so it's where running game helps so much of the passing game. But again, get a break, 2nd and long here. Let's limit the yards.
2nd and long from the Baylor 35 for TCU. 7-7 game. Second quarter. Hoover will hand this one off to Barnes. Tough sledding right up the middle. Gets 2, maybe 3 yards. Giving 3 yards to the 32 as the rain comes down again here in Fort Worth. We hadn't had a drop of rain in Waco the month of October.
Not at all.
And now here's the fourth shower in Fort Worth in this game in the first half.
And again, remind our listeners, we're playing on a grass field today.
That's right.
Too.
Good point. Really good point. Could be slippery out there. Here's 3rd down and 7 for TCU. Rain's coming down pretty hard. From the 32, Hoover gives to Barnes, looking to get outside. Oh, he's got it. And he's got a first down. He's inside the 20, but a flag is down at the 30-yard line. Nick, what'd you see there?
I saw a holding. Again, they kind of ran the ball from right to left, and he bounced it wide. And it looked like we actually were going to get some containment, and then he outran it. And so that's where a holding is really called right there.
10-yard penalty for the previous
Big
spot.
break for us.
Still 3rd down.
And the rain is coming down.
It's coming down hard, and the wind is blowing out of the north. Fall is here. Fall has arrived in Fort Worth.
Ooh.
That's a big penalty. Backs him up to the 41-yard line. So instead of a first down about the 20, they're now back to the 42, actually, where it is 3rd down and 17 for TCU. 3rd down and 17. Frogs are 2 of 4 on 3rd downs. This is 3rd and really long.
All right, come on, defense. You've got the weather. You've got the wind. Use this to your advantage and get off the field.
Here's the play. Josh Hoover looking to throw. Short pass, bobbled and incomplete. Hit Dwyer in the chest, but he bobbled it and incomplete. Maybe a wet football, we don't know. But the incompletion will bring up a punting situation. That Baylor defense is fired up with the stop. They're going to force a punt for the Frogs after giving TCU the ball their half of the field.
It's a big stop right there, given how the drive started. Again, TCU wasn't even looking to really get the first down. They were just trying to get some room. Now let's see if we can get a break on this punt.
Josh Cameron back inside his own 10. Crawl boots it away. He runs up on the ball, lets it bounce over his head. That's a win for Baylor. It bounces into the end zone, so a touchback. And Baylor will have the ball in a 7-7 game. Talk about complimentary football. The defense just did their part with that stop, and Baylor's offense will come back on the field. It is pouring in Fort Worth. 6:49 to play, second quarter. Baylor 7, TCU 7. We'll be back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram.
Last one for the half.
Service and factory trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends. There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr.
ID, John.
Alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Before play resumes, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
TCU has punted the ball away. On the touchback, the Bears take over at their own 20-yard line. Our game today brought to you by Syntex Roof Systems, your hometown roofer. And here we go, Bears with the ball in a 7-7 game in the rain in Fort Worth, beginning at their own 20-yard line. Into the wind, Jeff Walter mentions. Hand it off, and the ball may have popped out. The wet football. TCU may have the turnover. Bryson Washington with the carry. Ball was taken away. TCU will have it in the red zone after the first turnover today.
That is not what you want right there. Again, handed the ball off. It looked like the mesh was clean, and Bryson just got hit from both sides, and it popped out. But again, it's a wet football. It's their first time playing in the rain this year. That big stop by defense. Now they've got to come up with another big one. Let's take it down to Ricky.
I tell you guys, Bryson didn't know that hit was coming. He had it back to the line of scrimmage. He had twisted around. They hit him in the back, and then the ball came loose. That was clearly a wet ball fumble, but you have to wrap that thing up, particularly when you're on this end of the football field. Now TCU has the ball at the Bears 17.
Devin Deal gets credit for forcing the fumble. Paul Oyewale takes the recovery, and TCU, as Ricky said, has it at the Baylor 17. Hand off to Barnes. Slips through one tackle, spins away from another. He's inside the 10-yard line. TCU has found something in the running game. That is a 12-yard gain to the 5 on the carry by Kavorian Barnes.
Yeah, he just looks like he wants it more right now. Those are some pretty good shifts.
From the 5, Barnes again up the middle. Bears trying to keep him out, and they can't do it. Touchdown, TCU.
That's the Briles offense right there. Line back up quickly. I mean, I don't even know that ball was set for 5 seconds before they lined up.
Really quick snap, and TCU makes the Bears pay after the turnover. 2 plays, they're in the end zone and lead for the first time today. 13-7 TCU.
Man, that's a backbreaker.
Boy, turnover so big. Baylor now on the season is -7 in takeaways. It's been a real bugaboo. They don't turn it over a lot, but they just haven't created many takeaways. Here's the try for extra point from Nate McCaslin. The kick is good by McCaslin. 6:10 to play, second quarter. TCU leads over Baylor 14-7.
Yeah, the turnover bug. We talked about coming in that this was going to be a game of, hey, what offense doesn't make the most mistakes? And right now we're -1 on the mistakes offensively. And so we have to be able to clear that. You have to have a short memory as a quarterback, as a running back, as an offense, and get back out there and go to drive this ball and tie this ball game.
Only the second rushing touchdown this season by Kavorian Barnes, but he really, on 2 carries, covered the entire 17 yards. 15 on the first carry, final 2 into the end zone on the second, and TCU leads it over Baylor 14-7. All right, the heavy rain has let up for now for the moment. Poncho sales are really big here at Amon G. Carter Stadium today. And TCU set to kick it off to Baylor.
Yeah, John, you mentioned Barnes' second touchdown of the year, but 68 yards on the day so far, you know, and that really is the last 2 drives. And so they have figured something out. So it'll be an interesting what they do on the sideline right now defensively to try to stop what TCU's offense is doing.
Here's the kickoff by TCU. Cole Wilson going to take it at the 4, center of the field, up the hashes to the 10, to the 20. And finally pulled down across the 25. You worry about, again, the wet football. But a nice run, all protected well by Cole Wilson out to the 27-yard line. Bears have the ball back. Trailing for the first time today, 14-7. 6:02 to play before halftime. We'll visit with Tony Lenore of Syntex Roof Systems coming up at halftime. Syntex Roof Systems, our game sponsor today.
Offense, again, short memory. Let's get this ball going again. And if you're watching, you notice the receivers, no gloves anymore since the ball's wet.
Good note. From the 27 for the Bears, handoff Bryson Washington. Boy, and across the 30 to the 32, good tough 5 yards there. That's getting him right back on the horse, isn't it?
I love that as a coach,
right?
That shows you have faith in the player, and you need to get him have a good memory in his mind. So I love that on a first down call.
5-yard pickup to the 32. 2nd and 5 for the Bears. 5.5 minutes to go before halftime. Trigg in motion. Snap back to Robertson. Empty backfield. Pass intended for Trigg. Nice play by TCU. Reaching around from behind to knock that ball loose was Javon McIver, the cornerback. He made a really good play. Didn't make contact, but reached around him to knock the ball incomplete.
Yeah, it was a really good play. I kind of wish Trigg would have flattened that route a little bit. It gave a chance for the corner to come in. If he runs that more flat, I think that's an easy pitch and catch for a first down.
3rd down 5 for the Bears from the 32. 3rd downs have not been good to Baylor so far. 2 of 7 here in the first half. Maybe changing the play. Snap back to Robertson. Robertson looks, passes, intended for Trigg, and batted down again. He was battling a defensive back, and now a flag at the end of the play as there's some jawing going on there. Wonder who that's going to be against with that jawing. It was clearly after the play.
It was, and it was a tight window once again, and hopefully Trigg doesn't say anything right there and we get a 15-yarder. I think it may have been initiated by TCU, but it's about how we respond.
Ricky, how'd you see that?
I didn't see the penalty at all, but I was behind the play, and that was thrown into really tight quarters, really tough.
Defense number 2 for taunting. 15-yard penalty and automatic. First down.
You know, that penalty right there, I think is a result of earlier in the game. Trigg and that player kind of got at it. He stepped over Trigg and the referee didn't call anything there. Yeah. I think that was, hey, no, we're going to get control of this game. We're calling a flag on the taunting this time.
Jamel Johnson, the defensive back, who the penalty was called on, the strong safety. And he did get up and sort of was talking over Trigg and drew the unsportsmanlike penalty. First down for the Bears to the 46 or 47. And off Bryson Washington. Tough yards.
Got 2 linemen going at it downfield.
Way downfield.
I think that's just run blocking. I don't think there was anything bad about that. That's just 2 guys still going at it.
That was Colton Price, the Baylor center. He was 10 yards downfield, wasn't he? Still holding his block. 3-yard gain on the play, 2nd and 7. Robertson to throw. Pressure in the pocket. He's going to run. Robertson will dive forward and not take a hit. He'll be spotted down at the TCU 46. Ball just outside the 45. Let's go to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, he had Trigg breaking wide open in the middle of the field. Good pressure by TCU, not allowing Sawyer to sit in the pocket and see Trigg downfield wide open.
Big Trigg does not have a catch yet today for the Bears. At 8 for 155 yards against Kansas State. Here's a play. Big hole up the middle and a big gain. That is Michael Turner with the carry. Turner had a huge hole right up the middle, and he took advantage of it, runs it all the way to the 32-yard line.
And that's why you stay committed to the run, because you have to keep the defense honest. Great play call, great run right there by Michael Turner.
13 yards, felt like more by Michael Turner. 1st and 10 Bears at the TCU 32. 3 minutes, 47 seconds to play before halftime. It's 14-7, TCU leads Baylor. Baylor driving. Robertson fakes the handoff, looking to throw. He's got Cole Wilson at the 20. Spun around and down. Gain of another 12 on that play. That is now 38 straight games with a catch for Cole Wilson. 3rd longest active streak in the nation.
Great confident throw right there by Sawyer, and it looked like he audibled before they snapped that ball as well. So I like to see that, get him settled in, and let's finish this drive in the red zone.
From the 20, 2 receivers left and right for the Bears. Robertson takes the snap, steps away from pressure, flag is down. Robertson's gonna step out of bounds, not take a hit at the 20-yard line. You wonder if a holding call might be coming against Baylor.
Yeah, I think Sawyer saw those flags too and realized, let's just get out of bounds and move on to the next play.
Live to fight another day, huh?
Holding. Offense, number 69, 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
It makes it hard in the red zone when you get a holding penalty and put yourself at 1st and 20.
Backs the ball back to the 30-yard line. 1st and 20 for the Bears. They need a first down at the 10. 3:04 to play before halftime. 14-7 TCU. Baylor driving.
So you just need a chunk yard play right here. You just need to get some yards back, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. Don't need to get all of it.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Michael Turner in the backfield. Turner's going to get the handoff on the draw, and he is inside the 25 to the 24. So a 6-yard gain on that play.
Again, got a 5-yard. I like that. Show the pass, play the draw. You wished it was a little more open than it really was, but again, good tough run right there. 2nd and 15. See what you can get on this down now. 5, 6, 7 yards.
Ricky.
Now look at the clock. We're down to 2:25. The Bears need to milk this, put it in the end zone, and run this clock out. TCU still has all their first downs.
Here we go. Pass near side. Trigg goes down to the ground. No, he didn't make the catch. Dove to the ground, but it hit the turf. No catch by Michael Trigg.
Oh, that's tough. It was there. It was a great route combination, little twist, and then Trigg curled it. And again, it's just Sawyer just slightly off again today on that throw. Now it's 3rd and 15.
Yeah, Trigg was open. Pass was just too low. Couldn't pull it in. 3rd down and 15 for the Bears from the 25.
Clock stops with an incompletion, too. So this will definitely take place before the 2-minute timeout.
Here's a big play. 3rd down and 15. Robertson looking to throw. Passes incomplete near sideline. Trigg had cut in. Ashton Hawkins had cut in. Nobody was along the sideline there. On the different page, it appeared on that play. So on 4th and 15 from the 25-yard line, here comes Connor Hawkins on for an apparent field goal attempt.
Yeah, miscommunication there. He thought Trigg was going to break it to the sideline, and he broke it in, and nobody was there.
It'll be a 42-yard attempt by Connor Hawkins, who's 7 of 8 on the season. As long as a 53-yarder. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good by Connor Hawkins. 42-yard field goal. So the Bears with points, not a touchdown, but 3, and it's a 4-point game with 2:04 to go before halftime. TCU 14, Baylor 10.
It's big to get points. There's still 2:04, so this kickoff happens. If you're TCU, you probably just let it go in the end zone unless you have to return it here because you can get a play before the 2-minute warning. If our defense can get a quick 3 and out, you also have a lot of clock. I think both teams, yeah, TCU and Baylor both have all 3 timeouts.
How about total offense right now? 155 for Baylor, 154 for TCU.
Wow.
That was an 11-play, 47-yard drive by the Bears. 4 minutes off the clock. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, John, the difference is there. TCU had what? A very short drive for their last touchdown with the Baylor turnover. So that's the difference in the yardage. It sounds equal, but they had that short touchdown drive. They do have all 3 timeouts left, 2:04, plus the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, it's true. And the wind at their back. Good point, Ricky. Here's the kick away. Jacoby Hayes is back deep. He'll take it at the goal line, return it up the numbers to the 10, to the 20, and down at the 23-yard line. Is that Jacob Redding on special teams?
It looks like it, yep.
How about that? He's in on that tackle, and we get to the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes before halftime here in Fort Worth. Golden Wave Band is here wearing ponchos. They'll perform at halftime on what I just found out was TCU's homecoming. And they've got a decent crowd here despite the threatening weather. And their Frogs have the lead with 2 minutes to go. Minute 58 to go before halftime. 14-10 is the score. You mentioned Kendall Briles a couple of times. One of the connections, one of the great connections between Baylor and TCU. How about the other members of Sonny Dykes' staff? Kaz Kazadi is here as their strength coach. Josh Bookbinder has come over from Texas Tech. He was a quality control coach at Baylor. He's at TCU now. Randy Clements is here. Brian Norwood is here. Mike Anthony, you mentioned, is here. And Corey Coleman is here, one of Baylor's all-time great receivers, the 2015 Biletnikoff Award winner for Baylor, Corey Coleman. His first year on staff, just retired from playing. We visited with him this week. Here's Corey Coleman talking about going against his alma mater, Baylor.
My emotions right now are kind of, yeah.
I hear you. Yeah.
It's the thing is, like I tell everyone, I love Baylor. Baylor's done so much for me. The fans, the coaches, Waco, the city, But like I said, me, I'm the ultimate competitor, right? I like to win. So, my job is to have to come out, with a victory. So I'm gonna do my best I can to coach our team up and coach our guys up to prepare ourselves to go, and to go to battle against Baylor.
You'd expect nothing less, right, Nick?
That's right.
Yep.
Man, he was a heck of a receiver, wasn't he?
Oh,
Fun
boy,
to watch.
Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't get the chance to throw to him in a game. He redshirted my senior year. But it's good to see when former players are successful in life after football, right?
Yeah.
And fun. I was hoping to maybe get to see him on the sideline before the game. Wasn't able to connect, but good for him. And I think that's what kind of takes the human element back into the game, right? Like these are people and friends, and there's connections and relationships. And so may the best man win on the field today. And at the end of the day, I love Corey and I'm excited for him.
Absolutely. After today, really pulling for him. It cuts both ways as Jared Anderson is on Baylor's staff. Tight ends coach, spent I think 24 years here at TCU, and Paul Gonzalez, new to the Baylor staff this year. He spent I think 21 years here at TCU.
Yeah, and it goes to show, like, hey, this is a game, and it's also people's livelihood. This is their work, and they're in it because they love the sport and they love impacting lives. And so, man, it's fun when 60 minutes on the field. Let's grind it out. Let's make sure we get this win in green and gold today, and then wish them the best of luck the rest of the season.
All right, 2-minute timeout has expired. 1:58 officially on the clock. TCU has the ball back, leading 14-10 over the Bears. Not so far, not the offensive shootout we thought it might be with the top two quarterbacks passing-wise in the nation.
No, it actually hasn't been the fireworks we were expecting. I don't know if that's just, hey, defenses have done a good job scouting this week, and or it is the weather today, and it's kind of slowed some things up for play calling. We'll see what we can do here. First play is really important, and not getting that first down.
Beginning from their own 23-yard line, as Nick and Ricky mentioned, both teams have all 3 timeouts remaining. Some pressure on Hoover, not a lot, but he dumps it off short, incomplete. I think Major Everhart, the junior receiver from Amarillo, was closest to that ball.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to figure out who he threw that to. That should be grounding, quite frankly.
Yeah, it wasn't really that close to Everhart, was it? So 2nd down and 10 for TCU from the 23. That's their own 23. Quick pass down the line to the near side, bobbled and caught. That's Everhart again. This time he juggled that ball but made the catch. He's out of bounds. We're at the 26.
It's a big stop right there. It's 3rd and 7, and you know that's out of bounds. 1:49 on the clock.
Stops the clock.
Get a stop right here.
New back in the backfield is Jeremy Payne for TCU. Pass incomplete, out on the left flat, but a penalty's coming against Baylor.
Yeah, we jumped on the left side of the line. Couldn't see who it was. Fobbs White, it looks like, jumped.
Offside.
And free play.
Defense number 50, 5-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
And that pass was incomplete. Would have been 4th down. Play really didn't affect, or the penalty really didn't affect the play. It is.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd down. That was a free play right there.
3rd down and 2 now instead of 3rd and 7. Knows the ball just shy of the 32-yard line for the Frogs, who lead at 14-10. 1:46 remaining in the 2nd quarter. So 3rd down and defensive line. Baylor defensive line. Baylor shuffling around. Here it is. 3rd down and 7 for TCU.
TCU's taking their time. They want to get a really good play here.
Yeah, the clock is not moving, though. Still 1:46 to go. Here's the play. 3rd down and 7. Hoover looks to throw. Pass caught out at the 40-yard line. A 1st down. The tight end, DJ Rogers, with the catch. Big target, 6'4", 250-pound senior from Bellevue, Washington. 1st down, Frogs out to their own 40.
Yeah, he had a lot of time right there and worked. I think that was his 3rd read, maybe.
They convert on 3rd down and 7. Now they'll hurry a bit. Fake the handoff to Payne. Hoover flushed out of the pocket, being chased by Morgan. Oh, he's down! It wasn't Morgan who got to him. Nope,
Wow.
He got the ball away,
He did.
and that was a catch. I thought they had Hoover before he threw the ball, but he made the completion out to the 45.
Flush to the left, and then Burns, Caleb Burns came down off of the receiver, and then he dumped it, pitched it like a forward pitch.
It was a shot put almost,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Yeah. But a completion out to the 45-yard line. Now a run on the near side. This is Payne. He is tripped up. Close to the 1st down marker. I think he may have it just shy of the 50.
I think they didn't give it to him. That was a great tackle right there. So this is 3rd and inches, it looks like.
Now exactly 1 minute to go before halftime. Handoff. There's the 1st down. 2 steps into Baylor territory at the 48.
Well, this is the challenge now, is they've got a first down on our end of the field with 57 seconds and all 3 timeouts. Defense really needs to bend and not break right now.
Kendrick Simpkins made that tackle for the Bears. 1st and 10, TCU at the 48. Hoover looking to throw, going deep, left sideline. He's got a man, and he's got the catch at the 10 and down inside the 10-yard line. Boy, that's exactly what you said. They went for it, and Jordan Dwyer has the catch. TCU has a chance to add points now before halftime. They've got it at the 7-yard line. 41-yard pass play. Here's the play. Handoff to Payne, running left. Nothing doing there. TCU may use a timeout, and they do. Stops the clock with 29 seconds to go before halftime.
That's unfortunate on that big play. Dwyer had 2 or 3 steps on our guy. And I don't know who it was in coverage, maybe Williford. But that is unfortunate. Now, again, they ran the ball on first down, don't get anything, have to burn a timeout. Again, yards are hard to come by when you get inside the 10-yard line. At this point, get away with just a field goal, and it's a win.
They've got it at the 6, 2 timeouts remaining, 29 seconds to play. Big 41-yard pass play for TCU. Josh Hoover to Jordan Dwyer puts them in position to add points. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, remember too, TCU gets the ball coming out. They won the toss, deferred. Baylor got the ball in the first quarter, up 7-0 into that quarter. But if TCU punches this in, 21-10, they get the ball coming out, and that will be a critical drive, guys, early in the third quarter.
Yeah.
It's a really good point, Ricky.
Right now, 14-10, TCU on top, but looking for more. They've got it at the 6 of the Bears. The empty backfield, Josh Hoover. Got 4 receivers to the right side, 1 Dwyer to the left side. Snap to Hoover, looking to run. And on the ground, maybe a yard at the most to the 5.
That is a great job.
Clock is still going. TCU has not called a timeout. Now they do. Took them a while to get that timeout. Still 14 seconds to play.
That was a great job by our line. I thought he was about to walk into the end zone. When you had the quads to the right, there was no one in the middle of the field. So our D-line, and what you have to do right there is you have to create separation, and their arms were long so they could see. Did a good job getting on Hoover. You know, I wonder with the slow timeout right there, you can't get a first down unless there's an automatic penalty for a first down on us. And so you don't want to call and have too much time on the clock. It's 3rd and 6 with 15 seconds.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing, kind of pausing a bit before the timeout. Ricky?
Yeah, too. Not surprised at that quarterback draw. Remember how many times the Bears have been hurt by that very play all season. And from that point at the 6-yard line, that was a good call, but a great play by the Bears to make that stop at the 5.
Caleb Burns made that tackle on the last play, I think, of Avery Johnson going 31 yards untouched 2 weeks ago for a touchdown by Kansas State. All right, here's the play. 3rd down and goal from the 5 for TCU. 15 seconds, and Baylor will call a timeout.
Little chess match going on now.
Baylor.
So the Bears will use a timeout.
30 seconds in length.
Yeah, Randa saw something he didn't like right there. And again, this is a big play right now. This could be a 4-point swing. You get a stop right here and force the field goal going into halftime. You somewhat feel good about that stop. And again, as Ricky said, TCU gets the ball coming out of the second half. So this is a really, really big play defensively.
Yeah, it's the difference in going down 17-10 or 21-10 going in at halftime. One turnover by Baylor in this first half ended up not really costing the Bears. A fumble by Bryson Washington. TCU has not turned the ball over. TCU is +1 on takeaways on the season. All right, here we go. 3rd down and goal from the 5 for TCU. 15 seconds to play before halftime. It's Barnes back in the backfield for the Frogs. Single receiver split wide on either side. Pass, left side, caught. Step in, touchdown. Jordan Dwyer with the touchdown for TCU.
Oh, that's a backbreaker right there, and I think it was a corner blitz, and Hoover threw right into it, and it was. That's exactly what it was. Again, we talked about pre-game throwing into the blitz, and so safety was trying to get over and make that tackle, and there's a void right there. Make one guy miss. That's a back-breaking touchdown.
Devin Bobby was trying to get there. He couldn't do so, and it's a touchdown for TCU with 11 seconds to play in the second quarter. Here's the try for extra point from Nate McCaslin. Good snap, good hold. McCaslin puts it on the board. 11 seconds to go before halftime. Frogs, got to give them credit. They ran that possession very, very well. It ends in the end zone, and a 21-10 lead for TCU as we near the end of the second quarter.
77-yard drive right there, 10 plays, a minute 47 off the clock. Yeah.
How do you run 10 plays in a minute 47?
Yeah, that's, well, you have a lot of plays. It didn't take up a lot of time with incompletion or out of bounds. Man, that's unfortunate. That's a big, big loss right there. And again, you know, JMO, they got the touchdown right before that off the fumble on the short drive. They had the short field where we turned it over on downs. Didn't cost us. Right. And then we fumbled it right after that. So, again, we're beating ourselves a little bit right now, and we're going to find ourselves in a hole at halftime that we've got to dig out of.
So TCU to kick off. From a Baylor perspective, Cole Wilson runs this one back for a touchdown, and we feel good going in at halftime.
I like it. I like it, John.
Let's go Cole. He's going to do that. Now they're going to squib it. Cole Wilson will pick it up on a hop at the 15 to the 20 to the 25. Upended and down. Goes flying in the air and down at about the 27-yard line. So the Bears have the ball with 5 seconds to go before halftime. Thanks again to Syntex Roof Systems. Our game sponsor today. We'll visit with Tony Lenore coming up at halftime. We look forward to that. Halftime, 5 seconds of clock time away.
This is where you just take the snap, hand it to the running back, say don't fumble, and maybe you bust one.
In the back is Caden Knighton in there. Snap, hand off to Caden Knighton. To the 30, down at the 32. He did not fumble, and we have reached halftime. We'll hold. Ricky will catch up with Coach Aranda as they go in at halftime. Bears trailing 21-10 to TCU. And Bears had the lead at the end of the first quarter for only the second time this season. And now they trail at halftime 21-10 going in at the intermission.
Yeah, that's not the way you wanted that second quarter going. Once again, though, we're a second half team. Resilient.
Yep, some would say a fourth quarter team for Baylor. A couple of nice fourth quarter comebacks this year, including 2 weeks ago when they trailed 31-17 at home to Kansas State and came back and won that game 35-34. Today it's 21-10, Bears down. Let's go down to Ricky with Coach Aranda.
Coach, had one turnover deep in your territory that gave up a score, and then the drive there. Down by 11 at the half. What do you think second half, what's the best thing we can do to come back in this thing?
We've got to run the ball offensively. We're not able to run the ball right now. We've got to be able to get Trigg involved. He's dropped a couple balls and hasn't been where he needs to be on certain routes and formations. And defensively, we're going to have to get off the field. In critical third downs and critical moments, we're going to have to execute, not jump off sides and do the things we're supposed to be doing.
Okay, Coach, TCU gets the ball coming out too, so you'll need to get an early stop.
Yes, yeah. There's corrections we can make. We're going to have to be able to make plays when the plays come to us, regardless of where the corrections go.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. With Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, it's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime from Fort Worth, our score, TCU 21, Baylor 10. Back to begin our halftime activities after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Bears trail TCU 21-10. Welcome into our halftime show. We've told you several times that Syntex Roof Systems is our game sponsor today. And our good friend Tony Lenore and Dina Lenore are with us here at halftime. Did I say that right? Syntex Roof Systems.
Yes, not roof.
Not roof,
yes,
roof.
Yes,
gotcha. We want people to remember it the right way. You're a busy man these days. You keep expanding your company.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very blessed.
Tell us about that. More than roofing.
Yes, we do seamless gutters now. Seamless gutters. We do sandblast powder coat. We do all types of custom gates, any type of metal work. Also on Syntex graphics now too. Hats, shirts, koozies, whatever you do, you name it. We can do it. We diversified. Yes, sir.
You weren't busy enough. You wanted to stay
That's right,
busy.
Exactly right. My wife told me to get out of the house.
Good for you.
Get to work.
That's all great. With the immense growth across Central Texas, how has that changed your business philosophy?
Man, I praise God every day. I'm blessed, and it just keeps every year it keeps getting better. I can't think I can't do any better, and every year it just does better. So I mean, I just keep putting one foot forward, and just there's a lot of competition out there. I try to out of sight, out of mind. A lot of advertising, a lot of word of mouth, and I just try to stay in the present. Stay in the public.
Very good.
Yeah.
Roofing, you mentioned fencing, you mentioned gutters, metals, designs. Which one of those areas are you seeing the most growth in Central Texas?
I think the gutter deal. Every roof I did requires gutters. I was subbing that work out to like a competition, and now I've got all that in house. So instead of paying this guy money, I'm keeping it in house.
Gotcha.
I'm keeping my crews busy. So the problem is now, just so many roofing companies in Waco, it's saturated. Before we were stayed busy year round. Now we're tapering down a little bit. There's too many people doing roofing. There's only one hometown roofer though.
That's right.
That's right. Only one hometown roofer. Yes, sir.
Syntex Roof System.
Yes, sir.
And it's seamless gutters, which
yes,
I could show you where at the break in one of our gutters on the back of our house. That's where it leaks all the time. Right through that.
Yes, sir.
I need seamless gutters.
I know a guy.
Okay,
Yes,
I know a
sir.
guy too. Hey, you've been in business in Central Texas for a long time. Syntex Roofing does a great job to continue to meet the needs of your customers across this growing area.
Yes, sir.
How do you do that?
Man, it's a full-time job. It is a full-time job. Like I say, by the grace of God, He's given me the ability to be able to talk to people. And I've got the best guys in the world. I've got the best salesmen, best staff. I mean, my wife retired last May, and we do a lot of traveling now, and I can work from my phone, which is a blessing. I've got the best staff in the world. Hats off to them. Praise God. I mean, they make me look good. You know what I mean? But I'm 57 years old. Hope I can do it. As long as I can do it, I'm going to do it. As long as good Lord will let me, I'm going to do this.
You're going strong. Dean is too young to be retired, but it's nice that y'all can travel like you do now. You've been a longtime supporter, partner with us in Baylor Athletics. What's the best ways for
Premier ER and Urgent Care
to get in touch with you and your company?
You can call the office 254-751-7700 or Syntex Roof Systems at syntexrs.com.
SyntexRS.com is it. Well, you know how much I appreciate you and your partnership with us, and thank you very much for being our game sponsor today. It's great to have you here. Putting you in charge of the second half. We need to come from behind to win this game.
Let's do this.
All right, very good. Tony Lenore with us, Syntex Roof Systems.
Thank you, brother.
So much more.
Stay blessed.
I appreciate it. Appreciate Tony Lenore, our guest here at halftime. Take a break. Nick has first half stats when we come back. Bears trail at intermission 21-10 to TCU. All the first half stats and a check of scores around the Big 12 when we come back here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Just under 10 minutes left in the half before we kick off in the third quarter, and we are going to bring you the first half stats. TCU 21, Baylor 10. Through the air, Baylor is 105 yards through the air, 55 yards on the ground for a total offense of 160 yards on 40 plays. TCU much more efficient, 41 plays for 231 yards, 151 in the air, and then 80 yards on the ground on 19 carries. Big story in this game is the fumble loss by Baylor, 1 turnover in which TCU converted into a touchdown. Penalties, 3 penalties for 24 yards for the Bears. For TCU, 4 penalties for 45 yards. And as we talked about, time of possession is a moot point. It's a 18-second difference. But third down conversion, Bears are 3 of 10 on the day, and TCU 5 of 8. Through some individual stats, we have rushing the ball for the Bears. Bryson Washington, 10 rushes, 21 yards total. Michael Turner, 2 rushes for 18 yards. Caden Knighton, 4 rushes for 12 yards. Through the air, Sawyer Robertson is 9 of 23, 105 yards. So he is not performing to his standard nor his liking. We'll see if he can turn that around here in the second half. Receiving, Josh Cameron has 4 catches for 42 yards. Ashton Hawkins, 2 catches for 47 yards. And then Cole Wilson and Kobe Prince each have a catch on the night. So what is lacking right now is Michael Trigg. We need to get him engaged, as Coach Aranda shared, coming off the field in the second quarter. TCU side of the ball, Barnes, 14 carries, 68 yards, and a touchdown. Jeremy Payne, 3 carries, 8 yards. Josh Hoover passing the ball 15 of 22, 151 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the day. Receiving, Eric McAllister, their main target, 5 catches, 46 yards. Jordan Dwyer, 4 catches, 62 yards on the day, and a touchdown. And then DJ Rogers, 4 catches, 30 yards, and a touchdown as well. Tackling, Keaton Thomas leading the way for the Bears with 6 total tackles. Devin Bobby right behind him with 5, and then Williford and Redding each with 4 on the TCU side. Elarms Orr, 6 total tackles. Johnson, 5 total tackles. And Obiazar, 5 tackles as well. Punting the ball, Palmer Williams has been good, 2 punts for an average of 54 yards. And then TCU, actually 2 different punters. Ethan Krall, 2 punts averaging 45 yards, and then Easton Black, a punt for 28 yards. Really the big turn, it was the second quarter in this game. We had 21 unanswered points for the TCU Horned Frogs, and they will start with the ball coming out the second half. Sawyer on the day has really not been that sharp. His percentages are much lower than what he is used to, and so we've got to clean that up. And then, as Coach Aranda said, we've got to be able to run the ball. Defensively, TCU is doing a lot of twists up front, which I think is creating some issues for us running the ball. And then they have developed a run game which has not been their MO all year. Barnes is 285 yards on the year, which is 5.8 yards per rush. And today he has 68 yards on 14 carries. And so they have done some scheming up, and we'll see what type of adjustments are made at halftime in the locker room by both sides, coaching-wise. So big second half coming up for the Bears.
All right, thanks, Nick. Halftime stats add up to a 21-10 TCU lead over Baylor. Check of other games upcoming in the Big 12 when we come back. Halftime show continues. TCU band's on the field. Baylor band has been out there. Bears trail 21-10 at halftime on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
About to begin the second half, third quarter here at Amon G. Carter Stadium. Just checking the weather to see if there's any more coming through. We've had like Tony Lenore, who was with us at halftime, reached around, patted his back. Man, he'd been soaked. So wherever he was, he had been soaked at some point today. Let's check other games coming up in the Big 12. Ours and one other underway at this hour. It's Arizona and Houston. And they have a 21-14 lead for the Houston Cougars end of the third quarter. So good start there for U of H. Another one, UCF leads West Virginia 14-7. As with 10-13 to play in the second quarter. Bears don't play West Virginia this year. UCF comes to Waco in 2 weeks. It'll be the homecoming opponent for the Bears. Homecoming kickoff time, always of great interest to everyone on campus. We should get that on Monday, the kickoff time for the game, November 1st, Baylor and UCF. Later today, 7th-ranked Texas Tech, undefeated on the year at Arizona State. 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock tonight. A top 25 matchup in the Big 12 in Provo, 23rd-ranked Utah at number 15 BYU. Then 7 o'clock tonight, 24th-ranked Cincinnati, Baylor's next opponent at Oklahoma State. If you want to do a little scouting, that's on ESPN2 tonight. 24th-ranked Cincinnati at Oklahoma State. Or listen in to Dan Horde on the Bearcats Radio Network or Dave Hunziker and John Holcomb on the Oklahoma State Radio Network. So those are the games underway and upcoming in the Big 12. Our focus right here on Baylor and TCU. And Nick, Baylor really has been a really good second half team and a really good fourth quarter team this year because they put themselves in position where they had to come from behind. They're going to have to do it again today.
They're going to absolutely have to do it again. And, you know, really the fourth quarter has been our best quarter all year. The third quarter has been concerning at times, and that's what we've got to flip today. We won the first quarter. We lost the second quarter. We really have to come out and win this third quarter if we want to give ourselves a shot to win this game.
See if Ricky's back out and check in with him. Rick, going into the third quarter, Bears trying to climb up from behind, but playing on the road. Baylor's won 5 straight road games, so not in an unfamiliar position.
No, they're not. And I tell you, though, as we said before the half, this is really a critical drive. It's hard to say that when it's the first drive of the third quarter. But if you let TCU go down, put points on the board with this first drive, you're really in a hole. Not to say you're out of it, but you're really in a hole. You need to get a stop here and get some quick points and get some momentum. This game is winnable. They just need to make the adjustments and make plays, make catches when they're there, and Sawyer needs to make good throws and get the running game going as well.
All right, before the second half kickoff, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco.
Showed his speed a little bit. I didn't think he was going to be able to get to the edge, and he did. So 26-yard line to start the drive. And again, as Ricky said, this is a really, really big possession right here to get a stop defensively.
So TCU at their own 26 beginning this possession. First of the third quarter. TCU up 21-10 on Baylor. Snap back to Hoover. Passes left side, caught, tackled immediately. Yeah, Dwyer with the catch. He's been a busy man today. Gain of 7 on the play.
Again, just a quick pitch and catch. I mean, that's just a traditional stop route. It's easy 7 yards.
Caldre Williford with the tackle. Handoff to Barnes, running left, looking for the first team. Bangs off a man, keeps his footing, and he's out to the 41-yard line.
Tackling is so key defensively, and Barnes just put his foot in the ground and split 2 guys and just arm tackles defensively for us. You can't let that happen.
8-yard run, first down TCU. 41 is the line of scrimmage. Just underway third quarter. Snap back to Hoover. Looking left, throwing left. Man is open on the sideline. He's got it at the 30. They're stripping at the ball, can't get it, and down inside the 20-yard line. That is Jordan Dwyer again for TCU. And a big play, 40-yard gain to the 18-yard line.
Man, threw that on a dime in between coverage, cover 2.
To Barnes up the middle on the handoff. Not much there. Gain was previous play, 40 yards to the 19. A couple of yards on that carry, or 1 yard. Second down and 9 coming up for TCU. This is that all-important first possession of the third quarter. Ricky talked about it. Coach Aranda talked about it. Look at TCU. They're in the Baylor red zone at the 18. Coming out from their own 26. Hoover takes the snap. Passes it right side. It is caught by McAllister. Spins away from one man. Still on his feet. McAllister at the 10 is still on his feet. He's to the 5-yard line. Boy, he got away from Keaton Thomas, which does not happen very often. Kendrick Simpkins makes the tackle, but it's first and goal for TCU, and Baylor has a man down at the end of the play.
Timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
Slant route. Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
Well, slant route right there, you can see the dynamic ability of McAllister right there. And it looks like Jackie Marshall is down.
Ooh, and that is not good. Ball is spotted at the 6. It'll be first and goal from the 6 for TCU. Jackie Marshall lying on his back.
Does look like they're stretching that left leg as if his calf or hamstring is cramping right now. Which is odd. I mean, it's not that hot right now. It might be a little humid out there, but given where we live and what the last 2 months have been like in this season, this isn't bad.
What these guys practice in every day, nothing like that. 78 degrees right now. Marshall's up, walking off, looks to be okay. Maybe it was, and we say just a cramp. Hopefully nothing more than that.
Definitely best case scenario for our best D lineman.
All right, first and goal for TCU from the 6, opening possession of the third quarter. No turnovers by TCU today. Baylor with 1. That one turned out being costly for the Bears. The Bryson Washington fumble ended up being a touchdown for TCU. Here we go for TCU. Going to run a little wildcat from the 6-yard line. Direct snap back, running to the right. And down at the 4-yard line for the Frogs was Seth Weller. Nope, Chase Curtis. The tight end took that direct snap.
Yeah, good job defensively of not being rattled by that and keeping things in front of you, and just good swarming as that play kind of developed to the right, short side of the field. Again, yards are hard to come by at this end of the field, and now it's second and goal from the 4-yard line.
Yeah, he picked up a couple on that play. Curtis, a tight end senior from Pittsburgh, Kansas. Now back to Hoover under center, fakes a pitch, pass, back of the end zone, caught, touchdown TCU.
Play action pass. When the running game works, play action is your best friend. And again, under center, play action, the dive, and then the tight end coming over top, wide open.
Little used tight end, Kamarian Pimpton with the catch for TCU. So they're breaking out the tight ends. A direct snap wildcat play on the previous play by Curtis. Now Pimpton with the touchdown catch. TCU going for the extra point would put them up 28-10 on Baylor early third quarter. Snap, hold, kick, all good. TCU ups their lead on the Bears. First drive, first possession of the third quarter. They drive it 74 yards on 7 plays for the touchdown. 3:13 off the clock. Our new score with 11:39 on the clock, third quarter. TCU 28, Baylor 10. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, Bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
HEB here, everything's better. And brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink, because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. 7-play, 74-yard scoring drive by TCU to begin the second half. Ends in the end zone with a touchdown that puts the Frogs up 28-10 on Baylor.
Yeah, not the way you wanted to start the second half. And, you know, I said at halftime they'd scored 21 unanswered. We did sneak a field goal in there, but they've scored 28 straight points, and we snuck a field goal in there, and that's it. So 28-3 run.
It's a really good point. 28-3, yeah. And the one right before halftime was just a killer, you know, with a big pass play. And then there was a big pass play, a 40-yarder on this drive by TCU.
Yeah, Williford had a rough outing on both of those drives.
Kickoff by the Frogs. It's going to bounce out the back of the end zone. Touchback. Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. So a hole to climb out of on the road for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson having a rough day to this point. 9 of 23, just 39% passing for 105 yards. Coming in, he was 64%, leading the nation, 343 yards per game. In yards per game, in total yards, he was the only quarterback in the country that had thrown for over 2,000 yards beginning play today. He's got 105 now here in the third quarter. Certainly it's not all on his shoulders. Here come the Bears from the 25. A dart in the right flat. That one is caught across the 30 to the 32. Catch by Josh Cameron.
Good quick throw, slant route, easy pitch and catch. Challenge right now is you're in a hole and you want to throw it, but you still have to commit to the run.
Here is a handoff, looking for yardage up the middle. Should be enough for a first down to the 35, or right at it. Bryson Washington with the carry for the Bears. Washington 10 carries for 21 yards in the first half. He's averaging 93 per game.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of the flip of the script where TCU's running the ball well and we're not.
Yeah, good point. First and 10 at the 35. Robertson to throw. Far sideline, it's incomplete. Trigg, the intended receiver. What did Coach Aranda say to Ricky going in at halftime about Trigg? Kind of said running some wrong routes and just needs to get him more involved.
He's got to be present. He's our best wide receiver, tight end, should I say. I mean, but it can be a wide receiver. Again, we have so many weapons, and right now we're just not getting them the ball.
Most receiving yards by a tight end in the country for Trigg coming into the game. 2nd and 10 for the Bears. Michael Turner's in the backfield. Pass, far sideline is caught. Going to the ground to make the catch is Colby Prentice at the 41-yard line. So a 5-yard pickup.
Again, good quick throw right there by Sawyer. And it's also not as accurate as he's used to. He had to catch that ball falling to the ground.
3rd and 5 for the Bears. From the 3rd and 4, say, from the 41-yard line. They need the 45 for a first down. TCU crowd making noise. Snap back to Robertson, hand the ball off. Pushing the pile forward. I think it's going to be a first down. How about that?
That's a big first down. I mean, honestly, when I see that play and a handoff and the way we've been running the ball, I'm thinking it's 4-down territory. I mean, it is a little bit, but, man, that's not where you want to go for it on 4th down.
That was Michael Turner with the carry. So big 5 yards, first down. He stays in there. 1st and 10 at the 46 for Baylor. Pass far sideline caught by Cameron. He is pulled down immediately after the catch, but a 9-yard gain to the TCU 44.
That was a great throw by Sawyer, right between the numbers, on time, delivered, 2nd and 1.
Who's he going to? Mr. Reliable, Josh Cameron. Here's Michael Turner up the middle, and a first down for the Bears at the TCU 40. So the Bears in a really good rhythm right now on this possession that began at their own 25.
And again, those are the best drives when you can kind of make the defense not know what you're doing. Defenses want to be able to predict what the offense does, and there's a lot of rhythm right now and ebb and flow offensively.
1st and 10 from the TCU 40 for Baylor. Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to throw. Deep ball down the hash, incomplete. He overshot Colby Prentice.
Yeah, great route right there, and just Sawyer, I think, got rid of that ball before he had to. Ricky, what did you see?
Early, you could see that play coming. Prentice went in motion outside, became the outside receiver, then just ran a post route, ran by everyone 5 yards behind. That's when Sawyer would like to have back. You've got to hit that one.
Yep, taking a shot there that came up dry. 8:57 on the clock, 3rd quarter. Run up the middle. Is that Turner again with the carry to the 35. So a 5-yard gain. It is 3rd down and 5 for Baylor. 28-10, TCU on top. Bears driving. The Bears' first possession of the 3rd quarter.
Again, we're moving the ball on this drive. We're getting some good runs. They're not big holes. They're not easy runs, but good 5-yard chunks, making it 3rd manageable.
There's 4 of 11 on 3rd downs today. This is 3rd down and 5 from the 35 of TCU. Fake the handoff, pass, near side. Cole Wilson's got it. Wilson is out of bounds at the 30. Let's see. I think that's a first down. It is. Move the chains. First down, Bears.
It's a great job by Cole and his explosiveness to get outside and get behind his blockers. If he cuts that up the middle, it's not a first down.
Good point. He had a couple of blockers out there on the edge, didn't he? First down, Bears at the TCU 29, 7:55 and counting, 3rd quarter. Robertson, time in the pocket, flush, now rolls, now throws. Triggs got the catch. Triggs sheds one tackle, 25 to the 20, finally down at the 20. It's like Little League Baseball, the biggest guy, the pitcher, and he just mows down everybody. Trigg just shed that guy on the ground, and an 8-yard gain on the play.
I mean, that's huge. That was a play for potentially a sack or no yards after the catch, and he turns it into 9-yard gain.
9 yards it is to the 20. Handoff, Turner, forward, pushed back. Forward progress is going to be a first down at the 18-yard line.
I really like that run by Turner because he knew the down and distance, get the first down no matter what, no cutting. Ricky, what are you seeing?
Made some good runs. In fact, if you watch him the last run before that, he made a great cut at the line of scrimmage to pick up those 5 yards.
A catch by Trigg, by the way, his first catch today. 12th play of the drive here. 1st and 10 Baylor. We're in the HEB red zone. HEB, here everything's better. Snap back to Robertson. Robertson lost for the end zone. It is a catch caught. Jaden Porter, the touchdown for Baylor.
Wow, what a throw and catch. Again, we've been saying Sawyer has not been accurate. That was a perfect throw by Sawyer, and it looked like he audibled at the line of scrimmage, too. He had the matchup he wanted, and he took it. TCU was not expecting that out of Porter right there.
How about that from Lorena High School, Jaden Porter, the touchdown, his first of the season. And the Bears are lining up for 2 here with 6:40 to play in the third quarter. None of us are questioning this, right, after the K-State game?
I agree with this.
Ricky?
You get this, and it's a 10-point game right here.
This is a great call.
This is a great call.
Good call. Bears going for 2 here, down 28-16. Big play, 2-point conversion opportunity. Klopfenstein is in there. Trigg and Josh Cameron to the right side, going for 2. Snap back to Robertson. Looking to throw, still dancing around, flag down, pass back of the end zone. Josh Cameron, he's got it, but there's a flag at the goal line. Let's see what the penalty is. Josh Cameron looks like did a...
Yeah, holding in the secondary. And I'm pretty sure Cameron got a foot down. His first foot looked like, and we had a great view at our end of the booth down here, but I think he's clean.
Number 21, that penalty is declined. If the try is good.
And Cameron did a great job to two-tap in the back of the end zone, and it is a 2-point conversion that is good for the Bears. And with 6:40 to play in the third quarter, our new score, TCU 28, Baylor 18. Back in just a moment, our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws. And swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it. Throw it. However they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears. And sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
75-yard scoring drive by Baylor, 4:59 off the clock. Then the Bears go for 2. They did review that two-point conversion attempt. The catch by Josh Cameron in the very back of the end zone. And after review, it was upheld. So the two-point conversion stands. It is 28-18 now. Baylor down by 10 to TCU. Rick, there were a few anxious moments there watching that review during the timeout.
Well, it was, and it was awfully close. No question the toe was down. The heel was very close, but Nick was right. Just hard to reverse that call when you couldn't tell because of this grass surface. It was awfully close, guys, but we'll take it.
And what a drive by Baylor, really clutch drive there. 13 plays, 75 yards, and the two-point conversion does pull the Bears within 10. So 28-18 our score. Here's the Baylor kickoff from right to left. Sail out the back of the end zone, touchback. 25-yard line is where TCU will begin. Their lead cut to 10.
huge answer offensively right there when you had to have one. If you don't get points on the board and really a touchdown, I think it's hard to crawl out of this. And to make it a 10-point game after getting your first attempt in the second half down 18 points, that's a big answer. And hopefully it lights a fire under our defense.
Jackie Marshall is back out there. Remember, went out with what we thought were cramps, but he's back on the field and settles in. 4-point stance in that defensive line. TCU from the 25. Hoover pulls the ball back from handing it off. Now passes out the left side to Dwyer. He is knocked out of bounds. Short gain on the play. Only 2 yards on the completion.
It's a great job by Jenkins right there, coming up quick and making a good, clean tackle and only giving up 2 yards. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's a big play.
Jenkins, Williford getting a lot of play today at cornerback with Tevin Williams out. Oh, and here's pressure on quarterback, or on Barnes, Kavorian Barnes. He is tackled for a loss. Cooper lands in the TCU backfield. How about that play? A loss of 4 on the play.
Wow, Cooper split the gap right up the middle between the guard and the left guard and the center, and was a bullet. There was no shot that TCU had on that. What a great play to make this 3rd and long.
Defense playing inspired after that scoring drive by the offense. Here's 3rd and 12 for TCU. Ball back to the 23. Hoover has 2 receivers right, 1 left. Takes the snap over the middle. It's incomplete. McAllister, the intended receiver, he shot it by him. Hoover's got a strong arm, you can tell that. And that one by McAllister, incomplete. Coverage was Reggie Bush for the Bears. It is a 4th down punting situation. So a touchdown drive, and then looks like a 3-and-out for TCU.
It's a big-time stop defensively. And again, coach decided to rush 3 and drop 8 in really good coverage. There wasn't a lot of room to throw that ball.
Bears could come out of this with really good position. Also, Crawl. Couple of steps to his left, punts it away. Josh Cameron drives him back, no fair catch. Counter punches to the 35, to the 40. Flag is down at the 50. There's Josh Cameron at the 40, to the 30, down the near sideline, to the 20, and out of bounds at the 10. Huge run by Josh Cameron, but there is a flag down back at the 30-yard line.
Wow, what a return by Josh. And there is a flag, and I'm watching the replay, and I'm trying to figure out what the flag is. And I think they're pulling it back, and they're going to call it on blocking the back on us.
Blocking the back, receiving team, number 8, 10-yard penalty, 1st down. Timeout on the field.
That is a huge penalty going against the Bears, but Baylor has the ball back. We'll see where it's spotted when we come back. 5:09 to play, 3rd quarter. TCU 28, Baylor 18. Bears with some momentum when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on.
There was no block in the back anywhere on that.
Experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com.
Terrible. Wow.
To lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Syntex Roof Systems, your hometown roofer. Great to visit with Tony Lenore, and Dina Lenore were with us at halftime thanks to Syntex Roof Systems. All right, we had a look at the replay during the break. There was a penalty for a block in the back. Loaded question, Nick. What did you see on that replay?
I saw no block in the back, for my opinion.
Well, it ends up being a 71-yard penalty. Josh Cameron had returned it to the 10, out of bounds at the 10. Instead, with the penalty, Bears will begin at their own 19-yard line. And not all bad. Baylor has the ball back. They scored on their last possession, a touchdown, and a two-point conversion, and then got a 3 and out. So let's see what Baylor can do with possession of the ball again.
Again, really good rhythm offensively on the last drive. If you can drive this 81 yards, it would be debilitating for the minds of your TCU Horned Frogs. And so let's get Sawyer in a rhythm, and let's get them off balance again and drive this and score.
Michael Turner's in the backfield. Snap back to Robertson. Put the ball in the gut of Turner. He bursts through. Turner out to the 25-yard line now in a scrum. Finally, no whistle. They're letting him go.
It's a rugby scrum.
They are pushing him forward. Unbelievable how long they let that go. I think he's going to be out to the 31.
Incredible run. I mean, there was a hole that you could have cut a knife through. It was that slim, and he just slipped right through. And then again, it's a mindset moving the pile like that.
12-yard gain is what it ends up being. Snap back, give to Turner again. This time, he's going to be on the ground a little quicker. 2-yard gain to the 33 by Michael Turner. Turner, the freshman out of North Richland Hills here in the Metroplex. Had his first career Baylor touchdown last week, or 2 weeks ago in the win over K-State.
Again, 2 runs to start this drive, and you're starting to develop a run game, which TCU has to acknowledge now, which will open up the pass game for Sawyer.
2nd and 8 for the Bears from their own 33. Robertson looking to throw. Near sideline is caught by Hawkins. Curls away from one man, now to the sidelines and out of bounds at the 47. That'll be a 14-yard gain on that play, on the pass play to Ashton Hawkins.
Man, that's a good rhythm. 1, 2, 3, step and throw. Ashton on a good curl route, pushes that corner deep as if he's gonna go on a fade, and then cuts it back, and man, really well done.
First down at 10 for Baylor at their own 47. Give to Caden Knighton in there. Knighton across midfield to the TCU 48. Seen a heavy dose of Caden Knighton and Michael Turner here in the third quarter.
I like it, and they're keeping TCU's defense honest right now. It's a really good rhythm right now that we're in.
Quick snap. 5-yard gain on the previous play. Ooh, plant the foot, cut outside, and to the 40, inside the 40 of TCU. What a nice run by Caden Knighton. First down, Bears.
Man, he really sets that up because he steps like he's about to go north and south and then cut it to the left. Went a few steps, went north and south, cut it to the left, and man, you can see the explosiveness that Caden Knighton brings.
10-yard run by Knighton. First and 10 Bears at the 39. Bears on the march again. Here's Baylor with 4 receivers right, 3 split wide right. Trigg in the slot. First down, Sawyer Robertson. He's going right. He's got a man. Cole Wilson jumps, and the ball is off his hands. Incomplete.
Oh, that was close. That was really close. I couldn't tell if he just didn't lead him quite enough and let him go under and get that ball. But that would have been a huge momentum play.
He was open for a moment. TCU closed on him. Pass was just a little too tall for Cole Wilson. So 2nd and 10 for Baylor there at the TCU 39. Bears trailing 28-18 to the Frogs. 2.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's 21-10 TCU at halftime. Snap to Robertson. Hand the ball off. There's a hole for Michael Turner to the 30. Now the Bears have, for the moment at least, established that running game. Ricky?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys, I've kind of been playing behind it, watching from there, and there are holes there. There's a great job blocking, unbelievably much better than the first half.
Well, that was 8 yards on that carry by Turner. So the Bears have a 3rd down and 2 from the TCU 31 with 2:05 to play, third quarter. Snap to Robertson, give again. Turner again, first down to the 26. So moving the chains, the Bears are, and doing it with a sense of urgency also. They've got quite a pace going on this possession.
Life is so much easier when you can run the ball. And what a great job by Turner. He kind of gave a little left step out and then came back in north and south and picks up the first down easily.
Trigg out, which allows TCU to substitute there. Here we go. Caden Knighton's in the backfield. It is 1st and 10 Baylor at the TCU 26. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. Robertson looking to throw. Lofts it down to the end zone, and it's incomplete. Ashton Hawkins was closest to that ball, but he was about 10 yards away.
We've seen that quite a bit where Sawyer and the receiver don't seem to be on the same page, and Ashton kind of runs 10 yards hard and then kind of stutters his feet as if he's either going to break it and then just doesn't go anywhere, and Sawyer throws the fade route. No one's there.
With a minute 17 to play in the third quarter, Bears traveling right to left. Looking at a 2nd and 10 from the 26. Handoff to Turner. Turner this time is pulled down after a short gain to the 24. So here comes 3rd down, say 3rd down and 8 for Baylor. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, I don't think we've seen Bryson Washington on this drive at all. Turner and Knighton have done a great job, but we have not seen Washington on this drive.
I think you're right. Kind of got something going with those two. There's a big 3rd down play. 3rd down and 8 for the Bears. Final minute of the third quarter from the TCU 24. Handoff to Knighton. This time he is slowed up, turned around, and down at the 23. So only a 1-yard gain on that play. What do you do here? 4th down and 7. Looks like the offense is staying on the field.
You're down by 10. You can get 3 points right here, make it a 1-possession game. So it's an interesting call on 4th and 8. And really TCU on that 3rd down play brought the house.
Yep, you know what they're going to do? There's a second difference in the game clock and the play clock. They can let the quarter wind out and make the decision. And I think that's what Baylor's doing. 7-6, now 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. They're going to let the third quarter clock wind down. They'll talk about it. We'll switch ends. And then Baylor will make that decision on 4th down and 7. Or at least let us know what that decision is. It's probably already been made. On to the fourth quarter here at Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth. Our score, TCU 28, Baylor 18. 4th and 7 for the Bears when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Roof Systems, your hometown roofer. Great to visit with Tony Lenore at halftime. On to the fourth quarter, 28-18. TCU up on Baylor. First play of this fourth quarter will be a decision for Dave Aranda and the Bears on 4th and 7 from the 23-yard line. But before we get to that, Nick, how about some stats through 3 quarters today?
Absolutely. So Baylor's kind of roared back. Total yards, 293 through 3 quarters, 175 through the air, 118 on the ground. We had 55 yards rushing at halftime. So really that third quarter we picked it up. TCU 304 total yards, 214 through the air, and 90 on the ground. Sawyer 16 of 34, 175 yards and 1 touchdown. It looks like Mike Turner, 10 rushing attempts for 62 yards, so he really came alive in the third quarter. Caden Knighton, 8 rushes on 29 yards, and Bryson 11 rushes on 23 yards. Josh Cameron's leading the way from receiving, 6 catches, 59 yards. Hawkins has 3 catches for 61 yards. And then Cole Wilson and Kobe Prentice each have 2 catches on the day. Josh Hoover, 20 of 28 through the air, 214 yards and 3 touchdowns. So here we go. Looks like we're going to line up and kick the field goal and make this a 1-possession game.
All right. With the wind at his back, maybe was part of the reason to let the third quarter clock wind out. Now move to the other end. Wind at his back, kicking from left to right. 40-yard field goal attempt. 41-yard attempt officially. Coming for Baylor's Connor Hawkins. Would pull the Bears within 7 if he hits it. On 4th down and 7. Good snap, good hold. Kick is good by Connor Hawkins. And it's a 7-point game with 14:55 to play in the fourth quarter. It's 28-21, TCU's lead over Baylor cut to 7.
That's a really big field goal right there. You know, we talked about this drive started after what we thought was a huge punt return by Josh.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, and 71 yards back. Got it all the way down to the 10 and ended up starting on your own 19. So to get points off of that and get some momentum is huge. You got fourth quarter, you're down 7. This is a winnable game, and let's go take care of business.
28-21, TCU's lead cut to 7 following a 12-play, 58-yard scoring drive by Baylor. 5:14, the time of possession on that drive. Now the Bears will give it back on the kickoff by Baylor. Brett Armstrong to kick it for Baylor from left to right. Frogs have a new man back deep, standing at his goal line. Kick is away. Kick is 8 yards deep. It'll be a touchback for TCU. So the Frogs have the ball beginning at their own 25. Who would expect anything less than this game being decided in the fourth quarter, right?
We talked about coming in. It was going to be a dogfight. I think we were probably expecting a little more fireworks offensively.
Don't speak too soon.
But, well, we still need some more fireworks offensively, so I was referring to us on that. But, hey, the great thing is defensively we did not do well first drive. Second drive, -1 yards for TCU. So let's continue that momentum and what we kind of learned on that last drive.
Kylan Reed in there at that rover spot for the Bears. Snap back to Josh Hoover. Short pass right side to McAllister. Looking for room, running inside. He is down at the 30-yard line. So a 5-yard gain by Eric McAllister. Senior out of Azle, a transfer from Boise State. Had that huge game against SMU. Remember that, 8 catches for 254 yards. Second most in TCU history. That was a 5-yard gain, a 6-yard gain officially on that play to the 31. Handoff, running behind his blocker. First down to the 35-yard line. First down, TCU. Trent Battle with the carry. Let's go down to Ricky.
On that last play, the prior run, Tesno did a great job of trying to punch that ball out. You don't see that all the time, but that was a really good job behind, and he almost got to it.
Ooh, good note. Turnover would be huge. Hand off to Battle again, running right. Watch out, he's got a hole. He is gone.
Wow.
65-yard touchdown run by Trent Battle. His longest coming in was 28 on the year. But that one, he broke through, and there was nobody there. So Trent Battle, a 65-yard touchdown, and TCU goes back up 34-21.
Oh, man. You almost looked like a few of our guys seemed slow trying to fill that hole, that you wonder if they got held or were trying to get a holding call or something. And he shot it quick, and that's an unfortunate drive.
TCU answers in a big way. Here's the try for extra point. Snap, the spin of the laces, and the kick is good by TCU's Nate McCaslin. So a quick strike by TCU.
Well, I think the only good thing if you're a glass half full individual is that was quick, and time's about to be not our friend. And so down 10, 13 minutes, 46 seconds on the clock. You still don't have to panic at this point. You have plenty of time.
Yeah, down 14 now, 35-21 TCU.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, with the lead. Sorry about that. 3 plays, 75 yards, only took 109 time of possession. And a 65-yard touchdown run by Battle, Trent Battle, the senior running back from Daphne, Alabama. It's a cat who had 159 yards rushing the first 6 games of the year. Coming in, he had 65 on that one play. Timeout on the field. We will step aside. 35-21, TCU up on Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Game day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota trucks? Yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota. Hey, Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Winter Truck Sweepstakes. Here's how you do it. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com and find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Ty Beard, maybe you can win a new Toyota truck. GulfStatesToyota.com. Kick by TCU out of the end zone. Touchback. Bears will begin at their own 25. Down now by 14 to TCU, 35-21.
Well, you got your backs against the wall, and you almost have to play perfect football for the next 13 minutes now. Got to drive, got to score, and then we can't give up any points.
Well, the Bears trailed 31-17 to Kansas State in the fourth quarter 2 weeks ago, their most recent game, and came back to win that one.
Clear the field.
Oh, here we go. Well, David Alvarez. David Alvarez, our official, just made the announcement that we heard and nobody else did out there, but due to lightning, they must clear the field. So a lightning delay in our game comes at 1:45 Central Time. All right, Bears go to their locker room. TCU headed to their locker room. They're asking the fans to take shelter. And you know how this works. A lightning strike within 8 miles of the venue. And the clock starts at 30 minutes. So it will be a minimum 30-minute delay here with the lightning strike. And every strike, that 30-minute clock starts again. So that's where we are. Fourth quarter, 13:46 here in the fourth quarter. And the Bears trailing 35-21, and they play Purple Rain, interesting, on the speakers here, but we are in a lightning delay.
Well, John, I didn't see any flashes of lightning, but
I did not.
There's technology these days. You don't just use your eyes anymore.
Sure, exactly. And certainly safety of the student athletes and coaches and fans is of utmost importance. And so anytime there is a lightning strike, it's going to clear the stadium. All right, we've got a delay. Let's figure things out and figure out what we're going to do here, but we invite you to stay with us. We will take a break, and we will be back with more in just a moment. This is a created break, Aaron. This is break number 16. We'll take that and be back with more in just a moment.
Hey, y'all. It's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me.
Sorry about that.
Fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate,
What do we have in that weather delay folder? You look at that.
Jobs, training, or even a high school.
Yeah, I just brought it up. How about Mac when you talk to him?
Or work.
No, the one you sent me a few weeks ago.
He's live. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
I believe so.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff.
Waco Chamber, 4 quarterbacks. Waco. Last month's coach's show, it doesn't say who it was.
Has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks game day is on, and there's no victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full run.
25 minutes.
Just perfect.
With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hit at 1:45. That means Lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. So at least a 30-minute break here with that first Lightning strike within that distance. Comes with 13:46 to play in the fourth quarter. TCU leading Baylor 35-21. So we invite you to stay with us as we go into weather delay theater. And we think we've got some good programming for you. We've got our quarterback, Nick Florence, here in the booth, and we always appreciate hearing from him. Let's go back to the Waco Chamber Kickoff Luncheon, late August. The program was 4 former Baylor quarterbacks talking about their experiences at Baylor, really from 3 different eras of Baylor football. Don Truell back in the 60s, Cody Carlson, Jay Jeffrey from the 80s, and Bryce Petty from the more recent 2010s. We visited with those 4 quarterbacks, a Q&A with them. Sit back and enjoy this weather delay programming.
The next portion of our program.
All right. 25 minutes. I'll be around and I'll keep it in queue.
Be hearing from our 4 legends we're going to bring up to the stage. So as Kate.
I wouldn't worry about it.
And
well, yeah, with the affiliates, yeah.
Yes, but we got 4 former Baylor quarterbacks.
Find a good place to stop, and we'll just do an ID and kind of an update too.
Sounds good.
Okay. So we'll get
a
little compare and see what.
Yeah, so we'll try to do that in about 10 minutes.
And where the state of the game is.
Thanks, Sean.
Now, how much NIL money they got, Cody? How much money? Yeah, NIL money they got when they were playing here. But let me bring them up one at a time. First one is Don Truell, 1959 to 1963. First team All-American at Baylor, finished 4th in the 1963 Heisman Trophy balloting. He twice led the nation in passing, threw for more than 4,000 yards and 27 touchdowns during his Hall of Fame Baylor career. Don was pretty good in the classroom also. He was Baylor's first NFF National Scholar Athlete. Played 6 seasons in the AFL and the NFL. He was inducted into the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame in 1975, the College Football Hall of Fame in 2013, and the Texas Sports Hall of Fame in 2014. Folks, Don Truell, welcome to you. Next, quarterback Jay Jeffrey. Jay, come on up. After transferring to Baylor from Missouri and starting out as the 6th-team quarterback at Baylor, he quickly ascended the ranks, ultimately leading the Bears to a school record 10 wins in the 1980 Southwest Conference Championship. His stellar performance earned him first-team All-Southwest Conference honors in 1980. In fact, the entire offensive backfield was first-team All-Conference. Jay was inducted into the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame in 2009 and just last week inducted into the Southwest Conference Hall of Fame. Folks, Jay Jeffrey. Following on the heels of Jay's career, Cody Carlson. Cody came to Baylor from Churchill High School in San Antonio. He had a record-setting career at Baylor before spending 8 years in the NFL with the Houston Oilers. In 1986, he led the Southwest Conference in total offense. He was named All-Southwest Conference 1984 and 1986. He and the late Tom Mickey made it work. The quarterback shuffle, which says a lot about both of those men. Cody was inducted into the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame in the year 2000. Cody Carlson, welcome to you. And the young guy in the bunch is Bryce Petty. Bryce, come on up. Bryce is the only quarterback in this group and the only quarterback in Baylor history to lead the Bears to 2 conference championships. Baylor won the Big 12 in 2013, won it again in 2014. He was the Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year, first team All Big 12 in 2013, second team honors in 2014, drafted by the Jets in the 4th round, 3 years in the NFL with the Jets and the Dolphins. Bryce has just been elected to the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame. He'll be inducted in ceremonies coming up in November. Welcome, Bryce Petty. All right, guys, thank you very much. We appreciate you being here. Let's reminisce a little bit. Let's compare a little bit. Don, how different is the game of football now compared to when you played here?
Well, I guess this is on. Can y'all hear me okay? I don't think it's that different. It's still blocking and tackling primarily. I think when I was coming up as a freshman, sophomore, and Coach Bridgers came from the Baltimore Colts, and we put in a passing attack, and since that time, passing has been more prevalent than all of college football. I think that's the big difference, but it's still blocking and tackling.
Jay, would you agree? You were here almost 20 years later. How has it changed?
Well, one thing that's really changed is the fact that when I played, and I transferred from Missouri to Baylor, and I had to sit out a year, and you had 5 years to play 4, and if you played one play during the year, you lost that year of eligibility. Now you can play up to 4 or 5 games, and I guess you get 7 or 8 years to get the 4 you're going to play. I'm not sure how that works. So it was a major decision to decide to transfer. So there's so many things about not actually the playing of the game, but what goes around it, whether it's recruiting, the NIL money, and all that stuff. I drove a 1965 Bel Air to the Baylor campus, so I didn't get a lot of that NIL money.
Cody, how have you seen the quarterback role change through the years?
I think, Jay just touched on NIL and kind of the era that we're in right now. And, there's a lot of people transferring. So to be able to, as a quarterback, to know your team and to know the culture and even inform that culture is harder and harder. I do think as well, just through the generations, so, you talked about the era. Don Trull was the best passer in his era. But if you look at the skills development over the years, some of the plays that they're able to make and need to make because of the size, the speed, the small windows, it's just astounding to me even how well they've developed.
Bryce, you hadn't been gone that long. 2014, you were playing here. But have you seen things evolve, develop, change in the quarterback role? Like, look at your game and look at Sawyer Robertson now.
Yeah, I mean, I think, even to Cody's point, I think guys are starting to be the most athletic on the field at that position. You kind of look at guys like Lamar Jackson in the NFL, and they want you touching the ball, every play. And so it's not just the IQ anymore. It's not just the intangibles of leadership of corralling guys. It's making plays, every snap.
Don, three of you guys played in the Southwest Conference, Bryce in the Big 12. Think back, your time, Southwest Conference, who would you say was Baylor's biggest rival, and what about the changes from the Southwest Conference days now into the Big 12?
Well, I hate to say it, but Texas was our biggest rival. We played them back in '63 and lost 7-0 to Austin for the conference championship, and then Darryl Roll and the Longhorns went on for the national championship, his first. So we came close. The Aggies were a big rivalry. I hated to see the conference break up because
hey, John.
Rice, A&M, Texas Tech.
You want to try to do the ID here and give an update, and then we'll go back for the last of it? Okay.
Played against each other. And
Cam will find us a good spot when somebody stops talking.
Different.
Now,
yeah. I hated to see it split up. I don't think it's as the Big 12 now has brought in teams from other conferences, and
and I'll just give you a quick go.
It's just
or you'll hear it. You'll hear it.
You couldn't even get a free hot dog when I played.
Go.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All righty, just let me know if we need to drop out early or we'll finish this.
Of course, you know.
Thanks, John.
But it's a different game, I think, as James was mentioning, because you get a team and your unity and togetherness with the guys doesn't happen anymore because two of them, your best buddies, they're portaled out somewhere else. And it's just, it's a transition, and I'm sure there's going to be more changes, you know. I mean, like, I don't know who said it, but I was watching a game, and they said so-and-so was coming in an 8th-year senior, and I said, I thought you were only 4 years to be a senior, you know. But anyway.
Jay, you grew up in sort of Big 8 territory, Overland Park, Kansas, went to Missouri first, a Big 8 school. They were in the Big 12 for a minute and then left. But the Southwest Conference, how did you look at the Southwest Conference sort of from a distance from Missouri?
Well, just a powerhouse. I mean, you know, and Texas, again, was our big.
Aggies in Arkansas got delayed, too. Theirs was 2 hours.
And playing in the Big 12, I was a backup quarterback there for 2 years, and the great Oklahoma, Nebraska teams and all that. But coming down to the Southwest Conference, it was just, those two conferences were just two of the best in the country. And, of course, UT was a big rival of ours. But SMU got there with Dickerson James and Mike Ford, their All-American quarterback, and and so we had some really, really battles with them. So they were kind of probably our biggest rival, along with UT, when we were there.
Who would you say, Cody? Who was your biggest rival when you were playing?
SMU, when I was my first 2 years, you know, they had Pony Express version 1, Pony Express version 2. They set the standard for NIL in that day, obviously. Texas A&M, probably I would argue that we had the most talent on the defensive side of the ball when I was, particularly my junior and senior year. Texas A&M was the most talented all-around team, and they had the best home field advantage. Texas was down a little bit. My freshman year, they were very, very strong, great defense. They just were not very good on the offensive side of the ball. So really, I would say if I look back at it, one team, it's Texas A&M, probably because I'm still mad about losing to them.
31-30. Bryce, a different era. Big 12, you played in a different era. What would you say were Baylor's biggest rivals during your playing time?
Well, I think you got to be able to lose to people to be a rival, right? So I don't even know if we had rivals. Y'all can clap. Shoot. No, I'm playing. I think
that's a great line.
Texas, you know, the high school, and it was great to see the high school film and the coaches, and because that's where you grow up, you know, when you go to these camps with guys, and you know who's getting recruited and who's not, and so it starts pretty early. But I think for us, that kind of started top down. But Coach Briles hated Coach Patterson in Fort Worth, and that just kind of, you know, permeated through the whole building on, you know, TCU week. And so I would say for us it was probably TCU and Texas, just because Texas loves to sit here and think that they're Texas from 1965 all the time. You know, and now they just get to pay everybody. So, you know, entitled Texas now, but yeah.
Good input. Thank you. Great input. Don, it goes without saying, facilities are different. Facilities are better. You know, training table. I don't know if you had a training table when you were at Baylor, but things like that. When you look at the game now off the field, just the facilities upgrades at Baylor and other places. What do you think about that?
Oh, it's great. If I was playing nowadays, I'd love it. You know, it's just one thing I failed to mention a while ago, in fairness to my teammates, we beat every Southwest Conference school my senior year except Texas, 7-0, and lost 2 non-conference games. Finished 8-3 and got to go to the Bluebonnet Bowl and played LSU, who was, I think, number 8 in the nation, and we beat them. And anyway, I had to say that for my teammates. They were great. Facility-wise, I think the biggest or the worst thing that happened to college football in the last 10 years was when the NCAA stopped making it mandatory that players lived in a dormitory. Because now your players and the coaches can't keep in contact as much as possible. And unfortunately, that was the way it is now. And because when you live in a dorm together, you get cohesiveness and you get to know each other, strengths and weaknesses, and guys that have something happen tragically in their family you know about, et cetera, et cetera. The guys nowadays don't have that. They really don't have it. And it's up to coaches to try to coach them up, which is very tough for coaches nowadays, and then dealing with NIL and everything else.
Jay, facilities, upgrades, not much comparison, really.
No. I mean, when I went to Missouri University, we had incredible facilities, everything. The training table. I came down to Baylor, which would have been the fall of the spring of 1979, and our facilities were dismal, just horrible. And so, but the facilities that we have today are as good as anybody in the country. They may not be as big, but absolutely unbelievable. But it's amazing what Grant Taft did at Baylor with the facilities that he was given. He used to say he would recruit kids and would intentionally not take them to the stadium for whatever reason. Something would happen, they couldn't get them there. So it's a big difference.
Cody?
Yeah, just being 2 years behind Jay, it was pretty appalling. I mean, there was mold everywhere in the weight room. There was, it was subterranean. It was, dingy. But we turned that into an advantage. I think we had a lot of guys that took pride in the fact that we didn't have the resources, we didn't have the facilities, but we were going to outcompete teams. And, Missouri maybe, I think the Big Eight, probably started before even any of the Southwest Conference teams, except for maybe A&M, really putting some money into their training and facilities. So it was, I consider it an advantage, really.
Let me see just a second. It's on the other side because he's doing highlights.
We were, under-resourced, and yet we could go out there and play with any of the teams.
Yeah, very good. Bryce, things have upgraded quite a bit, even since you were here.
About 9 minutes.
Development Center is just terrific.
Yeah, I think it's a.
The best one, because I'm not sure what that coaching shows was, would just be, Mac.
We're right up there with everybody else in the country. I think you have to have that.
It's a month. It's a few weeks old, but
oiled machine.
I think it was pretty.
Oh, you know what that was? That was from that.
Different capacities and where we had.
Oh, okay.
Back in the day with you guys and.
I'd have to look after we get through with this because it's
a center.
Okay. I think it's about 15 minutes exactly, actually. But I'll double check that for you.
Food.
We're 28 minutes right now.
Okay.
The smoothies that we had back in the day, you guys probably had to rub 2 walnuts to.
Okay, sounds good.
Work, but.
All of us?
Yeah, no, just you. Yeah. Y'all had salt tablets back in the day. Salt tablets, and you're lucky to get that. So, but no, I think facilities are great, but I think it's just, again, it goes to the energy of the town. There's so much that's built behind football, and we I know you guys feel the same way when we played, for the town of Waco, and so it's an honor to be able to walk into there. I know that Coach Rand and those guys make sure that they know, how important it is to be proud of what you're building, what you guys have built to get us the new facilities. What we built for these guys to get the Fudge Center. It's a legacy there.
All right, final thought from all of you. Bryce, we'll start with you. What does your Baylor experience mean to you, and what's one overriding memory from your time at Baylor?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great memories, and it's kind of hard to pick one. But I think, especially in the idea of what we were talking about with NIL and everything now, I don't think you're probably going to have a journey like I had, where you kind of sit and you wait. And there's power to that when you don't get everything handed to you exactly when you want it and how you want it. And so, I'm super blessed to be able to say that I did wait. By my time, I was just a part of, incredible teams, and to have 2 Big 12 championships that I get to say that can never take that away from me means a lot. My favorite memory, probably from my time playing, was just it was going up to Norman and hearing 90,000 people boo their own team was awesome. It was fantastic. Again, being able, and we had never won in Norman either, and so we were just ready for OU that week. And but there was a lot of exciting times, a lot of exciting moments, and it made football fun, and we all got to do it together. So thank you.
Terrific. Cody, same question.
Yeah, I think it's hard to distill it down to one thing. I think the culture, the leadership of Grant Taft, who entrusted the leaders on the football team to really connect with the entire football program, offense, defense. We weren't always best of friends, but we knew we needed one another. And there was I think even an understanding coming from where I did in San Antonio, Texas, to a mix of cultures that was really, really important for us to understand the value of the person. And, but then also hold everyone to a high standard. And so Grant's overarching theme, certainly was faith. It was family, it was love. All of those things were, I would say, I first learned in a really big way, and even stretching myself or being stretched to be able to really make that a part of the fabric of what I believe today even. So that was a carryover. Now, I think all of us played some exceptional football teams, and we'll look at certain games as kind of the pinnacle of our college career. Maybe not a single game, but there were games against USC in the Coliseum that we won, bowl game against LSU. So we played some really good competition and fared very well, and we're proud of what we accomplished on the field.
Yeah, well, I would say, first of all, Bryce, that comeback against TCU is one of the great games in the history of that was absolutely amazing. So that was fun. And for me, there was a defining moment in a defining game, and that would have been SMU in 1980. We were both undefeated and both ranked in the top 10. We were playing in Waco, and they had Dickerson, James, and again, the first-team All-American quarterback, and Mike Ford. And came down. They took the ball, went down and scored twice to make it 14-0. In the first quarter, and then we get the ball, and then our quarterback throws an interception for a touchdown. And to be fair, I hit him in stride. A guy named John Simmons hit him in stride, and I'd like to think I had something to do with him being a first-team All-American, so that worked out well for John. But so it's 21-0, and they kick off to start the second quarter. So we get the ball on the 20-yard line. They kick it out of the end zone. We get the ball on the 20-yard line. But before that happened, I go to the sideline. And when I go to the sideline, Coach Taft's not very excited about what's going on in the game. And so we have a little argument whether he walked up to me or I walked up to him. I'm not sure what happened. But I did go up to him, and I said, when he finished talking, and I said, Coach, are you going to take me out? And Coach Taft did what he always does, and he asked a question. He said, Jay, what do you think I ought to do? I said, geez, and I said, well, you leave me in, we'll win this game. I said, you take me out, there's nothing I can do about it. And Coach Taft did what Coach Taft does. He said, Jay, I believe that you believe that. And then he turned and he took 3 steps, and true, absolutely true. And he turned back around. He said, Jay, you're my quarterback. And so that's not even, you would think it'd be very simple. We get the ball on the 20-yard line, start the second quarter. We run 3 plays. Now it's 4th and 1 on our own 20 9-yard line. We're behind 21-0, and Taft decides to go for it. And to think, if we don't score, they score, it's 28-0, the game's over. But that's Grant Taft believing in a team of champions that played. And of course, we gave the ball to Walter. Walter went in, and we went down and scored, made it 21-14 at half, and came back and won 32-28. And that's a defining moment. One of the reasons I'm sitting up here, because I was quarterback of one of the greatest teams in Baylor history, as all of these guys were. And because of that, but that's what championship teams do, they win. And that's what we did, and that was a defining moment of who we were, and that's the reason I'm up here. So that was a big game.
That's great. Thanks for sharing. Don, you get the final word. What about what stands out in your time at Baylor?
Well, let me say something about the coaches, first of all. A team is only as good as its coaches, and we had some of the best coaches when I was here, especially from my standpoint. Chuck Purvis worked with me every day on throwing the football. And we had Jack Little, Walt Hackett, just some great coaches, and then John Bridges, who came from the Baltimore Colts and was here at Baylor for several years. I'd like to say my defining moment was a UT game, but we lost that one 7-0. That was my worst feeling moment of all. But we came back from that and won the next week, and we're fortunate enough to go play number 8
about a minute and a half
bowl, and we took our sadness out on LSU and upset them in the Bluebonnet Bowl, and that was the most memorable game I remember. Of course, you remember them all because there's things in every game, up and down, that you remember. And I came from Oklahoma City, had no scholarships offered from Oklahoma or from Oklahoma State because nobody was throwing the football then, and I threw the football over 240 times in high school my senior year. So that's all we did. And Bridgers was coming from Baltimore Colts with Johnny Unitas, and we put the Baltimore Colts offense in, and it worked. And when you got receivers like Lawrence Elkins and James Ingram, it's pretty easy. So that LSU game when we upset them was in Houston was real exciting.
30 seconds.
Well, you guys are terrific to be here today. We appreciate you and know that the success of Baylor football today is built on your shoulders, and a lot of great memories, and thank you for sharing with us today. Folks, let's give them a hand.
Okay.
Jeffrey, Bryce Petty, and Don Truell, and hope you enjoyed hearing from them. Unfortunately, we are still in the weather delay, and the strikes keep hitting. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson, who's been underneath by the Baylor locker room and now has come out. Give us an update, Rick. Where do things stand right now?
Well, when I walked out, John, it had just kicked over to 30 minutes again, and that was probably 2-3 minutes ago. So best case, I would think 25 minutes. This thing keeps resetting. Anytime anything strikes within 8 miles, you go back to 30 minutes. So it has reset. Best case, 25 minutes.
All right, thanks for that. Keep us updated. Do you have any idea what's the team do during this? Are they just in the locker room?
Well, yeah, I think a lot of them retape, put on dry shoes, change shoes, so took advantage of it the best they can. Of course, they're getting coached some. Then at this point, they're all just resting. I mean, there's not a lot you can do. Coaches are walking around the locker room, a lot of stretching, that type of stuff, so they don't come out and get injury. They'll give them some time once they get back on the field, but most of that's going on in the locker room, so they'll be ready to go.
I got you. And I don't know this. What's the visiting locker room like here at this stadium? Do they have enough room in there for everybody to kind of settle in a little bit?
Well, I don't think any visiting locker room has enough room.
Right.
Nick, you've been in those, but it's not bad. It's bigger than some, so they've got plenty of room to move around. The good thing, there's a nice hallway that is in front of the locker room that is also undercover, so they've got room to go out there too and stretch if they need to.
I got you. Let me ask you guys, while we've got you, Ricky, and Nick is here also, what's your experience with this? I know mine, broadcasting weather delays, but Nick, any during your playing time, any experience with weather delays?
Yeah, we had a few. I think we'll stick to positive ones, and really the only one that I really remember, and I think it was the year we became bowl eligible for the first time in 2010 against Kansas State.
Oh, K-State, that's right.
I think we had a weather delay that game.
That's right.
And then came out, ended up winning it, and becoming bowl eligible for the first time in 16 years.
Yeah.
So let's channel some of those vibes.
There you go. Let's do that. Ricky, any particular thoughts, experiences you had?
Yes, we played in lightning.
You just played, didn't
you? we did not have weather delays in the 70s. So,
yeah.
Even into the NFL through 7 years of that, I was never involved in the delay. So these radio times that we've stopped have been the only ones I've been a part of.
Right.
And I don't think any of them are good, Nick, even when you win. It's just really frustrating for these kids to have to stop in the middle of a football game.
It's about who handles adversity the best, and we don't have a choice but to handle this really well if we want to come out with the victory.
Yeah, Baylor's trailing 35-21. There's 13:46 still showing on the clock. Fourth quarter, win play resumes. And you wonder, does this work in favor of the team that has the lead or the team that is trailing? I don't know that there's any formula or pattern for that.
Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, both teams have to deal with it. At the end of the day, we don't have a choice. We have to come out swinging. If anything, TCU may relax some. I mean, you got a 14-point lead, 13 and a half minutes left on the clock. Maybe they come out sluggish. We don't have a choice, so we have to come out swinging, and I hope we do.
Ricky, sometimes it can work as like a reset, and maybe that wouldn't be all bad.
Well, no, it wouldn't. And just an update, it looks like they'll be coming out on the field in about 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And then after that, each team has 15 minutes to warm up and loosen up. So, guys, we're probably still, 30 minutes before we play football.
So when they come out, they'll have 15 minutes to warm up. Is that what it is?
Correct.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. It looks like a group of TCU students have come back down to their seats. They're in the stands across the way from us. They were up under cover, so somebody has let them go back down there a bit. So that would be, I think, a positive.
Yeah,
positive
absolutely. And as we look out to the north end, I mean, I see blue skies and sun. So the last 13 minutes of this game, I think, is going to be pretty beautiful weather to play in.
That'll be nice, whenever that might be. And a plus that we started at 11 a.m. this morning. Thank the Lord it wasn't, middle of the day or night game, and we get the weather delay also.
That's right. That's right. The last thing you want is a 7 p.m. kick and a weather delay.
And a weather delay. True. All right, Rick's getting an update right now. We'll get what he finds out in just a moment. Then we'll let you hear from Mack Rhodes, a fairly recent visit with Mack, when we sat down with him getting information on the House settlement and the new revenue share and all of those things. Really good information from Mack Rhodes. Which is recorded, but it comes on Mack's birthday today. So happy birthday again to Mack Rhodes. We had him on live with us pregame and presented him a carrot cake, we were told by Amy Rhodes and by Lauren Smith that carrot cake was his favorite. So from his radio crew, our radio crew, we delivered that cake to Mack. Happy birthday to him. And Rob Collins, who is here. Rob, terrific Baylor fan, lives here in the Metroplex. Happy birthday to Rob as well. And if I could sneak into Monday, which would be the 20th, it is Wesley Wellborn's birthday. Wesley turns 5 years old on Monday, so the party's today, and I'm missing his party. But happy birthday to Wesley. And, Nick, you've got a birthday in your family coming up next week, right?
Next Saturday while we're in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get a win for her birthday.
EK next week.
That's
so
right.
Happy birthday to her early. Anybody else we want to shout out? Any other birthdays? John Denton, is it your birthday? Kelly Moore? No. All right, so, Rick, what'd you find out there? Any update?
No change. I think we're still on schedule 15 minutes from whenever we spoke last.
Right.
The players should be out, and then have their 15 minutes to warm up from there.
All right, that's a good sign, and the sun is actually starting to pop out here in Fort Worth. Ricky, thanks for that. Be safe. And, folks, let you listen in now to a recent conversation with Mack Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics, talking about, some of the major changes going on in college athletics right now. just another normal.
Okay, it's almost exactly 20 minutes.
Yeah, hey, this is obviously a really exciting time of year. So we've got fall.
Perfect. Yeah.
Coach Barnett. So.
All right, I'll be on, Mike.
Energy on campus.
Okay, I'll be around within queue if you need to ask me anything.
So going or getting ready to begin their seasons.
Yeah, I think both Ryan and Michelle are really excited about their teams for different reasons. Women's soccer went to Texas A&M and played them in a draw. Traditionally, Texas A&M is a really, really difficult place to play, and they're usually a postseason team. They're really, really good. So I thought that was a great outcome for us. And then now they're off to Montana to play and to compete. I think they're going to play 2 there and compete in a little bit cooler weather. And then volleyball is off to College Station.
Yeah.
So. Exciting few days for both of the programs.
Football 9 days away from kickoff. Are you feeling the same thing that I'm feeling? There is a lot of excitement about this season and this season opener.
Yeah, there really, really is, and I'm certainly feeling it. Like, I can't wait. Like these 9 days are just kind of dripping by, and so what an unbelievable opportunity, to open up our season with an SEC opponent. I think the first ever in McLean Stadium. National TV, Big Fox. By the way, RG3 right there in the house, and it's going to be doing the game, and so there's just a lot of fun things, and I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I don't know about our players, but I'm ready. Let's go.
And it just keeps building, like the announcement earlier this week, which was very well crafted, about the chrome helmets coming back. Isn't that great?
Man, how many of you out there love the gold chrome helmets?
I do.
It has been like
Harper does.
So it's to see the excitement of our fans. It makes all of us in the athletic department excited to just see that, and new helmets, new uniforms just don't happen overnight. I mean that's a year in advance, etc. And it just took a lot of hard work, by a lot of different people. And certainly Jovan leading the charge, but just our external staff, Chris Park, all of them, and so I'm excited about it. Can't wait to see them run out of the tunnel, Friday night in the gold chrome helmets, and I think about it in a different way. It really that gold chrome helmet connects just the success of our different eras of football, and it's got all generations of former players talking and coming together, and so that's really, really cool to see, and they're fun. They're high energy, they're fun, and sometimes, as in this new world of college football and college athletics, man, we forget that it's supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
And so those bring some fun back, and I think when our fans remember some of the uniforms of the past and the helmets, they think of fun and certainly energy, and so it's been a great response and excited about it.
The reveal that Bryce Petty kind of led the charge, and Bryce was, of course, quarterbacking when we won back-to-back Big 12 championships, and they were wearing those chrome helmets and the black uniforms, quite a bit. That reveal was just so well done.
Yeah, it really was. And again, a lot of work put into that, and that just doesn't happen overnight. And so some great intentionality about it. And I know that Bryce and several other former players really again excited. So
love it.
Good deal.
Just when you think, oh man, that's so much for one night, there was an announcement that came today about a drone show at the end of halftime of that Auburn game.
Yeah, absolutely. I know it's going to be warm, but we have to pray for calm winds, okay? Because I've seen too many drone shows canceled because of high winds. So that will be really cool to see, and that's something new, for Baylor, and to unveil that at halftime, and excited about that. So
yeah. Man.
There's not much I'm not excited about, if you can't tell.
There is a lot to be excited about. Let me let you catch your breath. We'll take a break. Back with more. Mack Rhodes with us, Baylor's athletic director and the chairman of the CFP this year. We'll talk about that and plenty more with Mack when we come back on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. And welcome back live from Rudy's for the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. Central National Bank, your leading independent bank. Really pleased and honored to have Mack Rhoades with us tonight, our inaugural show of the year. Mack, Baylor's Vice President and Director of Athletics and Chairman this year of the CFP. You've been on the committee. Now stepping up in the chairman's role. What does that mean, taking on that added responsibility?
It means I'm not very smart. No, it's, I've said it before, and I'm going to continue to say it because it's true. This is really a we honor. And, it's a reflection of just, what people think of Baylor nationally. And certainly, an unbelievable honor, for the commissioners to vote that and support that and want me to serve as chair, and so I'm looking forward to it. And it's like everything else in college athletics, just an interesting time. And if you're following out in the media, all kinds of different conversations and opinions on where the format goes. New format. Obviously, we went from 4 to 12 last year was the first year in terms of 12. Already we're changing in terms of how we see teams, and so a lot of, I think, great things on the horizon, and I'm honored to serve in that capacity.
It's a great honor. It really is, and you're very humble to share that with Baylor. But so on Tuesday nights, beginning first weekend in November, they'll have the show, they'll have the rankings, the poll reveal. We're going to see you on the air on Tuesday nights on ESPN.
Yeah, and I'm just hoping, praying that I don't do anything Tuesday night, okay, for people to talk about on Wednesday morning. So I'm going to try to limit that if I can.
That's kind of my philosophy also.
Yeah.
What about our team, your team, Baylor? What sense do you get from Coach Aranda and this team?
Yeah, so I had an opportunity to speak to the team yesterday, and one of the things I told them, in terms of the CFP process and voting, if Baylor ever comes up, I have to recuse myself, and so it's a great rule. It's the recusal policy, and it's for integrity reasons. And I just told the team, man, I hope you're making me get up and down out of my chair, and I'm having to recuse myself from some of those discussions. But I think we have the right room, and that's what I told the team yesterday. We've got the right group of young men, we've got the right coaches, we've got the right support staff. This is a group that can do special things this year. They've got all the tools. They got to go out and execute and do it, and trust the process. All of those things. Going into week 4, I know right now they're a little bit edgy. They're a little bit tired, cranky, which, quite frankly, I kind of like, and have a little bit of an attitude. And so I know here in the upcoming days, Dave's going to give them a little bit rest, and then really begin to focus on Auburn and implementing game plan, all of those things. And I can see it with Coach Aranda. He's got a quiet confidence. I think we'd rather probably be under the radar rather than a lot of different people talking about us. But I like it, and I think it's good for the program. And I expect us to have a really, really good year. Certainly, my thoughts, prayers are with Dawson. That was a tough loss. Not only, a really good football player, but an unbelievable young man. And by the way, we've got a roster full of just great young men. And, that's been Dave's message all along, right? I want you to be great football players, but more than that, I want you to be great men. Because great men, that lasts forever. Great football, you've got this window. Even, those that play in the NFL and go to the Hall of Fame, that's just a small window. And so I like what we're doing. I'm excited, and I know Dave's excited. I know the staff's excited, and I expect us to be a really good football team this year.
Yeah. I do too. It's exciting to think about in the way he runs the program. You, as the AD, you've got to be pleased with that. But it's not just him. I mean, Dave Barnett and all the other coaches that we have in place and the way they run their particular programs.
Yeah, again, meeting with our head coaches, all of our head coaches yesterday, and that was one of my messages to them. This has been a really hard summer. Been a really, really the most difficult summer since I've been here because of all of the change and how it's impacted all of our head coaches in different ways. And I wouldn't do it with any other group. And I said this to them yesterday, man. I'm so grateful for them because they handled it like pros, right? Instead of pouting and not everybody got the same thing. Hey, we're gonna take what we have and we're gonna go make the most of it. We're gonna be smarter. We're gonna do it smarter. We're gonna work harder. All those things. And so, our coaches, all of our head coaches, just a great group.
Yep, very good. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, if you don't mind, an update on the House settlement. It's only an hour show, so it'll be a brief update. But we'll get that and your questions from the audience. If you have questions for Coach Mack Rhodes, we'll get to those when we come back. It's the Baylor Coaches Show live from Rudy's, and we'll continue right after this. Welcome back to the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. Central National Bank, your leading independent bank. We continue with Mack Rhodes, Baylor's Vice President and Director of Athletics. Final segment with Mack, and I do want to touch on the House settlement, where things stand. But another bit of news that was just announced today, Baylor football will recognize Alex Foster with a helmet decal this year, which is so good. That young man left quite an impact on those that knew him. And you were sharing with me tragic news of Jason Baldridge also.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alex, and just really proud of our team, how they came together. And I think many people don't know, but maybe some don't, that the entire team flew to Mississippi and was there for the services. And I just know that meant so much to Jason's mom, to the family, and to that community. And our young men were terrific, and I'm glad. Again, that we're remembering Alex, and we're always going to remember him as part of our family. And then Jason Baldridge, a recent, track and field student athlete, an elite track and field student athlete, an unbelievable young man, a leader within our department. He was on our student athlete advisory committee, the executive board, all of that, and tragically was battling, had some health issues and that he battled and passed away on Monday. So certainly, our thoughts and prayers are with Jason's family, his spouse, and all of his family.
Yeah, thanks for saying that. That's where the Baylor family really shows how much of a family it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, give us an update. What can you tell us what's going on with the House settlement and things settling around that? Are they settling?
Yeah, they're trying. And so, it really began July 1. Yep. And so on July 1, Baylor Athletics, along with most, I would say maybe all, Power 4 programs, began to share revenue with student athletes, $20.5 million annually, and so that's gone well. Grateful for my team, did such a great job. We spent over a year planning. We've talked about all the different modeling and everything, and they've really done a great job of executing that at a high level. Again, a lot of work going on right now, certainly taking up a lot of my time in terms of federal legislation. We really need federal legislation to come along and be a backstop for the settlement. I'm a big believer, I've said this before, for the settlement to work and for it to be sustainable, we need federal legislation. Also in support of House settlement, the four conferences, Power 4 conferences, created the College Sports Commission, and so they have really three responsibilities. Management of the cap, making sure that nobody's going over the cap. NIL goes, so new NIL, everything has to filter through them, be approved. True business purpose, valid business purpose, fair range of compensation, no more pay for play. And then finally, the enforcement piece. And so hired a gentleman by the name of Brian Seeley to lead that. and he's just in the process of building that out. And so we need that entity to be really, really successful as well for the House settlement to work.
You've made that presentation a few times, haven't you?
I have.
You've got it down pretty well. Are we? Would you say we're on the right path? We're not there yet, but we're on the right path.
Yeah, right now I would say that
about 5.5.
Optimistic, and I think there's sincerity from the industry, and I think there's sincerity from the 4 commissioners that we have to make this work, because the path that we were on was not sustainable. Just can't keep that up, and not good for college athletics.
Yeah. All right, very good. A couple of questions from the audience. One relates to that. Bob Barrett asked percentage chance that federal legislation will pass to support the House settlement. What would you say?
So Bob, great question. Really hard for me to give you a percentage. We have 2 bills that have been introduced. We have one, through the House, and that's the SCORE Act. And, that bill has made it quite a long way. It's gotten through 2 committee markups. And, I think where we are right now, the Republicans were hoping that they would pull some Democrats onto the side. That did not happen. So it stayed bipartisan. And but it passed through the 2 committees. And so when the House reconvenes here in September, that's going to hit the floor. And so, again, 50-50, not sure. But it's the farthest that a bill has gone through the legislative process. And also harder for a bill to get through Congress starting the House versus starting in the Senate. And then, publicly, Senator Cruz, our own Senator Cruz, has his bill. And so I know that...
Does it look like we're going to start now?
Convene again in September. He's going to be hard at work there. We obviously...
Okay.
President Trump's executive order.
3.5 minutes.
We thought personally that executive order did a great job of talking about the important...
Okay, you want to tell the affiliates that...
Yeah, I will say that. In terms of developing...
Sounds good. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. I'm glad you said I forgot.
Success, protection of non-revenue sports, protection of female sports. And so, where all of that goes, I think, we're waiting, and certainly Baylor has an active seat at the table in terms of shaping and forming that.
Gotcha. Very good. Good question, Bob. Thanks very much.
Great question.
Roy, right up here. Roy, ask, does Amy offer suggestions on the playoff situations? Who should be in the playoffs?
Amy has a lot of suggestions. Yes, she does. And what I do tell her, I had a coach, and he was in a post-game press conference, and some media were giving him suggestions, and he just looked at him. He said, hey, after the game, those do me no good, right?
Yeah, right.
So if you're going to give me suggestions, give me before the game. And so Amy does. Now, this is a true story. When we think about confidentiality and the CFP, we leave there Tuesday afternoon, and the entire committee knows the ranking, and the ranking doesn't come out until that evening. Yeah. And so we have an agreement. Nobody. So President Livingstone calls me and wants to know what the rankings are. President Livingstone, I am so sorry. I love serving you, but I can't tell you.
Oh wow.
Amy, I love you, but I can't tell you. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to know that ahead of time, and the committee takes it extremely seriously.
Yeah, very good. Good question, Roy. Thanks very much. All right, final thought, 30 seconds. The Boys from Oklahoma concert series.
Yeah.
They have taken over McLean Stadium for this weekend. Are you going to that concert?
Yeah, I'm just going to say it messed up my run today. There's this perimeter fence, and so it made my run about a quarter mile longer. Yeah, that's what an exciting event to bring to the Waco community. 21 semis rolling in for the concert. Just great work by our university, by athletics. our event management staff, the athletics event management staff, has put in an additional extra 300-plus hours.
Wow.
And not paid extra for that either. That's them doing their job and making sure that we deliver a great experience. But, it speaks to when campus athletics works together. We can do some really neat things and bring a great experience again to the community. I know that, at least up to now.
Since he keeps talking, you want me to just, okay.
The promoters, all of that, have been over the moon in terms of the cooperation that they've received from Baylor. So I'm excited about it. I don't know that I'm going to last until midnight or 1 a.m., but that'll be a really fun event.
It's a recent Coaches Show with Mac Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics, and we are ready to resume play here in Fort Worth. Officially a 58-minute weather delay, lightning delay. Bears ball at their own 25 as we resume play. 13:46 to play, fourth quarter. Pass over the middle is incomplete. A little bit too low. Knee level for Michael Trigg. So an incompletion on the first play as we resume here in Fort Worth after a 58-minute lightning delay. Sun's trying to pop out. Check in with Ricky here in just a moment. Bears trailing TCU 35-21. Now second down and 10 for the Bears from their own 25. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw. Deep ball right side. Oh,
That's
my
a
gosh.
flag.
That is 2 or 3 flags. It was late, but a push from behind. Kobe Prentice was the intended receiver. Bud Clark was the defensive back. And he came up celebrating.
Well, TCU sideline saying that ball was uncatchable.
Defense number 21, 15-yard penalty and automatic. First down.
Yeah. The problem is when you push the wide receiver 10 yards before
The
3
ball's even
seconds
there.
before the ball
Yeah.
hits the ground,
Yeah.
you can't determine if it's uncatchable or not.
I mean, Bud Clark was celebrating like he didn't think there was going to be a penalty there. Bears get a first down on the penalty. They've got it out to the 40-yard line. First and 10 Bears. Michael Turner in the backfield. Off to the left shoulder of Sawyer Robertson. He gets the handoff. Angles behind right tackle. Pushes the pile to the 43-yard line. 45 actually is where they'll spot it. Good, tough running again here in the second half. Mostly by Michael Turner and Caden Knighton for the Bears. Not so much Bryson Washington. Bears trailing 35-21. Drive continues. Handoff to Turner. He is stuck and down he goes. 1-yard gain to the 46. Here's a big third down play. Third down and 4 coming up for Baylor.
It's really interesting. You basically had another halftime, and so Spavital had kind of figured out what he wanted to do in the second half, and now you kind of have to learn it all over again.
12:44 and counting, fourth quarter. Third down and 4 for the Bears from their own 46. Twin receivers to either side. Sawyer Robertson looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, has time, reverses field, nearly gets tripped up, and he does. Lost his balance, and down he goes back at the 38-yard line. Wow, didn't take a hard hit there, but TCU got just enough pressure and a touch of Sawyer Robertson that he loses 8. And here comes the punt team on for the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, Sawyer didn't have anywhere to go with the ball, kept stepping up, and then at that point he just needs to go north. And instead he kind of stopped, turned around, then tried to make something happen, and unfortunately took a sack.
Palmer Williams on to punt for the Bears with 11:54 to play, fourth quarter. Boots it away, beautiful punt. Dwyer calls for the fair catch, takes it in at the 15. Nose up spiral by Palmer Williams. So TCU has the ball in the lead, 35-21 over Baylor. 11:45 to play, fourth quarter. At a 58-minute weather delay here in the fourth quarter. Rick.
Defense needs to come out right now. Offense did not do their job after the weather delay, and really time's of the essence, and you can't give up any more points at this point in the game.
Yeah, down by 14 are the Bears, and TCU has the ball back, beginning at their own 15-yard line. Handoff, running left. Across the 20 and stood up at that point is Kavorian Barnes. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, if you watch Barnes, he is looking to break that thing out on every play. He hits in. The Bears are doing a good job inside of stuffing the inside run. But Barnes, I don't know how many total yards he has, but he's had several big runs just kicking the ball out, carrying it outside the Baylor defenders for 5, 6, 7, and 8 yards.
Yeah, he's up to 81 yards on the day. 18 carries for 81 yards for Barnes. Picked up 6 on that play. 2nd down 4. Here's Barnes again. Hit and down. Short gain on that play. If you're TCU, you want to run the clock, run the ball and run the clock, right?
I was just about to comment. Right now, TCU has the run game, and there's no reason to throw the ball. Time is your friend. The more you eat it, the better chances are for you to get out of here with a win. And right now, it's 3rd and short, and that's on 2 run plays. So averaging 4 yards a run, that's first downs, you know?
That's right. 3rd down and 2 for TCU from their own 24-yard line. This could be a big stop here to give the Baylor offense the ball back. Everhart, the receiver, is in the backfield. Hoover rolls to the far side, going to pass the ball upfield. It is incomplete. Eric McAllister, the intended receiver.
Got a flag on the field on the TCU sideline. I don't know if we're lined up offsides or illegal motion or shift or lineman downfield.
Ooh, pending that penalty, it's 4th down coming up for TCU. Ricky thinks he sees lineman downfield. Here's the call from David Alvarez.
Announced for receiver downfield, number 56. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
So it brings up 4th and 2. And again, the comment I made of, like, if you're TCU, why are you throwing the ball? Well, let's take it down to Ricky and see what he's got for us.
Hey, Nick, to your point, Hoover could have run for 10 yards. I don't know why he just tuck the ball and go. There was everybody had their back to the line of scrimmage chasing receivers. He should have just gone with it. Easily would have picked up the 1st down.
Instead, the penalty, and the Bears decline. And on 4th down, a punt by Crawl drives Josh Cameron back to his own 15-yard line. Cameron slowed up and down at the 15. Good coverage by TCU. Main man that finished him off was Caden McFadden on special teams. So the Bears do have the ball back, trailing by 2 touchdowns. Timeout on the field. Now 10 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Stations, this is break number 16, a local break. Break number 16, a local break. With 10 minutes to play, TCU up 35-21 on Baylor. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey, y'all.
3rd and 2 and they throw.
You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me.
Thank you.
Finds here. Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Their own 14-yard line, trailing by 2 touchdowns, 35-21 to the Frogs. If you're wondering, as we near the 3 o'clock hour Central Time, why are they still going? We had a 58-minute weather delay in there in the fourth quarter. Lightning in the area. It is cleared off nicely, and we are back to play. Exactly 10 minutes on the clock. Bears with the ball. I think a sense of urgency for the Bears on the road, trailing 35-21. Caden Knighton's in the backfield. Here's the play. First play, handoff to Knighton. Bumps to the outside. Now cuts upfield to the 20, to the 25, and down at the 26-yard line. That was a nice bump to the outside by Caden Knighton. And Baylor continues with Knighton and Turner. Ricky, what does that say about Bryson Washington here in the second half?
Well, I'm not sure if he's fully healthy. Of course, one of Bryson's last plays was that fumble, costly fumble, but we haven't seen him much since.
Yeah. Here's a play, first down, pass upfield over Cole Wilson, over his head and incomplete. Up the seam on the left side, intended for Cole Wilson, overshot him. And the rough day throwing for Sawyer Robertson continues. 16 of 36 now for 175 yards. 1 touchdown, no interceptions. 44% on the day for Sawyer Robertson.
He's just slightly off today, and it's a game of inches here.
2nd and 10 for the Bears. Fake the handoff. Quick pass, short pass left side to Ashton Hawkins. He is held up. They blow the whistles. He is out to the 31, maybe the 32 on that play. Spotted at the 32, needs the 35 for a first down. 3rd down and 3 for Baylor. Knighton in the backfield, 2 receivers to either side. 3rd down and 3 for Baylor. And off to Knighton. Has a bit of a hole, hits it, and then pushed backwards. He got a yard to the 33. That is it. So now what do you do? 4th down and 2, down by 2 touchdowns. Deep in your own territory, Bears are going to go for it.
Yeah, I think they're saying at this point we've got to get it. Yeah, there's no choice.
4th down and 3 for the Bears from the 33. It's an empty backfield. Turner in motion across the backfield. Sawyer Robertson's going to keep, and he's stopped. And the Bears will give the ball back to TCU. A turnover on downs. Cannot convert on 4th and 3. Tried Sawyer Robertson to run up the middle. He looked like he was starting to leap, and there was nowhere to go. So TCU has the ball back at the Baylor 33-yard line.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for us. I mean, you had a look that you wanted right there with the motion, and really you just had 4 linemen down and no linebacker. But TCU, again, to prevent a QB draw, you've got to pinch inside because that's what the quarterback wants to run, and they did that, and Sawyer tried to just kind of squeeze through a hole. Unfortunately, didn't make it happen, and now defense has to come up with a stop and tackles for loss or some sort of turnover right here.
Defense with their backs to the wall here. TCU takes over at the Baylor 33, 35, 21. TCU leads. Pass near side is caught. Running to the 21-yard line. A first down for TCU. Major Everhart the catch for TCU. First down. TCU at the Baylor 21.
Yeah, again, part of the run game with an offense that likes to throw it is these little hitch screens, and throw a hitch screen out to trips to your left and pick up an easy 11 yards. They're playing with a lot of confidence. They're playing fast on this soggy turf, and it seems like our guys are kind of stuck in the sand dunes right now.
1st and 10 TCU, 7.5 minutes to go. We're halfway through the 4th quarter. Bears trailing 35-21. Handoff. Not much there. Short carry, 2 yards, maybe 3 to the 18-yard line. Simpkins made the tackle for Baylor.
Good job right there, pinching again the running gaps, not giving up much. It's 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8. But again, at this point, defense needs to be swatting, stripping, trying to come up with anything to prevent points on the board right now.
It's Jeremy Payne with the carry for TCU. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7 for the Frogs. Clock continues to count down, under 7 minutes to play. Snap back to Hoover. Give to Payne, running left. Bush slows him down, and Cooper Lands finishes him off. And let's see, the officials blow the whistles here. I don't see a flag anywhere. Thought at first there was a timeout called. Oh, you know what? We may have to stop play again.
Oh.
Due to the weather and lightning, we must clear the field once again.
Oh, my goodness. So we are stopping play once again. Weather, meaning translated means lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. We are going to stop play again with 6:42 to play in the 4th quarter. Everybody's a little slow moving off the field.
That is unfortunate.
It really is.
Because that's a 30-minute delay.
At least.
At least.
So a delay and another, the teams will go to their respective locker rooms. They will clear the stands, send all the fans to safety. And we're at the top of the hour. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Put the ball position on the scoreboard to the 14, please. Thank you.
Well, another delay, our second of the game, our second of the 4th quarter. This one comes with 6:42 to play in the 4th quarter. Still 35-21, TCU over Baylor. But the Frogs driving, looking to salt this one away here on homecoming.
I have that Derek audio.
Here's what we're going to do now with this most recent weather delay. It will be at least 30 minutes. You know the situation, lightning strikes within 8 miles of the stadium. It's a 30-minute delay. Every strike resets the clock to 30 minutes. So we know at least 30 minutes from now. Derek Smith sat down this week with Baylor quarterback Sawyer Robertson, an interview for the Connections podcast. So let's listen in now to a portion of that. Derek with the Baylor quarterback, Sawyer Robertson.
All right, it's 18 minutes, so. All right, talk. I'll leave it in queue if you need to talk. Thanks.
We're here with the quarterback today, Sawyer Robertson, off to an outstanding 2025.
I think that's about it.
We visit, he leads the nation in.
I can look, though, while we're doing this.
Passing yards per game, but his story is much bigger than that. We're excited to have him here with us today on Baylor Connections. And Sawyer, great to have you with us. Appreciate you taking the time.
And we can play.
Well, a lot of exciting things going on for the football team, for you. The team's got some big wins under their belt, and coming off the bye week, now an opportunity to really build a strong second half of the season. And, there's a lot of places that you get to talk about that. We want to get to know you a little better, as we said here, as a teammate, as a student here at Baylor. But people know you for football. So let's just start right there.
Yeah.
If we were in the huddle with you, if we're in the huddle, we're on the sideline, what would we see? Maybe what would your teammates say? Who would they say you are in the huddle and in the locker room?
Yeah, probably a combination of things. I think it starts with competitiveness. I've always been a competitive person, whether it's on the football field, in the locker room, ping pong table. I have a dartboard at my house, just everything. Like everything is driven by competitiveness. I think that stems from my older brother. We were 18. I'm the younger sibling, obviously. He's 18 months older than me. Basically like twins. And so everything we did, we competed in. And it's just so many great memories there, but that kind of carried with me throughout the course of my life. And so that would probably be the first thing that my teammates would say is just a competitive person. And after that, hopefully like on the sidelines and stuff, just like there's a level of calmness and poise as well. Just as a quarterback, leadership position, all the stuff, there's so much havoc and chaos, it seems like, that happens on the sidelines, just in a football game, right? Like people hitting each other, there's a lot of pain, everything. And so hopefully, like when people look at me, it like calms them down a little bit, and we get back to kind of that level mindset where it's like, okay, we can go out there and execute the game plan because we have this guy. And so hopefully those are the things.
Does being a competitive little brother mean you always had to give a little extra growing up?
Absolutely. He grew before I did. He was smarter than I was. Like everything, he was just advanced. And so I had to get my competitive edge somewhere. And so that was whether that was trying harder, maybe bending the rules a little bit in whatever game we were playing. But I did whatever I could to win and to be my older brother.
You know, as quarterback, you're in a position where all eyes are on you. And, you know, whether it's fair or not, there tends to be a lot of analysis of, well, did the quarterback win or did the quarterback lose? But you're a teammate. It's a team game. And I'm curious, what kind of teammate do you strive to be? Not just the quarterback, but as one of the guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the common like misconceptions of football. I think it's the best team sport ever. I think there's so many like statistics around the quarterback position just because like you can have them, whether it's completion percentage or yards or touchdowns, whatever it is. But I was saying this earlier, you know, if the offensive line and the quarterback execute everything perfectly, which never happens anyway, but if they executed everything perfectly and the receiver doesn't catch the ball, there's no like praise and, oh, wow, he's so good. It'd be criticism, right? And so just having like a complete team and a group of guys, there's a cohesiveness that we all play for each other. We celebrate with each other. Just having that's where we see the success. And so hopefully like it's nothing more than that. My teammates didn't see me as anything more than that, just than like one of the teammates, you know, one of the guys that's trying to do their 1/11th every single play in order to have success on the field as a team.
As a team or as an individual, has there been a favorite moment for you in the first 6 weeks of the season so far?
I think the SMU game was fun to win just because it was the first win of the season. And so that would probably be mine as a team, just being able to get out of Dallas with a win. They're a ranked team. I think it was the first ranked win we've had in quite some time, a few years. And so that one would be my favorite team one. And then I think Triggs' catch against Kansas State, the one-handed catch, was really cool for me to see, just from my point of view. Being able to throw him the ball and see the way he caught it was really cool. So those two.
Got to be a great throw, right, for a one-handed catch.
I don't know. I'm not going to take any credit for that because that was all him.
Yeah, that SMU game, you guys are down 14 points going to that with under 10 minutes to go. Find a way to win. Very impressive. I think showed some fortitude from the guys for sure. Is it in the end zone? Is it elsewhere? When you think of your favorite moments with your teammates, you know, I picture you all celebrating after that SMU game, but there's a lot of places we don't see you. Where are your favorite places to be with your teammates?
I would say probably most favorite is in the locker room after a win, right? You're celebrating the week of preparation and hard work. You go out and execute. You get the results you want, and then you celebrate with all the guys that you love after the game. So that's probably number one. The end zones are always fun. The dances, all that stuff's great. And then in the off season, like that time you get when all the students are gone, really the coaches are gone too, recruiting or whatever, and it's just really the strength coaches and you and your teammates, whether it's at the facility or you're going to the movies or going bowling or you're at somebody's house playing video games. Those are some awesome memories and ones that you don't forget as a part of a team. And so, but number one would probably be in the locker room after a win, and then all those other ones kind of feed into that as well.
Seems like y'all have a great culture, great chemistry as a group.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you have guys that do their 1/11th every single play on the offensive side and the defensive side of the ball, that's where teams have the most success. And so it starts with the culture. You have to have that. And we have a really, really close locker room, so it's fun to be a part of.
So I want to ask you a little bit about your path to being QB1 here at Baylor. You know, I think in a lot of ways you look at your resume and all the signs that you see for being an elite quarterback are there. Record-setting high school career. You were a 4-star recruit. Now here you are leading the nation in several key passing categories. And yet it seems like your path to that was anything but direct. You had to wait a little bit. So I'm curious, take us inside that. And what has it meant to you to sort of have to wait for your time to come? How's that shaped you?
Yeah, I think it's been great. You know, when I was going through all of the stuff, it was kind of like, I was feeling sorry for myself. I was like, why can't I just be successful? All the things. But now looking back on it, like, I'm so thankful that stuff happened because, you know, if I had all the success that I wanted, that I had planned for my life at 18 years old as a freshman, you know, I don't think I'd be the type of person, the type of human being that I am right now. And so I think, in a weird way, like those failures, the adversity, all the things that I went through, just humbled me and molded me in a way that I needed, right? Because I think it was a way that God was just saying, like, hey, you're not ready yet for what, this stage is and for all these things. And so basically I was just molded into getting ready. And so I'm super thankful for all of the adversity, everything that I went through, because I think it molded me into who I am. And now that I'm in this stage, I'm able to just kind of live in who I am and be comfortable in knowing that.
Well, you touched on the spiritual aspect. It seems like so many stories in the Bible are indicative of it's God's timing and not our own timing. How real does that feel to you?
I mean, absolutely. It's funny you say that. We're going through, in our Bible study, we're going through Joseph right now, right? And Joseph, obviously sold by his brothers, went through all this stuff, and ended up being like second in command over Egypt, right? If God had told him, like, hey, this is where you're going to end up, anybody would sign up for that, right? He'd be like, yeah, of course, like, let me do that. But it's like if God had showed him all the stuff that he would have to go through in order to get there, it'd be like, oh, maybe he'd be a little more hesitant. And so I think in a weird way, like, all the stuff that happens to us, like I said, the trials, the tribulations, I think that's God's way of just molding us into the person that he wants us to be.
You mentioned Bible study. Is that team-led, player-led? What's that look like?
Player-led, yeah. So we started a few years ago, completely no coaches in there. We do it Tuesday nights, and we just basically pick a topic that we're going to discuss. Michael Allen is kind of the one who like takes it all. Like, he's the one who organizes the whole thing, basically. And then we watch our video, and we split off into small groups. Small groups are about 5 to 6 people, and we talk about the video. We get a good group every single week. We get about 30 guys, maybe 40 guys that show up, and it's grown since we first started it. So just being a part of that has been something really, really cool, and it's going to be something that I look back on 20 years from now and be like, man, that's cool that we got to do that in college.
That's amazing. Yeah. I look and I think, Sawyer, we see things, you've been able to share your faith in different ways in interviews. Remember that moment in the Texas Bowl last year when Whit Weeks, went down with an injury, and you were able just to be there in the moment and pray for him. And I'm curious, you've got a platform that most students don't have. What does it mean to you to use that platform to amplify your faith, to lift Christ high, and to really show people a different side of sports at this level?
Yeah, I think it's the whole reason for why I believe I'm doing what I'm doing. I think God's just using me as a vessel in order to do that on the stage that I'm doing it on, right? And so with the LSU player in the bowl game, it really wasn't obviously it wasn't like a thought out thing, and I had actually done it a couple times before that throughout the course of the season. It's just that's the one that got the photo taken, and that's the one that got captured. But it's if that was me, right, I would want somebody else to do that for me, or if that was my son, I would want somebody to do that for my son. So there wasn't a whole lot of thinking in that moment. It was more just reactionary. And that was kind of the first thing that I went to, because I don't know, it probably because of how Baylor has shaped me, and like I said, just how everything I've learned throughout the years in my lifetime and how I was raised, that was kind of the first thing I thought of to do. And so just being able to do that on this stage is truly a blessing, and I think at the end of the day, that's why I do what I do.
Well, it feels like a great fit for you here at Baylor, and it sounds like it is for you as well, being a part of that. I want to ask you about being a student as well. You're a student athlete. There's two sides of the coin. We see out there on the field on Saturdays or the occasional Friday, but you got some good stats there as well. A 3.73 GPA. That's very impressive. A marketing major in the Hankamer School of Business. So, favorite class at Hankamer? Do you have a favorite class?
I did. So I did the S3. I did the S3 program with Dr. Wakefield, and it was awesome because I think a lot of it is perfect for me. Right. I want to be around sports. Don't necessarily want to be a coach with my whenever I'm done playing. And so that job was great because it's kind of the business side of sports. And so both of my S3 classes that I took were just fantastic because I got to learn about basically the business side of sports, the naming rights, the sponsorships, the ticket sales, all of that. And so I just really, really enjoyed those classes and also got some hands-on experience with it as well.
You mentioned Dr. Wakefield. I'm sure he and him or other professors you feel like have really taken the time to kind of invest in the student side of you?
Yeah, it's pretty incredible just how different professors are here, whether it's praying before a class or before a test, just things like that, where it's just real personal. You don't just feel like another student in any of the classes. But yeah, Dr. Wakefield, was a great one, and then I've just had so many, like honestly too many more to name, but he's definitely one that stands out.
I would imagine that you keep pretty busy just focusing on the things you have to focus on, but are there aspects of the business of sport that you find maybe you don't have to think about it for class, but you want to think about it, or you notice maybe a team is doing this sales or marketing wise? Do you ever notice things like that?
Here and there, like after being in the class, you're just more aware of it, whether it's like the logo, like especially with all the like logos on jerseys now and all of that stuff, you're just like, okay, well, there were conversations that there was a business deal that had to happen in order for that to even be a thing. Whereas like before, all the all the sponsorships, everything that wasn't on the jersey, it might have been on the stadium, all that stuff. But it's cool to kind of see that side of it.
Yeah, you kind of see the game behind the game
right,
on the
exactly.
business side,
yeah,
for sure. You also, obviously, you are very busy, whether it's playing, being a student, even doing things like this, taking the time to do these interviews. Service is a big part of what you do as well. Why is that important to you, and how do you find the time to, I guess, navigate all of that and blend all that together?
Right, yeah, I think, one, it's super important, just being able to serve, whether it's in the community. Honestly, I think the best part of that is just getting to meet new people and hear different stories about where people come from. Not every story is like your own, right? And so just being open and aware to that has been really like kind of eye-opening for me and really cool for me. Whether it's like a team activity and we're going out and serving, or just a lot like through the Bible study too. We go out and we make like little packs of like food and things, and go around, give them to the homeless, whatnot, all that stuff. And so I think it's huge just because it's cool to meet new people like that, and then just being able to find the time to do that. Like it's not a thing. You like make the time, right? Like it's like anything else. It's not like, hey man, I'm just so busy. I've got, I don't have a whole lot of options to do this. But it's like you're gonna prioritize it, and so you make the time to do something because you feel like it's necessary.
Other sports at Baylor. Obviously, you're pretty busy this time of year, but are there other sports at Baylor you like to attend or cheer on when you find the time?
Absolutely. I went to quite a few home basketball games last year. Had a blast. Those are awesome. And then I love going to the ballpark watching a baseball game. So I went to literally, I think, every home baseball game last year. Didn't necessarily stay the whole time, but at some point, like I went for either the back half of the game or the beginning of the game, just because I think it was a nice like little escape from like my world of like football. And so just getting to go and watch those guys play, it is really fun for me. It's kind of like a breath of fresh air. And so, yeah, I love supporting all the other sports, and it's just really cool.
Yes.
Other student athletes have success in their own respect.
Now, I know you've played baseball in high school. Your dad, professionally. Do you ever see the guys out there and think, I wouldn't that curveball? Or
I do, man. I really do. I miss it.
Okay.
Loved it. Loved playing it. I thought it was fun. Really everything about it is just great. I think it's good, too, because it's a sport of failure, right? If you're a Hall of Famer, if you are successful 3 times out of 10, you're one of the best in the league at what you do. And so I think just like those life lessons that you can learn from it are great. And I know that's kind of how my dad was. My dad raised me. Obviously he played, he got drafted, played baseball. And so I do. I mean, I love getting to go and watch. But obviously God had a different plan for me, and we're living that out.
Yeah, we're glad you're playing quarterback here at Baylor for sure. Campus traditions, are there any you enjoy? Are there any aspects of just campus life away from athletics completely that are your favorites?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Baylor does a great job with all of that stuff. I think the two that stick out are probably, I would say FM 72 is really cool, and then my other favorite one's Christmas on 5th. Like I've gone there have been 2. I've gone both years to that. I'm gonna go to the one this year too. And I think it's just fun to get you in the holiday spirit and whatnot. And so Baylor does a great job with all of those things. And so I'm looking forward to going to another one this year.
Would you go over there, check out the Living Nativity?
I do. I sure do. Yeah. The camels are great. The camels are fantastic. And then, the massive Christmas tree that they light up. Yeah. It's all great. I love it.
That's great. Big Christmas guy at FM 72, a great annual prayer service here at Baylor for those who aren't aware of it, but really a fantastic annual event here on campus. Well, Sawyer, as we wind down here on the program, bringing it all back together here for you, representing Baylor, representing this Baylor football program, what means the most to you about that? And what do you think? What aspects of that do you think will really stay with you when your time here is done?
I think what means the most is just like, there's going to be a day when I'm not, there's going to be a day that's coming soon within the next 6 months where I'm not the Baylor quarterback anymore. And so just being able to sit back and say like, wow, that was something cool that I got to experience and something that I'm going to get to tell my kids one day has been awesome. And I think, there might be a lot of like pressure that might come with that if you look at it from that lens. But at the end of the day, like, I just feel like being yourself every day, being myself every day, that's all that I can ask for, and just being genuine, knowing who I am, knowing my foundations and my faith, all of that has made it. It's relieved all that pressure. Like I said, if you're the quarterback of a university, like it comes with some weight. But I think when you have that mindset, it relieves a lot of that pressure. And so that's just kind of how I've been living the past 2 years being in that position. But it's going to be fun one day to kind of look back and actually take a step back and look at all the things I got to do and just how much fun I had.
Well, some great moments to come, right? We got 6 more weeks in the regular season, and then what's ahead. Excited to see what you and this team can accomplish together, and really appreciate you taking the time to join us. Really proud of what you and your teammates are doing on and off the field.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Great to have you here. QB1, Sawyer Robertson, our guest today on Baylor Connections.
Okay, here we go.
And other programs online at baylor.edu/connections. And you can subscribe to the program on iTunes. And, of course, got more home games upcoming here for Baylor football. The next is homecoming November 1st. Come on out to McLean Stadium and cheer on Sawyer and his teammates. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm Derek Smith. Thanks so much for joining us here on Baylor Connections.
Of Derek's visit with Sawyer Robertson. We appreciate that. Very timely today. So, Derek, we appreciate that very much. Listeners can find audio and video of the interview at baylor.edu/connections. Baylor.edu/connections. All right, starting to see some movement down there. Some guys starting to come out. Ricky Thompson is right down there at the base of the tunnel. Rick, what's the latest? What's the time frame you can share with us?
Well, it should be only 4 or 5 minutes before these guys come out. There is a storm really small around Granbury, and they're not sure. Thus far, no lightning in it, but it's headed this way.
Okay.
So maybe it'll miss. Maybe we won't have lightning, but I would think they'll try to start in spite of that shortly.
Would they, knowing that storm is out there close, would they defer and not start, knowing they might have to stop again, or would we just go ahead when we get the all clear?
No, I think the intent's to go ahead.
Okay, that's good news. We like that. Here comes Baylor Spirit Squad coming back out. That's a good sign. Annie Carroll leading them back onto the field. We've got some movement on the TCU sideline as well. To update you, we are in our second weather delay today. This is related to lightning. You don't mess around with lightning. There was a first delay at 1:45 this afternoon. That was with 13:49 on the clock in the fourth quarter, and that was a 58-minute delay. And we resumed play at 2:43, only to have another lightning delay at 2:59. So we are now 22 minutes into the second delay of the day. And word is from Ricky, and Kenny Boyd is helping us out also, that this could be it. This first 30-minute stoppage of play could be it for this weather delay. And now we see some Baylor players that are coming back on the field. We're also told, and Ricky, confirm this if you can, that the warm-up for this second delay might be a little shorter than the first one. Does that sound right?
No, I think that's right, and part of that's based on the length of the delay. So with that, it should be shorter, yes.
All right, very good. So we see some Baylor guys coming out. Here comes the TCU team out. So I think we're getting close. We may be playing football in, don't want to overshoot it, maybe 5 minutes or so. Nick, what?
That's what I would think. And based on what Kenny's been telling us, I think, what were his exact words? Resume play around 3:27.
3:27. All right, so that is 5 minutes away. So that would be a 30-minute delay, one strike basically, nothing beyond that, and a 30-minute delay every lightning strike within 8 miles of Amon G. Carter Stadium. So the fans are coming back down. The TCU band is resuming their spots in the stands over there. Stands have cleared out quite a bit. Now, a lot of that may be under the stands right now, but as we look at it across It has emptied out quite a bit.
I think it's thinned out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Again, there's 6 minutes and 42 seconds, and it's a 14-point ball game, and TCU's driving in the red zone right now. So I think a lot of their friends are maybe moving on to their other places to watch the rest of college football Saturday.
You may be right. Our listenership may be growing as we speak. So both teams are coming out, warming up, maybe less than 5 minutes to go. We did have a chance this week, and we used it on our pregame show, which is several hours ago now. We visited with Corey Coleman, Baylor All-American, two-time All-American, two-time All-Big 12, and the Biletnikoff Award winner in 2015 wearing a Baylor uniform. He's now wearing the purple of TCU. He's an assistant coach in his first year on the TCU coaching staff. Let's listen in again to that visit with former Baylor receiver, now TCU coach Corey Coleman.
Derek, thanks very much. Let's check in on one of the connections between Baylor and TCU this weekend. There are plenty of them. One of them is new this year. Corey Coleman, one of Baylor's all-time great receivers, two-time All-American, the Biletnikoff Award winner following his junior season. He is now a wide receivers coach at TCU, and Corey joins us now. And Corey, thanks for the visit. We appreciate your time.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I bet. It's good to hear your voice. Good to see you. And I got to tell you, it's a little strange. So it takes a little getting used to see you wearing purple. I mean, a job is a job, and you got a great job there. But you understand if I say that's a little strange.
No, I get it. It was strange for me too at first.
I gotcha. How are things going moving into the coaching world?
It's going amazing. Blessed, got a great opportunity here at TCU, under Coach Dice and, under Kendall Browse. So I'm embracing it and enjoying it. Got a phenomenal staff here taking care of me, looking out.
What's the transition like for you? Such a great, playing career, but all of a sudden that comes to an end and you got to, go a different direction. How's that been for you?
It's been great. It has is, I guess, pros and cons, right?
Right.
I retired, people are sad, but now I jump into coaching, people are excited, get to see it from a different lens, get to see the game from a different, point of view. And, it's been learning a lot, been enjoying it, really just being around the guys, coaches, it's been an amazing journey.
Good. Was coaching something you always had in your mind when your playing days were over?
No, I actually never wanted to be a coach.
Gotcha. So how did that come about? Was the connection with Kendall, and how did it come about?
Yes, it was, really retired. Like I said, me and Kendall always stayed in touch. Like I tell everyone, he helped raise me. And we always, talked on the phone and stuff. He said, hey, I want you to think about something. I'm like, okay, what you got, Coach KB? He's like, we have a position open, what you think about it? I'm like, I can recruit I'll be like a recruiter. I said something wild in that aspect. And then he hit me up again, and I was talking to him, and he was like, what you think? I was like, let me think about it. And then I sat down and really, thought about it, and just like all the impact that coaches have had on my life. My coaches, from Kendall, from my high school coach, Randy Robertson, just so much stuff, they helped me with and point to me. And that's what really came about. Like, man, I really want to help these kids. I played, at the highest level, like I had a lot of success. I want to point and give back to these kids because football has done so much, great stuff for me, and let me give back and really develop these kids and, tell them everything that I know, the mistakes I made to help them out.
Hey, that's pretty cool. That's a good story, and your experiences, you bring onto the field, and you can help them because you've walked in their shoes pretty recently.
For sure, and they all, listen to me. They take the advice. It's just amazing when you get on the grass and, you coach them up and they take the coaching and they go score a touchdown on Saturday.
Yeah, very cool. Y'all got a good group of receivers there. Baylor does too, but y'all got a good group that you work with, don't you?
For sure, we do. Recruit the right kids. They come in, they work hard.
As soon as we finish this, I'll try to edit down part of the coaches show.
from top to bottom. They do a good job.
It shouldn't take long.
Coming in, competing every day. So,
Oh, I can do that now. I forgot I'm on the hotkeys with this. I didn't want to do it, during the last one. So,
what's this week like for you? You knew this was coming. You knew Baylor was on the schedule. So what's this week been like for you leading into being on the opposite sideline from Baylor?
My emotions right now are kind of, yeah.
I hear you. Yeah.
It's the thing is, like I tell everyone, I love Baylor. Baylor's done so much for me. The fans, the coaches, Waco, the city, But like I said, me, I'm the ultimate competitor, right? I like to win. So, my job is to to come out, with a victory. So I'm gonna do my best I can to coach our team up and coach our guys up to prepare ourselves to go, and to go to battle against Baylor,
Yep, I would expect nothing less from you, so I understand that completely. And it's a big game, isn't it? I mean, it's big for Baylor, it's big for TCU also.
Yes, the history behind it is just, that's where it goes. The history, the wars we had, back and forth against TCU when I was at Baylor. Two private schools, really good, just going at it, and that's what it's about, going out there and competing and winning.
And during your time here, during your time playing at Baylor, pretty memorable games against TCU, right?
For sure, we had some good ones against them. Some really good ones.
That's exactly right.
Some in the history books.
Yeah, very much so. Well, looking for another one today. It's great to catch up with you. Really appreciate it. Best of luck to you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Nice seeing you.
Corey Coleman, one of Baylor's all-time greats, two-time All-American.
I need a little more time.
Award winner. And
Yep. Couple minutes.
And Corey Coleman. Derek, back to you.
All-time great receivers, and we've had some great receivers come through the Baylor program, especially recently. And Corey, now an assistant coach for TCU.
Man, he was dynamic.
Yeah.
Gosh. I remember back when I played, you played one snap and your red shirt was burned.
Right.
And, we spent a lot of preseason. He was a freshman, but, man, he was dynamic. And but ultimately, he decided he wanted a red shirt, and I was a little sad about that. I mean, the guy had a lot of talent even as a true freshman, and now under today's rules, he probably would have played 4 games to get him reps, right? But man, he went on to have a really storied career, and just an incredible, explosive athlete, fun to watch, and just a great human being. So. Happy for him.
Very cool. Great to visit with him, replaying that from earlier today as we're in a weather delay. We were very close. We thought 3:27 to resume play, and actually right about that time, our referee, David Alvarez, came on the PA and said, we are in another weather delay. We need to clear the field again. And both Baylor and TCU were out there warming up. We were very close to a resumption of play. But then he had to clear the field again. So right now here in Fort Worth, the sun is shining on the field, but we're in a weather delay, meaning lightning within 8 miles of the stadium. So this would be our third of the day, and it'll be at least 30 minutes. So it'll be at least right about 4 o'clock before play resumes here at the earliest. And this must be that little cell that you saw around Granbury, right?
Yeah, there's a little cell coming up from there, and then one actually literally due west of here, just slightly north, that there may have been a strike in as well. So, yeah, it's weird. You have this kind of north and south wind hitting, and these storms are popping up, and it's sunshine, and it looks beautiful. I mean, look, it's great. It's great football weather right in front of us right now, but unfortunately safety is priority.
As lightning strikes, you don't mess with those. I mean, rain is one thing, you can most often play through rain, sometimes torrential rain. We've seen that here in Fort Worth. But with lightning, you just don't mess with that.
Yeah, and I think
Okay, I got Scrivano ready.
The meteorologist would say a lightning strike can travel eight or so miles, and I think that's where that radius comes from.
Gotcha. Okay, very good. All right, so we're in our third weather delay of the day, a lightning strike. I want to let you listen in. We appreciate our affiliates for staying with us. We appreciate our listeners for staying with us. And let's let you listen in now to our most recent Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. It was this past Wednesday evening. Joey Scrivano and Scott Drew, our guest. We'll begin with Joey Scrivano, our most recent Coaches Show from Wednesday night during our weather delay here in Fort Worth. Hi and welcome. It's the Baylor Coach.
Okay, 26 minutes, and I edited out all the breaks, so it's just you and him.
On the circle.
Except for a few, rejoins.
For you. We appreciate
Yep, so it should time out pretty good, yeah.
you watching on our live.
Sure.
Always available on Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. Those of you listening on our flagship station in Waco, and those of you in attendance, nice crowd here this evening. Thank you very much for being here. And folks, join me in welcoming our leadoff guest this evening. Baylor women's tennis coach Joey Scrivano is here. Welcome to you.
Thanks a lot, John.
I appreciate you being here with family in tow. Great to
Yes.
see. I haven't seen Courtney in months. I mean, since she left us in athletics and went to campus. But nice to see Courtney.
Yeah, she's a Baylor fan through and through. So
that's for sure.
Yes.
Very good. All right, well, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Big news, really, very timely that you're here. You're just back from the ITA Texas Regionals, and you had a doubles team that won it. You said didn't drop a set.
Yes.
And with that, they advanced to the NCAA Doubles Championships.
Yeah, they're one of only 32 teams that make that final cut, and it's a big deal. It's there's so many good doubles teams out there, and for them to win in the Texas region, which is considered the toughest region, really fantastic. So proud of them. They were very deserving, and it's great to see kids that put in hard work.
Nice,
get
very
some
good
results.
Well, the team was Na Dong, correct
Yes,
pronunciation?
that's right.
And Zuzana Kabaha.
That's right.
Right?
Exactly. You got it. You
that's
got it.
right.
Well
I learned
done.
that. I learned
Well
that
done.
from her.
Yes.
So congratulations to them, and they must have played lights out through the regionals.
Yeah, they played together at the All-American tournament a couple of weeks ago, and you could see that the chemistry was coming together. They were really playing, just smart doubles. They were playing like together, and that's a big part of doubles. A lot like beach volleyball. You have to have a setter and a spiker, and they were doing that really well. And I felt like they could have won the All-American the way they were playing. And thankfully, it came together at regionals, and they just got better with every match. And in the final against the Horned Frogs, they played their best tennis. So
Wow.
that was exciting.
Great. And forgive me for not knowing this. Have they played together before this year?
No, we just put them together at the start of the fall.
Wow,
So just,
okay.
about 6 weeks ago, we started experimenting, and we felt like they were just a really good combination.
Yeah.
So
that chemistry, I would think, to develop it that quickly and play that well together, how rare is that?
yeah, it's I think it helps that they've been in our system for a while. Susanna's been with us for 2 years now, and Na has had a full season under her belt, including some summers. So they just understand the way great doubles is played. When you get to that point, then it's just a matter of what return side you comfortable on, and then it's just that connection, that human connection. So, yeah, just great timing, and really happy for them.
Good. So they will go to Orlando in November and compete for an NCAA championship.
Exactly. Yeah. Just it's a small field. It's hard to advance. It's harder than ever. In the past, you would have an entire season to make that cut.
Right.
And now it's you really just have a few events to qualify. So, now it's about getting some other players in there, some other teams, doubles teams in there, and some singles players as well. That's the goal for the rest of the fall.
Oh, good. There are still how many opportunities to qualify?
Yeah, there's a few more events. One being the sectional championships and the Masters. So those will give our players some kind of last-minute opportunities to advance. So, yeah.
And this is, so the nationals that are coming up, this would be the singles and doubles nationals coming up in Orlando. It's what we hosted last year.
That's right. Exactly.
And we, Baylor, hosted the individuals, the singles, doubles, and then in the spring hosted the team championships.
Yep.
But this year it's split, right?
It's split,
Locations.
Yeah, I guess Georgia couldn't handle the load, So
there you go.
But no, we really set the bar high. I think obviously I'm very biased, but I feel like last year's championship here at Baylor was as good as any championship that's ever been hosted, and it's a real tribute to our amazing community and our staff at Baylor. They just work so hard. So. But hey, we'll make the best of it in Orlando, and my kids are excited. They want to go to Disneyland.
Yeah.
So is it Disney World or Land? I don't know.
It's Disney World in
over
Orlando.
there. Yeah, in
yes.
Orlando. So they were pumped when the girls qualified. So
that's good motivation.
Yeah, exactly.
Good for them. That'll be great. And that comes up when in November?
That's November 18th through the 23rd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. So right around the corner.
That'll be cool. So Na and Susanna together. Doubles team won the Texas Regional. What is it? I mean, you coached for a long time. What is it that makes a really good doubles team or doubles players? What makes players good as doubles?
Yeah. Well, I mean, 80% of it is the serve and return. You have to be really strong in those two areas. And then that other 20% is your volleying skills, just understanding the game, positioning. The keys are you got to be really positive. You got to understand your positioning. And you got to play the percentages, the 3 Ps. So those two players really get that. Our entire team does. And I'll say this, our entire team, that was a big win for our entire team because, when a player wins the championship, they're practicing with other players. And those other players really helped prepare them to win that. So it's really a testament to every young lady on our team.
Yeah, very good. Yeah. Have you had some student athletes come through that are obviously better singles players and some that maybe really rise to being better doubles players?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it is, the doubles game is definitely more of a north-south game. So if you have good instincts moving forward, coming to the net, you're going to be better in doubles.
Okay.
And then singles is definitely more lateral movement. So, there's players that definitely will tend a little more on the double side. But like I said, it's serve and return is such a big deal.
Yeah.
And that's why we spend a lot of our time working on those two areas.
That's great. Yeah. I think of going back to Zuzana Zimanova, won an NCAA championship in singles. Did she play doubles also?
Yeah, she was an All-American in doubles.
Oh, both. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Obviously, she's really good at both. Have you ever had anybody that was really, really good in singles? You tried in doubles and it just didn't work?
Yeah, I mean,
no names.
No, typically, if you're a good tennis player,
you can do both.
You can do both.
I got you.
Yeah. It's the net sometimes is the issue because if a player's afraid of getting hit with the ball, it's hard to be a good doubles player because the ball's going to come in really fast.
Right.
But if they can overcome that fear of getting hit at the net and understand positioning, they'll be good in doubles. Yeah, for sure. I love doubles. It's a little more complex game than singles to coach because you have the two players and then you got to scout two players. But it's a great game. I wish pro tennis was actually highlighting doubles more.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations to them qualifying for the NCAA doubles championships in Orlando coming up in November. We're off and running on the Baylor Coaches Show. Let's take a break. We'll be back with more in just a moment with Joey Scrivano, Baylor women's tennis coach. It's the Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank. Central National Bank, your leading independent bank, and we'll be right back after this.
You're listening to the Baylor Coaches Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
And back with us on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. We are live at Rudy's. We appreciate our hosts at Rudy's. Always great to come here in the fall every Wednesday, 6 to 7 p.m. Central Time. And thanks to our hosts here at Rudy's. Continuing with Joey Scrivano, Baylor women's tennis coach. One thing, talking about Na Dong and Zuzana Kabaha advancing to the national championships. That is the 11th time you've had someone advance to nationals, correct?
Yeah, well, it's 11th time we've had a regional champion.
A regional champion, my
exactly.
mistake.
Yeah, but that usually means they're going to nationals.
Yeah. That's huge. That's a good number.
Yeah. That's a good number. We'll take it.
It's really good. All right, stay with the number 11. You have a recruiting class coming in that has been ranked number 11 in the nation. That's terrific.
Yeah, it's really exciting. We were able to recruit, I just call her MJ. It's just easier to remember. But MJ from Taiwan, who's been a fantastic player. She actually won one of the flights at the Big 12 individuals. And then Luna from Croatia, who's yet to play yet, but she's going to play the next event. And then Ellie is an Oklahoma State transfer who was a sophomore. So really great recruiting class. We're really pleased with them, and they're going to be the future of the program. So, yeah, really exciting.
Very good. Sound like a great class, and y'all did well, even with one less coach now on your staff and a new associate head coach.
Yeah. It was obviously really hard to lose Lenka and Patricia. They were great coaches for us. Lenka played here. Mm-hmm. She was our associate head coach for the past 5 years. So, can't say enough about how much she's helped us to get the program where it is right now. And then Patricia's the same. She was just fantastic and really helped move the program forward. So, but they're off to the next chapter of their lives, and they're doing really well. But we have Coach Dave Watts, who came in from Our Lady of the Lake, built a powerhouse program down there, and he's a real developer of talent. I mean, he was really, he started off in junior tennis, working with young players, making them into high-performance players, which is really hard to do. That's really the nuts and bolts of coaching, is taking a younger player from scratch and helping them get to that tournament level. And I think he's one of the best developers in the country, so we're really fortunate to have him here. He's
Very
been
good.
a huge help.
Those are some significant changes. I mean, you've been here a long time, but to lose basically your staff and get a whole new staff coming in is a big change.
It's a big change, yeah. And, you just got to keep constantly evolve and adjust, and that's been that's the norm, really, in this role. You, as the head coach, you're going to have to there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of variables, and you have to stay with that evolution. You can't be wishing it was the way it was in the past. You got to just deal with it. So, we're really thankful for not only the coaches we have and that have helped us in the past, but the ones we have here now. But there's a lot of support staff too, as you know. We have Andrew Sherbine here. Mm-hmm. He's our sports program supervisor. He's been amazing. He's helped so much in his short time with the program. We have Christine Limbers, who is a professor at Baylor, psychology professor, and she's been so generous with her time in helping us from the sports psychology standpoint. And then, of course, Missy Maurer, who helps our team as our team chaplain. Mm-hmm. And, these are people that are very generous with their time and willing to help our student athletes. So that's the Baylor way. It's all about people and supporting, and we're just blessed to have them. Yeah.
So, Christine, that's new, isn't it? Have you had someone in that role before?
No. It's we've had some consultants in the past, and they've been great. They've helped as much as we've kind of needed them. With Christine, it's different because she's really immersing herself in the program. She's at practice. Nice. She's getting to know the players. She's fascinating because she played tennis collegiately, was a heck of a player. Her daughters play, her twin daughters play, and she's watched our team play a lot over the years. So she's come into this and really has a good feel for our program and our athletes, and then just has an amazing amount of experience. So, yeah, they're really thankful for her. Another thing that we're doing that's a lot of fun is that we're, we've reached out to our analytics department at Baylor, and we're talking to, a professor on that side and trying to bring them in to help us with our analytics.
Wow.
We have a ton of data. And then it's just how do we organize that data and maximize it, In football and basketball, they pay people to do that. In tennis, we have to be creative. We don't have those kind of budgets. Yeah. So, but right at Baylor, we have these. There's so many people at Baylor that are willing to help. It's just finding them and then figuring out how to best utilize their their abilities. So that's what we're doing right now. We're making the most of all our resources.
How about that? That's really cool. So are you still identifying who those people or that person might be, or are they on board doing the work already?
No, it's really fresh. It just started the conversations, but his name's Joshua Patrick. He's kind of sees what we need, and he believes that there's students that would really love the opportunity to work with us. So it's now just stage one, but stage two will be collecting the data and then figuring out here's the key areas where you need to improve and work on. So obviously we have a feel for that. It's if you've been doing this a long time, you kind of know, but you always want to make sure and double check and verify and make sure you're not missing something. And that's where I feel like analytics can make a difference.
I got you.
Yeah.
Dale Pallmeyer wasn't available. You couldn't get him as your analytics guy.
Dale Pallmeyer.
Yeah. What do you think?
He's a bright guy, so I wouldn't be surprised if he could help us in that area.
He could definitely do it.
For sure.
Maybe go for a student just to give them experience. That's what it is.
Yeah, well, Nancy definitely could help us.
Nancy
yes.
help for sure.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, let's take a break with Coach Joey Scrivano, Baylor Women's Tennis. We are live at Rudy's. It's the Baylor Coaches Show. Your questions from the audience when we come back, plus a former member of the women's tennis team headed into the Athletics Hall of Fame. We'll talk about that when we come back on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank.
You're listening to the Baylor Coaches Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
And welcome back on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. We mentioned we are live at Rudy's. Rudy's a proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Now, here at Rudy's through the month of September, they had these great cups. Show that cup there, Coach.
Oh, I love that.
And all of these there is donations for these cups that go to the flood relief fund in the state of Texas, which is really, really impactful. So they've still got some of these cups available here at Rudy's, and every time you buy one of those, you can make a donation, and it goes to the flood relief fund. So really, really cool, and thanks to Rudy's for doing that. Thanks to Rudy's as our host each and every week. All right, continuing with Coach Joey Scrivano, Baylor women's tennis coach, and we mentioned going to the break, you've got one of your former players headed into the Athletics Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
What a great honor for Taylor Ormond.
Yeah, it's amazing. She's so deserving, and she was really, truly a great student-athlete. She was a 4.0 student. She ended up getting her law degree from Baylor, and then she was this all Big 12 player and one of the winningest players in our program history.
Yeah.
She won 8 Big 12 titles, was on 2 Final Four teams and 2 quarterfinal teams. So pretty fascinating career, and just I'm so proud of her. And it started off, what's amazing with Taylor, a lot of times when you are recruiting, you meet the family, the family's going to build up the player's abilities, and it's fine. I would too. I got 2 kids. I would build them up, of course, build them up to the moon. But her family was constantly like, hey, Joey, she's not, do you think she's going to play in your top 6?
Oh, really?
She's not that strong. I mean, she's a little uncoordinated. And the whole time I'm like, this kid's going to be amazing. What are you talking about? Yeah. But they were downplaying her, and it's just, really cool that the dynamics she had with her parents, they really were they were parenting her in a way that she's very humble. Let's put it this way. So, yeah, it was awesome.
That's cool. One of the stories, and Jerry wrote about this on the website, BaylorBears.com. She's from Canada. You went to Canada. Did you go specifically to see her, or were you there for the tournament and happened to spot her?
No, we pinpointed that Taylor was a player we wanted to recruit. And, once I kind of got a recommendation from some other Canadian players, then I watched her on film, and that time I went to see her in Hamilton, which is really close to my hometown. Yeah. I went specifically to watch her play, and she lost, actually, in the event, but I saw everything I needed to see. She was a great competitor, athlete, big serve, and but really quiet kid. So I didn't think we were going to get her, actually. But met her parents. That was awesome. They were making the stories. They were making pancakes for
Exactly.
dinner. They were making pancakes for dinner, and she was super embarrassed. And I was eating the pancakes like they were going out of style. And but yeah, long story short, she was an amazing athlete for us, and yeah, she's a true Baylor Bear. She loves Baylor, and is always proud to wear the green and gold.
Yeah.
So
Nothing wrong with pancakes at 4 in the afternoon. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
Yeah.
that's Cracker Barrel, right? They do that.
That's right.
So,
That's a good comparison. And then she comes through and has such a great career. 4-time Big 12 champs, 4-time Big 12 tournament champs during her time here.
Yeah.
And as you said, never lower than the NCAA tournament quarterfinals during her 4 years.
Yeah, that was
Just a second.
Yeah, it was really special time period, and yeah, she's super deserving. Her that's a Hall of Fame career.
That's great.
Yeah.
The banquet is November.
6 minutes left. 6 minutes.
Induction banquet at the Herd Welcome Center, and Taylor part of a tremendous class again this year. All right, questions from the audience. We got one here from Roy, front and center. Roy asked, how would you compare this team to some of your teams from, say, 05 to 2015?
It's a tough
Which
one,
were
Roy.
some really good years.
Roy, you spent a lot of time on that one. You wrote that one like a week ago. No, I mean it's really hard to compare. The teams. I think there's some commonalities. With every team that we have every season. There's some things that there's patterns. But at the same time, every team is so unique. There's so many variables that go into it. So I think the biggest thing is we are trying to teach the same principles and same values that we were teaching in 2005 and 2015. That hasn't changed. We
Yes.
System over.
No, if y'all talk for a minute, I'll edit that down too.
Sounds good. We're going to need it.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, give me about 3 or 4 minutes and I'll get the commercials out like I did this one.
End up having Hall of Fame.
Try to do it in the other studio and it didn't work. So,
really?
Yeah.
Players like that really.
Actually, you know what? Let me try one more.
Really humble. You can have an amazing season. So we're hoping.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I'll give me like 1 minute. I'll clip it and we'll just let it run. Okay.
Has to play itself out. The athletes have to go through a lot of ups and downs, and that's truly when you find out. When things start getting really hard, you start seeing where are they with their character, and that's where coaching comes in. Coaching comes in when the adversity hits, and that's when the true character building is. You can't outsource character formation. That has to be done through adversity, and that's the whole reason sport. It's for character formation. We're not having sport because of money. That's the wrong reasons. It's about young people really using this as a vehicle to see how much they can grow. So I have high hopes that this team will learn a lot and grow a lot and build a lot of character. So it's exciting. Yeah.
Very good. Good question. Thank you very much. Good answer. Coach, here's a question from the aforementioned Dale Pallmeyer. All right,
That's my father-in-law, by the way.
Yeah, we should mention that.
Yeah.
From the back of the room, Dale asked, from the Peanut Gallery, Dale asked, who has the brightest future in tennis, Nico or Luca?
Oh, boy.
Your two boys.
My two boys?
Great question. Question.
I'm going to let Coach Dave coaches them. So our associate head coach, Dave Watts, best developer of talent in the country.
Even young talent.
Really good with young talent. He's actually their coach. I'm just the assistant coach and dad. But no, I know it's not a serious question, but I think they have a pretty amazing future, both of them.
Very
right?
cool.
Whether they play tennis or not.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
And they're great boys.
Yeah.
They really are.
They got great grandparents, that's for sure.
That's nice.
And they got the best mom ever.
Oh, man, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Dave, you want to answer that question? Or you want to sidestep it like Joey did? Oh, there you go. That's a great answer. He says they're going to be doubles champs. So equal footing there between Nico and Luca. How old are they now?
They're about to be It's all numbers out there. They're about to be 9 and 7.
All right.
Yes.
Very good. Good to have you guys here. What about your schedule? What's the remainder of your schedule here in the fall look like?
Yeah. So we have the HEB Invitational, which we've hosted that tournament annually. That's November 7th through the 9th. So great opportunity for the community to see all these amazing athletes we have on this team. We'll definitely showcase some of the younger athletes in that tournament. And then, like I mentioned earlier, the Masters tournament that we need to qualify for, and then the sectionals event. And then we'll cap it off with Nationals in Orlando.
Yeah, so, very good.
Yeah, pretty busy fall.
So was last year the first year that we split singles and doubles and team championship? It was, wasn't it?
Exactly.
And Baylor hosted. Looking back on it, not just Baylor hosting, but do you like that? Do you like splitting the singles and doubles and the team?
Yeah, I think it's the best thing for the sport. I don't think it's the best thing for the coaches,
right?
Because it's a lot of work and a lot of stress. You just. I think in the fall, I used to go into the fall and really look at it like we're just going to be building up to the spring, and now because there's so much on the line, and the athletes, you want to see them make nationals and achieve some of their goals. It just adds more pressure. Yeah. So. Courtney said the other day, she's like, you're in spring tennis mode and it's October.
Yeah,
so
right.
It's definitely that's changed things, but I think it's
1 minute.
We need to continue to do it.
Yeah, and it changes your scheduling or what you do in the fall.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
No, everything's just ramped up.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
So it's I think it's challenging for the strength coaches, the athletic trainers, because you're trying to get the athletes physically ready for the spring, but now you're playing tournaments all the time, and your training blocks are kind of getting compromised. So,
really different.
Yeah, really different.
Cool. Well, thanks for being here. We appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. Continued success. Congratulations to Na and Zuzana for advancing to nationals. And, boys, y'all have fun in Orlando, okay? Have a lot of fun and catch some tennis while you're there also. Joey Scrivano, Baylor women's tennis coach, our first guest this evening.
Here we go.
Of our Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank from Wednesday night with Joey Scrivano. Top of the hour here. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, by way of update, we're in a weather delay, a lightning delay here in Fort Worth. The stands have cleared considerably, not because of the weather, but I think because of the length of this game. We kicked off at 11:02 this morning. Now here it is, 4 o'clock Central Time, and we've got 6 minutes, 44 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. TCU is leading Baylor 35-21, but repeated lightning delays have certainly cut down on the crowd here in Fort Worth. The latest is hopeful to get the teams back on the field at 4:10, so 10 minutes from right now. Then there'd be a
Drew's ready.
warm-up period, and then we would get back to playing football. But right now, if you look at the blue sky overhead and the sunshine, Nick Florence, you would think that a lightning delay would be the furthest thing from your mind.
It's beautiful outside. Not a lot of wind. It's, in the 70s, I think?
79.
You've got a bunch of managers on the field throwing the football like they're at the park right now. So it is gorgeous, and hopefully we can get this thing rolling and finish it up.
All right, let's check with Ricky. He is down there at the bottom of the ramp going on to the field. Rick, 4:10 for the players to come out. 4:10 p.m. is the latest we heard. What have you heard down there?
No, we're hearing the same thing, and I'm thinking, again, it'll be a short warm-up period, shorter than the first. This game, we're 5 hours after kickoff, so they need to get this thing going. I think what we've seen from the weather inside on the radar, that this should be it. Of course, we thought that twice, but I think this time most everything has passed is either south, east, or north, so we should be in good shape when we get this thing started. Players coming out in the next approximately 8 minutes.
All right, very good. Thanks for that. That's what Kevin Kleisel told us also, Dr. Kevin Kleisel, that if you get to 4 o'clock, that all the storms in the area should be gone, completely gone. And when he told us that, I thought, well, we don't want to be still sitting here at 4 o'clock. And here we are sitting here at 4:02. So hopefully that means that everything is moved out of this area. And, again, a bright blue sky, a few clouds, sunshine. But hopefully everything is moved out, and hopefully we'll resume play coming up in just a few minutes. TCU leads Baylor 35-27. Let's talk some football when we come back. TCU has the ball. Baylor went for it on 4th down. The Frogs have it deep in Baylor territory, looking to add to that lead. Boy, that certainly can't happen. TCU already up 14 points with only 6 minutes, 44 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking bleak, and there's still hope, right? Defense, TCU's got the ball on the 14 going in to score. It's 3rd down, 3 to go. Can you get a stop, limit it to 6, get a turnover, block a field goal, do something? But there's still time on this clock, and you can strike quickly. Defense has got to get stops, and offense has got to get points.
Yeah, but right now the Bears are down by 14. When play resumes, that'll be the score, 35-21, TCU on top. Few minutes to go remaining before we get the players out, a short warm-up period, and then we'll bring you the culmination of this game. So let's listen in now to more of our Baylor Coaches Show from Wednesday night. We heard from Joey Scrivano. Always great to visit with him, Baylor's women's tennis coach. Scott Drew was also with us on Wednesday. Let's hear from the Baylor men's basketball coach during our lightning delay here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right, just let me know when we need to dump.
The show.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Sports Media Network.
And back with us on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. Let's give you our Baylor Scott and White Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics health tip for the week. Don't let pain slow you down. We diagnose and treat sports-related injuries and provide orthopedic services for athletes and non-athletes alike. Visit a Baylor Scott and White Sports Medicine and Orthopedic specialist and move like you used to. And folks, join us in welcoming Baylor head basketball coach Scott Drew joining us on the set here at Rudy's. Welcome, and like I like to say on every broadcast, and the coach of the 2021 national champion Baylor Bears, Scott Drew, never get tired of saying that.
Never get tired of hearing it either. So that's
right.
a good thing, and hopefully we can add to that.
Let's do it again.
Yeah.
How about that? We are going to Indianapolis next week for an exhibition game against Indiana, and am I okay saying that Ty Beard made it work to stay in the same hotel that you stayed at in the bubble in Indianapolis?
Actually, we were talking about that the other day at practice, and it was pretty neat. We were trying to think, okay, what floor were we on? Can we get the same floor?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, but so many great memories, and I mean, how often do you ever spend basically 3 weeks in the same hotel? And
right.
A lot of fond memories from that.
Oh, that is so great. Yeah. Well, you just had an exhibition against your brother and GCU on Friday.
Yes.
Coming out of that, what do you see as the benefits?
Well, a couple things. One, I got to spend time with my brother and
That's
dad,
neat.
and that was a good thing. But the reason we do it is because we can trust them not to pass on too much information to the teams we play early in the year. And then also because they are a good team and well coached, we have an opportunity to get better. And they're moving up to the Mountain West. And as you know, that's been a really good basketball league. And some people haven't picked top 3 in that. So they got a lot of size, a lot of length. We won't see any Big 12 teams that are a lot taller than that, bigger than that. So hopefully that was something that'll help prepare us because early in the year it's a marathon and there's so many areas to improve, but playing someone else shows you what's the immediate things you need to work on.
Can you get things out of an exhibition like that against somebody else that you can't do in an inter-squad, can't learn really from an inter-squad scrimmage?
Absolutely. From the standpoint, you think about it, we're playing 5-on-5, so you gotta match to have it a competitive game. So you really don't get to necessarily sometimes see lineups that you'll see when you're scrimmaging somebody else. And then the other thing is defensively, however you guard, that's what you see and work against pretty much every day. and teams you face are going to have different defenses. So you, when you're getting ready to prepare for someone that's different, you spend a couple days working on going against something else, and then you get to see how you are against that, because whatever your defense is, you should obviously be the best at going against that, because you see it every day.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, now tell me the truth on this. Not that you have never not told me the truth, but did you when Bryce get together and did you tell him, hey, we'd like to work against this, do this against us, throw us a curve and see how we handle it?
Well, one thing we both did was we tried to give a scouting report of how we would guard each of our own players, because when the first game you might catch people by surprise, but that second, third, fourth game, they know who the shooters are, who the shorter closeout guys are, who do you need to be physical with, who's got whatever their go-to moves are, and now you, after you're scouted, how can you best put your players in position to be successful. So we talked about that, and then early on in the year you just can't cover everything. So just what do you intend to do, what do we intend to do, so at least they're somewhat prepared, because after the first game they know, okay, if you go zone, it's a 2-3 or a 3-2 or a 1-3-1, and if you press, it's this press. And if you're in man, you're probably hard hedging or trapping ball screens, you're dropping, icing, whatever. Like, so those kind of things we went over, and then we get to hear my dad criticize and pick us all apart.
I would say critique. He would give you a good critique. And it was just, it was so golden to see the post-game press conference, and it's you and it's Bryce and your dad right between you. That was so cool to have all three of y'all up there.
Well, and that's something that once in a lifetime. So something it's great with being able to always keep pictures in your phone now.
Yeah.
But that's something that I know we'll always remember, and blessed to be able to have that opportunity. The other thing is, I in the tweet I didn't realize, but my dad and my brother and I are up to 1408, I believe.
Oh yeah.
And the Ibas are the only family that has more wins than us, and I don't know exactly where they're at, but the goal is to obviously always finish first.
Right, that's cool. I think, I don't know, I think you're about 200 behind. Does that sound right? 200 wins behind?
200, 300, somewhere in there.
I'm going to say 2.
Okay.
But
well, there were 4 Ibas, by the way.
That's right. So y'all are right there. That's really cool to follow. Yeah. So and GCU should have a really good team, and you should have a really good team in year. A lot of wins adding up this year.
And then it gives us something to work on to get ready for the next week or so until we play IU and go from there.
All right, very good. All right, we're off and running with Coach Scott Drew, Baylor men's basketball coach, here on the Baylor Coaches Show. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more in a moment. Stay with us. We're live at Rudy's on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Yes. Okay.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the ER, all under one roof. At every
I can, or we could just use the rejoin.
Yeah, just do that.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'll fade it down real quick. Yeah. I mean, it'll say Coach's Show, but it'll work.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long business meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
You're listening to the Baylor Coaches Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Show from Wednesday evening. Joey Scrivano and then Coach Scott Drew. We are in Fort Worth as Baylor football is about to get back to play against TCU. We are very close. Next maybe 3 or 4 minutes, play will resume. Multiple lightning delays this afternoon. The first one hit at 1:45 Central Time. That was a 58-minute delay at that point. We resumed, played a few minutes, and had another delay, followed by a couple of more. And now it is blue skies, sunshine, a few clouds. But I think whatever threats have been around have moved on from now. So I think, Nick, I'm not a meteorologist, but I think once we get started this time that they'll be able to finish out the final 6:44 of this game.
I think that's a safe bet. It's 75 degrees, sunny, light wind, and in my wannabe meteorologist world over here with a radar app, I think we're in good shape.
Look clear on that radar?
Very clear. Now everything to the east and Arkansas and Louisiana and Missouri, it's pretty rough right now.
Well, so that's not coming back this way.
No,
so
it's not.
That was what has moved through here. So we hope it has moved through enough to be able to resume play. And we'll get going in just a few minutes. Both teams having a short warm-up period. As Ricky told us earlier, it'll be a little shorter than the initial time they came back out, had about a 15-minute warm-up. This one will be much shorter because the delay was a bit shorter. But they're going through some drills out there. You would look out there and think we're in pregame warm-ups with both teams, but we're actually in the fourth quarter. And TCU leads 35-21. Should mention that again. And the Frogs will have the ball when play resume. Bears back their backs to the wall, down by 2 touchdowns, and TCU threatening to add to that. So that's where we are in the game. 35-21 is our score. TCU on top. And for Baylor, a pretty steep hill to climb right now, down by 2 touchdowns, and TCU threatening to add to it.
Very steep hill, and you don't want to lose belief or hope as a player, and so you got to come out and you got to come prepared, and it's 3rd and 3, and you got to start by getting a stop and forcing a field goal attempt. And so we'll see what we can do. It's beautiful weather. Try to end on a positive note, and that's what you're thinking right now.
There you go. I like that positivity. That is good. Baylor led 7-0 at the end of the first quarter of this game. Only the second game this year. The Bears have led at the end of one. Trailed 21-10 at halftime. Baylor trailed 28-18 at the end of the third quarter. TCU has extended that lead 35-21. And they'll have the ball at the Baylor 14-yard line when we do resume play here in the fourth quarter. Some of the numbers from the game so far: TCU 406 yards of offense, Baylor 311. Baylor passing 181, rushing 130. TCU 231, passing 175, rushing on the day. Baylor third downs, not been great, 6 of 16. TCU is 5 of 10. Baylor is 1 of 3 on fourth down opportunities today, including the one they just missed, which gave TCU the ball on a short field. One turnover by Baylor proved to be costly, a fumble by Bryson Washington, and TCU turned that into a touchdown. No turnovers by TCU. Sawyer Robertson, a rough day, going 17 of 37 for 181 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions, completing 46% of his passes. Josh Hoover, 22 of 31 for 231, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, completing 71% of his passes today. Rushing-wise for the Bears, it's been a breakout game for Michael Turner. 12 carries, 68 yards, both career highs. Also, Caden Knighton, 10 carries for 42 yards. Bryson Washington, conspicuous in his absence for the most part of the second half, has only 1 carry for -3 yards in the second half, and we have not seen him in a while. So that's the situation we begin and resuming play here at 4:16. TCU with the ball on a 3rd and 3 at the Baylor 14-yard line. And again, TCU leading 35-21 over Baylor. I think we're going to finish the game here once we get this one started again. Baylor defense is out there. TCU offense is out there, just waiting on the officials to say go. And there they go, and here we go. From the 14, 3rd down and 3 for TCU. They can get a first down at the 11-yard line. Thanks for sticking with us this afternoon through multiple weather delays. Thanks to our board operators at our stations around the state. We really appreciate you. We know we've extended your day through nothing we can control, but thanks for sticking with us. Here we go, 3rd down and 3 for TCU from the 14. Hoover is the quarterback. And it's a direct snap to the tailback. He'll run up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown. Kavorian Barnes took the direct snap and ran it in virtually untouched for the TCU touchdown. And that's how play resumes after a lengthy lightning delay. TCU leads Baylor 41-21.
Yeah, a little trickery right there with a motion and then swinging back around the quarterback and running back and direct snap right up the middle. And good timing for that kind of a play coming out of that type of a delay.
So Barnes the touchdown, a 14-yard run. Here's the try for extra point. 6:04 to play in the 4th quarter. The extra point kick is good. And TCU has doubled up the Bears 42-21 with 6:04 to play in the 4th quarter. The drive by TCU, 4 plays, 33 yards. Again, a short field because Baylor went for it on 4th down, was not able to convert. At that point, really forced to go for it on 4th down. And TCU only had to drive the ball 33 yards on 4 plays. 2:10 off the time of possession. Clock about an hour and a half off the real-time clock. But a touchdown for TCU to lead Baylor 42-21. Frogs will now kick it off to the Bears.
Yeah, really at this point, Cole, let's see what you can do on a return, practice kickoff return, and then offense, you need to get a good taste in your mouth before heading to the end of this game. And that's what this has got to focus on. It's a 21-point game. See if you could put together some good throws, good catches, good drive, maybe take a shot here or there, and let's get some good feelings again.
Here comes the TCU kickoff. Nate McCasland will kick it off for the Frogs. It is Cole Wilson back deep, standing at his own goal line, as Nick said. And let's see if there's a little lightning in the return for Cole Wilson. Kick will sail over his head, out of bounds, touchback. Baylor will begin at its own 25-yard line. All right, Bears ball with 6:04 to play, 4th quarter. Start and stop game with all the weather delays. We especially appreciate Aaron Sexton, our network board operator, for making things work for us through the multiple weather delays. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. Baylor begins at its own 25-yard line. Michael Turner off his left shoulder in the backfield. 2 receivers left and right. Here's the play from the 25. Robertson, a lot of time, passes deep, and a jump ball near midfield, and it is intercepted by TCU. Jamel Johnson has been a thorn in Baylor's side all day. Jamel Johnson, the interception. 2nd turnover today by Baylor. And with 5:56 to play, TCU has the ball back, leading by 21.
Yeah, going for the deep shot there and the home run ball. Ashton had a step or two, and it's kind of felt like this all day with Sawyer, really trying to spot throw the ball instead of just letting his body do the work, letting his eyes tell his arm how far to throw it and let it fly. And again, when you try to spot throw and be perfect, sometimes you're underthrown, sometimes you're a little out in front, and that ball was a little underthrown and unfortunate for the interception.
So TCU ball, they take over at their own 30-yard line. 2nd turnover today by Baylor. Interception number 5 on the year thrown by Sawyer Robertson. TCU, you'd think, would be content to keep the ball on the ground. They do so on the first play. That is a handoff to Kavorian Barnes.
Yeah, they'll slow the thing up right now offensively, which is really anti-Kendall Briles in what he likes to do. But you'll see this ball snapped within the last 5 seconds of the play clock, and I would assume continue to hand the ball to number 2, Barnes, and see if they can move the chains and eat clock.
There's have Jackie Marshall, Cooper Lands in that defensive front. Here's the play, 2nd down and 8. Give to Barnes again. Baylor knifing in, trying to get to him. Now they do hold him up, stripping at the ball. Jacob Redding can't get it loose. See where they spot it, maybe a yard on that carry by Kavorian Barnes.
Really good angle and pursuit right there by Jacob Redding. You know, that kind of kicked out to the left as Barnes ran it, and he found a little lane and shot right through it and met Barnes really for a short gain right there. So 3rd and 6 coming up, and again, most likely another handoff.
3rd and 6 from the 34, 4.5 minutes to play, 4th quarter. Hoover, the junior, at quarterback. He'll give to Barnes again. Bears collapse on him, got him down at the 35. Not much trickery, really, in what TCU you would expect them to do, running the ball.
Timeout, Baylor.
And Baylor uses a timeout here on 4th down and 5 for TCU. Crowd boos.
Yeah, TCU is already getting ready to run their punt team out on the field. And Coach Aranda calls the timeout, 4:26. And again, as the head coach, what you want to try to do here at this point is leave with a good taste for the last taste in your mouth. I mean, at the end of the day, there's a lot of bad taste from the way they feel about how this game is played out. But can you flip something here and get some positive momentum for Sawyer, for these receivers, for the running back, for the O-line? And that's really what you're trying to focus on right now.
So TCU will punt it away to the Bears. 4:26 remaining. Josh Cameron back deep, stands at his own 25-yard line. Ethan Craw is the punter for TCU. Good snap, left footer boots it away. High punt. Cameron takes it in to the 30, to the 35, out of bounds, far side of the field. Just shy of the 40-yard line. And a bit of jawing at the end of the play. TCU's players cleared out from that Baylor sideline. They'll come across the field. Bears have the ball back with 4:14 to play, trailing TCU 42-21.
Yeah, and you honestly got some good field position right here. Good return. Picked up, 10, 12 yards on that return. You got the ball at the 40-yard line. And again, like, this is where, if I'm Coach Spav, you don't have to go for the home run shot in one play. Get some rhythm again. Play some up-tempo. Mix a run in here or there. Get the defense on their heels and deliver some good strikes through the air.
See what the Bears can do with it from their own 40-yard line with 4:14 to play, down 42-21. Sawyer Robertson passes left sideline. It is caught by Ashton Hawkins, and he immediately steps out of bounds at the 45.
I like the mentality right now. Again, I love that Aranda called a timeout there. Offense coming out. I mean, you have a lot to play for.
2nd and 5 for the Bears. Pass, Triggs got it. Yes, at the 30. Breaks a couple of tackles, and down inside the 20-yard line is Michael Trigg. There's that big play ability by Trigg. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, that's one, guys, in the wet weather earlier. Trigg dropped a couple of those when he was hit. He took a shot there and held onto the football.
Really good catch, and yards after the catch by Michael Trigg. A little hurry up by Baylor. Pressure on Robertson. He is sacked back at the 30-yard line. Bud Clark coming in with the safety blitz to get to quarterback Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, it's a good timed blitz, and unfortunately Sawyer's got to be able to see that. Given the down and distance, you're trying to score quick, and that's a delayed safety blitz, and so your O-linemen have already moved on because it was delayed, and there's nobody to account for the safety right there. And so Sawyer's got to know where that ball needs to go for a throwaway, out of bounds, out of the back of the end zone, or to the sideline.
Loss of 9 on the play, back to the 27-yard line. So 2nd down, 19 coming up for the Bears. Baylor uses a timeout. Their second of the second half. 3:27 to play. That catch by Trigg was 36 yards. One of the big plays today, only his second catch of the afternoon.
Yeah, that's big for Trigg and for his confidence and be able to come out and play with pride at this point in the game. That's really big from a mentality standpoint.
So back to the line of scrimmage. Here we go. 2nd and 19. Bears at the TCU 27. Hawkins in the backfield. Now breaks out to the far left side. Empty backfield. Here's pressure again. Pass to Hawkins. Jump ball is intercepted at the 5 by TCU. Return to the 20 and out of bounds at the 30-yard line. TCU interception number 2 on the day. This one is Vernon Glover. Glover, the sophomore cornerback from Dickinson, who has the interception. And really easy pickings for Glover to make that pick as he turned around and the ball was right there. Turnover number 3, interception number 2 by Baylor today.
Yeah, Sawyer threw that ball before he wanted to, and honestly, he had pressure coming from the outside. They brought a delayed blitz again. Trigg's pretty hot right now because he had made an outside move and was cutting inside on a post, and I think he'd have been wide open, but Sawyer had to get rid of the ball and just threw it up on the outside.
Yeah, pressure again on Sawyer Robertson. Give TCU credit for that. They've done that all day. So the Frogs have the ball back with 3:17 to play, leading 42-21 over Baylor. TCU with possession at their own 26-yard line. You would think they would keep it on the ground, and we'll see if that happens. 3 receivers to the near side, the wide side of the field. As a fake handoff, Josh Hoover keeps, and the ball is fumbled and picked up. Baylor will run it into the end zone. Keaton Thomas picked it up and ran it in. Touchdown, Baylor.
Wow.
So Josh Hoover faked the handoff. He ran with it. Who got the hit for the Bears that forced the fumble? But Keaton Thomas picks it up and runs it in. The first takeaway today by Baylor.
Tizino right there with the tackle and the forced fumble. What a play by Tesno.
How about that? Nice play. Bears will go for 2 with 3:08 remaining. 42-27 is the score. Bears do line up for 2. So takeaway number 1 for the Bears. They've turned it over 3 times. This one results in a quick 6. The scoop and score by Baylor's Keaton Thomas.
Makes up for that interception right there. Get a score and have a chance to pull it within. So a 2-point conversion here would make it a 13-point game.
Quick conversation going on. Michael Turner talking to Keenan Hall, the running backs coach.
Previous play is under further review. We're looking to see if the fumble is fumbled or not.
So now they're going to review it and see if his knee was down or not.
Well, take a quick review, hopefully a quick review of this one. Right now it stands as a 24-yard scoop and score touchdown by Keaton Thomas that makes it 42-27. The officials will extend the game a little bit longer and review this play. Certainly you want to get it right. Let's check in with Ricky. Ricky, how'd you see that play?
I thought it was coming loose. I think there was an arm in there by the Baylor defender that shoved the ball a bit loose. I know it was moving. I don't know if they'll consider it loose before his knee hit. It is close, but I think the Bears may get this call.
Yeah, as they're showing their review on the Jumbotron, I don't even know if there's a good angle of it.
After further review, the win on the field is upheld. It is a fumble and a touchdown.
Right, upheld. So touchdown Bears, 42-27. Thanks again to our game sponsor today, Syntex Roof Systems, your hometown roofer. And the Bears will go for 2 here on the conversion, trailing 42-27 with 3:08 to play. Robertson at quarterback, Michael Turner in the backfield off his left shoulder. Bears have done 1 2-point conversion today. This is Robertson carrying up the middle into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So Sawyer Robertson runs it in. It is 42-29. Bears trail with 3:08 remaining. But a quick 8 actually there on the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. We're brought to you in part by Central Transportation Systems. Moving is a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all your moving and storage needs, whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, Fort Worth, or across the country. Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor.
Well, you've got a 13-point game now with 3:08 left. I've seen crazier things happen in college football, and so, you know, Aranda right there, the 2-point conversion allows you to kick extra points. If you get 2 more touchdowns and hold them and you win this game and you walk out with
how about
victory.
that?
3:08 on the clock, kick the ball deep, get a quick 3 and out. We have 1 timeout plus the 2-minute timeout remaining. So really, in essence, you have 2 timeouts left. Man, if you can get a stop, touchdown, and then an onside or later. But I think you kick this deep here. But it looks like they may be doing an onside.
They do. Kick it, looking for the bounce. TCU recovers it at the Baylor 47-yard line. Bears went for the onside kick there. Don't get the ball. TCU has it with 3:06 remaining. We're also brought to you in part by Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Antone's original Po' Boys are made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962, a unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. The original turkey and Swiss roast beef sandwiches are all bestsellers. Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a handmade sandwich beloved by Texans. From the Baylor 47, TCU has the ball back. Handoff up the middle. Looks like Kavorian Barnes with the carry. Baylor gang tackling. Flag down at the end of that play.
That's an interesting flag.
Yeah, not sure what that would be.
I mean, you almost think that's got to be an unsportsmanlike conduct or unnecessary roughness. Running back was already tied up and held up at that point.
During the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 51. 15-yard penalty, replay, first down.
And that stops the clock, I believe, right?
Should, yes.
So do we get to keep our timeout?
Well, that's a good thought. That's Colton Deary, the center, a senior center from Glen Mills, Pennsylvania, transfer from Maryland. But an unsportsmanlike call. They will start. Let's check in with Ricky.
Hey, guys, he had someone from the Baylor side, I couldn't tell who it was, pinned to the ground and was ramming his head in him after the play.
Gee.
So I think that was called. It was 5 or 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Wow. So here we go after the penalty mark off. Handoff. Barnes. Short gain. Timeout Baylor. Bears use their final timeout right here with 2:56 remaining. TCU's looking at a 2nd and 23 from their own 40-yard line with 2:56 to play. Bears are out of timeouts. There is, as Nick said, the two-minute timeout coming.
So you've got 2nd and 23. So that was not an after the play personal foul. So it was a repeat of first down. So now you've got 2nd and 23. You just used your last timeout. They're going to run a play. 40-second play clock will start. So they're going to have to run 2 plays before the 2-minute timeout, assuming it's a play inbounds and the clock keeps running. So at that point, you get the stop defensively. They're going to be punting the ball at the 2-minute warning.
With a couple of stops, yeah. So 2nd and 23 is what it is from the 40-yard line for TCU. They've got to reach the Baylor 37 for a first down.
And again, if you're TCU, you can try somewhat of a trick play, catch us off guard and throw it, but the risk is clock stops if it's an incompletion.
Yeah.
Whereas if you run 2 plays right here on the ground, you're going to get to the 2-minute timeout before you have to punt, assuming you don't get the first
I would
down.
think the clock is more important for TCU
Agreed.
right now.
Agreed.
So here we go, 2nd and 23 for TCU from their own 40. Snap back to Hoover, gives to Barnes. Barnes is wrapped up, and the whistles blow. First to get to him, wrap his arms around him, and Marion Winston, the defensive end for the Bears. And the clock will continue to count down toward that 2-minute timeout. Now 2:34 and counting.
So 3rd down, 21 to go, 29, 28 seconds, and a 16 on the play clock. So yeah, they'll run one more play right here, assuming it'll be a run, and then that'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
And a stop by Baylor would bring up 4th down. Here we go. Snap back to Hoover, handoff again to Barnes. And pushed down. Jacob Redding charging in there to be a part of that tackle for the Bears.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And that does get us to the 2-minute timeout. Exactly 2 minutes remaining. It is 4th down and 20 for TCU. Punting situation after the 2-minute timeout.
Now, if you're Aranda here, you bring the house for the blitz. I think that's what you play for. The risk is you potentially can get a roughing the kicker if you don't get a piece of the football. But
We can take this, John.
Man, you go all out on the blocking the punt, try to create some momentum, and then most likely if the punt gets off, then Josh Cameron just does a fair catch.
All right, we'll find out when we come back. Timeout on the field, 2 minutes to play. TCU 42, Baylor 29 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
I wasn't sure if you remember where we were.
Butts Law Firm is your one.
No worries. Worked out great.
Legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Football is more than a game. It's lessons learned, teamwork built, and memories that last a lifetime. That's why the National Football Foundation created I Played, an initiative honoring the stories of everyone who's ever put on the pads. Now it's your turn. Share your story today at iplayed.org, because what you learned playing football still matters today.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Two Power 4 schools in the country playing 11 Power 4 opponents this season. So we got that going for us, both the Bears and the Frogs. Nobody else is doing that in this game head-to-head. TCU looking at 4th down and 20 from their own 43. Punting situation for the Frogs, leading 42-29 over the Bears. See if Baylor does bring the house on punter Ethan Craw, with Josh Cameron back at his own 15-yard line. Craw waits the snap. Here's the pressure. Baylor, a little bit of pressure and then back off. Josh Cameron does not call for the fair catch, and he is pulled down at the 5-yard line. What coverage by TCU on that play. You know, the big thing is to make the first guy miss. He couldn't do that.
He was close. Guy held on to his shoe. 1 foot right there. 52-yard punt. Well, we'll begin this drive at our own 5-yard line, so we need a quick 95-yard touchdown.
Cal Keeler, the man on punt coverage for TCU, made the tackle of Josh Cameron. Bears begin at their own 5-yard line with 1:49 to play, down by 13. Robertson passes out to the left sideline to Ashton Hawkins. Bumped out of bounds across the 10 at the 11-yard line.
Good job by Ashton right there. Good quick throw. Tried to maybe make a guy miss, but knew he needed to get out of bounds, stop the clock. Once you get this first down, then you start throwing deep.
6-yard pickup, 2nd and 4 for the Bears from the 11. Sawyer Robertson. Time in the pocket. Short pass near side to Michael Turner. That one may have hit the ground. It did. So a low pass out into the right flat. It goes as an incompletion.
And that's a break for us, quite frankly. He was not going to be able to stop the clock there or get anywhere close to the first down.
So it's 3rd down and 4 for the Bears from the 11-yard line with 1:36 to play. Baylor trailing TCU 42-29. 2 receivers left and right. Got to get the first down here. Snap back to Robertson. Out route left side. Bounces off the hands of Michael Trigg. And out of bounds, incomplete. You see that guy make a one-handed catch that's one of the best catches you ever see, and then you say, how does that happen? Pass hit him in the number 1 on his chest. He just couldn't haul it in.
No, it was a great throw. Honestly, a really good route, too. On the money, quick, would have been an easy first down, stop the clock, and now you have no choice, but you've got to pick up 4 yards right now.
4th down and 4 for the Bears. They will obviously go for it from their own 11, trailing 42-29. Robertson takes the snap over the middle, is caught by Trigg at the 20, and Trigg is down at the 23-yard line. And that was a good catch, kind of a reach down, cross hand catch by Trigg. First down, Bears.
Yeah, it was a really good catch, and again, he knew the safety was coming at depth to give him a hit, and he kind of reached out, stopped, and missed the direct shot.
12 yards on the pickup. Robertson to throw near sideline. That one is caught by Josh Cameron. Bumped out of bounds into the TCU sideline. At about the 36, 37, we'll see where they spot it. 1:15 to play, no timeouts remaining for Baylor.
Shows the strength of Sawyer's arm right there. I mean, we were almost on the far hash and all the way to the sideline. Good, clean throw, catch, easy first down.
From their own 36 for the Bears. Pressure on Robertson. Backs away from pressure and throws it away into the TCU bench area.
Good job by Sawyer knowing what's going on the field. You can't afford a sack right now. TCU brought 2 extra guys right there, and then Sawyer just kind of backed out and threw that ball into the sideline, into the stands.
2nd and 10 for Baylor. 1:09 on the clock, 4th quarter. They're trying to dent that scoreboard again, trailing 42-29. Kloffenstein in motion toward the line of scrimmage. Sawyer Robertson rolls to the left, passes left. It is caught, slipping down is Ashton Hawkins at the TCU 49. He was trying to curl back in and get some more yards, but he slipped on the turf. The grass here at TCU. So Bears hurry to the line of scrimmage. Pass near side is caught by Cameron. Cameron is down at the 35-yard line.
Got the first down there, so the clock stops to reset the chains, but you got to get lined up really quick.
Bears hurry to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Michael Turner in the backfield. TCU shuffling that defensive front. Here's the play, 51 seconds to play. Pass left sideline is incomplete. Aaron Hunt nearly made the catch on the Baylor sideline, but an incompletion. That'll stop the clock with 38 seconds remaining.
That was interesting. I don't know if our O-line didn't get the right call there, but there was a lot of purple that leaked through as if we were calling a screen almost. And Sawyer just had to throw that one out of bounds. But clock stops, which isn't a bad thing, and get a good play in right here.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from the TCU 35 with 38 seconds remaining. Robertson going deep. Left side into the end zone, a dive and a catch and a touchdown.
Wow.
What a catch. What a terrific catch. Cole Wilson made the grab on a full-out dive in the back left corner of the end zone for a Baylor touchdown.
Wow. I mean, that's just a deep ball to the quarter of the end zone on Sawyer's left side of the field, and he let it fly. He didn't try to spot throw it, just let it fly in full extension. Catches that in the air, and it looks clean to me.
What a touchdown catch and throw, Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson. It is 42-35. Bears will kick here. Good point, Jeff. Walter reminds us that was a 95-yard drive by the Bears. Began at their own 5-yard line after that TCU punt. And they did it in 10 plays. 119 time of possession. Here comes the extra point kick attempt coming by Connor Hawkins. That kick is on the board, and with 30 seconds to play, it's a 6-point game. 42-36, TCU's lead cut to 6. Can you fathom?
Oh, miracles do happen, right?
Exactly.
Let's get an onside kick, guys.
Exactly. And in this series, this is where it would happen, too.
Wow.
Ricky, how about that catch? Did you have a good look at that catch by Cole Wilson?
Well, actually, I was at the other end of the field. I was watching from there on the board. Unbelievable catch. And the thing about it, guys, he hit the ground so hard that he had to have that ball tucked in to even hold on to it, much less it was a fingertip catch, but he brought it back into his body and hit the turf really hard, but held on to it.
Wow.
30 seconds to go. It's not over if you get this onside kick.
That's true. Cole Wilson, his 3rd touchdown catch of the year. Hayden Arnold is out there for the Bears. The onside kick you would expect coming for Baylor. They have loaded the left side. Hayden Arnold will kick it that way. Looking for the bounce. The ball's loose. Oh, Baylor may have it. Baylor may have the onside kick.
Oh, my word.
Baylor has recovered the onside kick. They've got it at the TCU 48 with 27 seconds to play. It was Jacob Redding who covered the onside kick.
Is this real? Oh, my.
All right, 27 seconds remaining. No timeouts for the Bears, but they've got it at the TCU 48. Wow. Sawyer Robertson steps in at quarterback. The remaining TCU fans make some noise here, trying to support their team. Here we go. 3 receivers on the left side for the Bears, 1 to the right side. Snap back to Robertson. A lot of time in the pocket. Flag is down. He loses the ball. Will that be an incompletion? Yes. Not a fumble. But let's check that flag, and it doesn't go down on a good part of the field.
Yeah, the other unfortunate thing is we took a lot of time on the clock on that play.
Took 8 seconds off the clock, so 19 seconds remaining. 42-36 is the score. Bears just drove it 95 yards for a touchdown to pull within 6. Then recovered the onside kick. But let's check this flag. The officials are still talking about it. Here's our referee, David Alvarez.
The ruling on the field was an incomplete pass. Holding offense, number 66.
Funny, I don't think there's a... Yeah, maybe there is. 66 out there for the Bears. That's Colton Saraki.
Interesting. It almost looked like they were trying to see if Sonny Dykes wanted to accept that or not.
Yeah, really?
You definitely do.
Yeah. Well, backs him up 10. So it's first down and 20 for the Bears with 19 seconds to play. Here we go. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Out route. Oh, it's intercepted by TCU on the far sideline. Holy cow, an interception, the 4th turnover today by Baylor. And the pick was made by TCU's Nnamdi Obiezor. Oh, man.
That's just good play by the defense, knowing that you're going to go for an out route. You know, that's the same throw he threw to Trigg earlier that Trigg dropped. And, man, unfortunate way to end that when you got yourself a real glimmer of hope.
Exactly, right. Oh, holy cow. Well, that looks like the way this will end. I don't want to speak too soon. 13 seconds to play. You would think TCU would just take a knee here. Baylor has no timeouts. Josh Hoover is back in the shotgun position. Backs on either side. He'll take a step forward, take a knee, and that is the ball game. Well, so a furious final few seconds of this game, but TCU wins over Baylor. 42-36 the final score. Some long lightning delays over the course of this game, but at the end of the day, the Frogs get to 2-2 in Big 12 play. Bears drop to 2-2 in the conference, 4-3 overall. Final score, TCU 42, Baylor 36. I'm not going to lie, Nick, I was thinking it was going to be a do you believe in miracles kind of finish for Baylor.
I mean, it looked that way. Onside kicks are so hard to recover, especially when you pop it up and you can fair catch it. So you literally have to try to kick it hard enough that it bounces off the defender, which is what happened, and we landed on the ball. So great rally. Again, this team has a lot of resilience. They never quit, and that's what you love. But fortunately, didn't play out the way we wanted to after that recovery.
Well, 4th time in the last 5 meetings, a 1-score game between Baylor and TCU. This one goes the ways of the Frogs. Final score, TCU 42, Baylor 36. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch?
Did you see the Tech halftime score?
Wi-Fi that just...
Did you see the Tech score? 9-7 Arizona State at halftime.
Buffer left.
They left a lot of points on the field, though, with those field goals. Yeah, they were... The last drive, they were at the 1 and didn't get in.
With a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
mean, there was 6.5+ minutes on the clock after that second really long delay.
Yeah.
And then TCU scores quickly, goes up 21, and you kind of think it's over. And somehow it's not, and you have the ball at midfield with 30 seconds on the clock with a chance to win, down 6. I'm kind of speechless.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to say.
Oh, that was so wild. Wild finish. TCU wins it. They're 5-2 on the season. Bears drop to 4-3 with the loss. Both are 2-2 in conference play. This one stings. And, whenever you play your rival and you don't come out on top, coming off an open date, it's going to sting. Ricky Thompson, tough loss for the Bears today, the way it turned out.
Well, it really was, and the way it turned out, the Bears had a chance with the ball with 27 seconds to go after the onside kick recovery to win this game when it looked impossible just 15 minutes before that, and really hung in there, fought the fumble return for a touchdown, unbelievable catch in the end zone to make it a 6-point game. Never any quit. They fought, made too many mistakes early, interceptions. Just didn't do what they needed to do early in this football game to be in a position to really take control and win a game. But I don't think any of us thought we'd have the ball with a chance to win down by 6 with 27 seconds to go.
Yep, good call. Only the staunchest of Baylor fans would have thought Baylor would have a chance in the final seconds. Give you all the final stats from this game. Baylor and TCU, 121st meeting all time between Baylor and TCU. We'll do that when we come back. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
42-36 the final. TCU over Baylor. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
so crisp.
So 42-36 the final score. Let's take a look at the final numbers, final stats from this game that add up to a TCU win over Baylor.
Yeah, well, the stat that we all wish was better was the scoreboard. We were down 6, lost 42-36, but, you know, again, flurry of yards there at the end. Baylor won the yardage game. 439 total yards of offense, 318 through the air and 121 on the ground. TCU 427 total offense, 231 through the air and 196 on the ground. Sawyer, rough day, finished 25 of 52, 318 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. That's a 48% completion percentage. Josh Hoover on the other side, 22 of 31, 231 yards and 3 touchdowns. Rushing the ball, Michael Turner had a great day. Really his best day in a Baylor uniform, 12 carries on 68 yards. Caden Knighton, 10 carries on 42 yards, and Bryson, 11 carries on 23, and I think he carried it once maybe in the second half. For TCU, Barnes had a day for himself, 25 carries, 106 yards, 2 touchdowns, and then Battle, 4 carries, 75 yards, a touchdown, and that long one for 65 yards. Receiving, Josh Cameron, 8 catches, 86 yards. Hawkins, 7 catches, 95 yards. Trigg, 3 catches, 56 yards. Wilson, 3 catches, 53 yards and a touchdown. And then Porter had his first touchdown in a Baylor uniform on his 1 catch for 18 yards. And then TCU receiving, Dwyer, 7 catches, 111 yards and a touchdown. McAllister, 7 catches, 62 yards. Rogers had 4 catches, 30 yards and a touchdown. And then Pimpton also had 1 catch that was a touchdown for 3 yards.
So 42-36 the final, TCU over Baylor. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We invite you to stay with us. Still to come, our postgame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. 42-36 TCU over Baylor. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill is celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
36 the final score. TCU over Baylor today here in Fort Worth. Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Kelly Moore. 42-36, TCU wins over Baylor. We're brought to you in part by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day. until 10 a.m. Other scores in the Big 12, some of the early games, well, the early games all long over. That included Houston winning at home over Arizona 31-28 the final. UCF wins over West Virginia 45-13 the final score. UCF will be in Waco to play the Bears for homecoming 2 weeks from today. Games in progress, only one other in progress. Arizona State leads 7th-ranked and undefeated Texas Tech 9-7. That's 2 minutes into the third quarter. That one bears watching, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Arizona State trying to pull the upset on Texas Tech. Tonight, 2 games. Cincinnati, number 24 in the nation. Baylor's next opponent plays at Oklahoma State. 7 o'clock this evening and 7 o'clock tonight as well. Top 25 matchup in Provo as Utah takes on BYU. The Holy War in Provo. Utah's 5-1 on the season. BYU is 6-0 on the season. So those are the games in the Big 12 that are final or going on at the moment. As we wait, Ricky catching up with Coach Dave Aranda, give you some other scores. Top-ranked Ohio State leads Wisconsin 27-0. Early fourth quarter, Indiana wins over Michigan State. They lead at 35-10. 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. And Ole Miss leads Georgia 35-26. 2:12 to play in the third period.
Hey guys,
Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda now. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Ricky, take it away.
Hey, Coach, tough loss there, but what fight to get back in that game. Who would have thought that you would have an onside kick down by 6 with 27 seconds to go?
Yeah, appreciate the effort, and the guys really care, and they're fighting for this team. We just have to execute much better. We have to run the ball better. We've got to protect the football on offense and not give it away. And defensively, we cannot give up the explosive plays we gave up today. And so, we really worked on those things in the bye, was expecting better success than what we had.
Turnovers are huge. 3 interceptions in the last 6 minutes, then 1 fumble. Of course, you did have the fumble recovery for a touchdown, too, that really got you back in position to possibly win this game.
Yeah, we find a way to get into a game and make it ugly. And so we've got much better talent than that, and we've got to be able to get it to where we're playing clean and we're forcing people up to play to their standard. Right now we kind of get into a game and get it as dirty as possible, and it's frustrating to win and lose that way, to be honest.
Seemed like early really struggled to run the football. That allowed them to seem like tee off on Sawyer. Sawyer had a tough day throwing the ball. Completion percentage probably the lowest of his starting career.
Yes. Yeah, I think that is probably the number one thing of all the things that we really have to attack is our ability to run the ball. When we can run the ball, we win. And we've got to be able to run the ball better than what we're doing.
Yeah, I thought TCU had a couple of really big runs. The 165-yard touchdown play that really put a strain. TCU, these delays, obviously that's tough. But I thought, considering that, this team hung together to get back in that game. It was 42-21, one play into the last delay.
What's crazy is that touchdown that we came back from, how many times was out. We had talked about that play for an hour or whatever it was. And then to have that result is just incredibly, entirely, all-encompassing, frustrating. And so it was good to respond after that and get the ball back to our offense and make a touchdown after that on defense. But we have to be so much better. It's very frustrating.
Well, I really think you pretty much said it, but beat yourselves today. Made plays to get back in this football game, but if shouldn't have been in that position late and could have won this thing by 2 touchdowns.
That's right. Yeah, you look at that when we came on back. If we don't give up that touchdown, if we force a field goal, we block a field goal, we make a play there, it's a different outcome. And so it's just a huge deal. And I just think everything matters when you're playing in the Big 12, and we have to get better.
Well, we thought maybe a questionable call, but great punt return by Josh Cameron down to the 10. Then it flips to the other end of the field and a block in the back, and those kind of errors are killers as well.
They are, yeah. It seemed anytime we had some momentum going, there was something that we would instigate bring it back the other way. And so that was an example of it. You know, we're really looking all around after we scored that touchdown on defense for if that was going to be the case there too. We have to play cleaner. We have the ability to do that, and it's about time we do it.
Well, I know it's not acceptable to lose, but these guys did hang in there and came back and had a chance to win this game. Now next week you go to Cincinnati, another good football team. You're 4-3, 2-2 in the league. That's a huge game now. They all are, but a Big 12 road game back-to-back.
It's a big physical team. They've got a really good quarterback. They've got a defense that's really stout, and they got an offensive line that could be one of the better offensive lines in our league. And so what a challenge for us, and it's a game that we got to win.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
All right, Ricky, thanks very much. Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda from down below outside the, out the tunnel from the team locker room. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Guys, a long day with those weather delays. Ricky, your final thoughts on this one today, a tough game, a lot of mistakes by Baylor, but, man, they never gave up, did they? And they actually had a chance to win it in the final 30 seconds.
You know, they did, and that you can look at that two ways. They had a chance to win this game in spite of mistake after mistake and not playing very well. So, on one side you say, so proud of this team for coming back. The other side is you should have won the football game. If you would have played that way early on throughout this football game, you may win by 2 touchdowns. But Coach's points were right on. Really struggled to run the ball, and from that point, Sawyer had a tough time throwing it. They teed off on him, and this was just one that was really a tough day, and an onside kick late, thinking maybe you might win this game anyway, and that would have been an unbelievable win. And on the other side, what a loss for TCU that would have been. Yeah. But these guys hung in there, but it's not going to get any easier. He's right. Cincinnati has a really good quarterback, a great offensive line. That's going to be another chore next week on the road.
Yeah, I think you said it well. I mean, just at the end of the day, we haven't played clean football. We're talented. We can score. We can get stops at times. But we just haven't put together a complete game, and we've beat ourselves. And when you think about Arizona State, Kansas State, SMU, and now TCU, I mean, those are all one-possession games. And here, even you have the chance to win with moving the ball 50 yards at the end of the game and just beat ourselves. And ultimately, that's what this team has to figure out. Right now, their identity is they're good, they're talented, but they beat themselves too often, too much in a 4-quarter ball game. And if they can clean that up, if you can protect the ball, if you can create some turnovers, man, this season looks completely different. And so they've got to reset. You have another opportunity to go on the road and play at Cincinnati. What are you going to make of it? Yep. What are you going to do with the opportunity? And, again, you're 4-3 now, and you still have a lot to play for, and there's a lot of talent. What team's going to show up in Cincinnati next week?
Very well said. Thank you very much. 42-36 the final. We'll take a break, come back with the final segment, wrap things up from here in Fort Worth after a long day with a number of lightning delays. And at the end of the day, TCU wins over Baylor 42-36. You're listening to the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Thanks again to our game day sponsor today. It is Syntex Roof Systems, your hometown roofer. We appreciate Tony Lenore and Dina Lenore being with us here in Fort Worth today. 42-36 the final. Bears fall to the Horned Frogs. Back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show after this.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB, your bank for
Will do.
the local bank. Athletics. Find out why more
Appreciate it. Thanks, JMO.
Bank for Life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one.
All right, JMO, have a safe trip back.
And we got, what, a 2-minute break? See ya.
Documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every